All right, people, we're about 3.5 minutes out from the start of today's event. It's a water start if you guys, for today, for the first heat, if you guys want to paddle out, you're feel free to do that. Okay, welcome, South Bay. We're live for the 7th of our South Bay Surf Series events. Today we're in partnership with Tower 12, Subaru Pacific, South Bay Boardriders Club, South Bay Surf Series, event number 7, like I said, down here at Hermosa Pier. It only gets better. Doesn't get much worse, so we'll go glass half full. It does get better out there. We're looking at 1 to 3 foot onshore conditions out the front, Southside Hermosa Pier. Day 3 of the Legends of Surf weekend. We're live on the World Wide Web, courtesy of Blackline Media Enterprises, Global Domination. Is that I don't know if that's the full title of their organization, but maybe it should be. We're in our Open Women's quarterfinal Heat 1 and our Women's Longboard final. And I'm being told that Becky Prather is in the water. It's her first contest ever. So congratulations to Becky. It does get more fun than this, I can confirm. In the water on the main bank, the Open Women's Division, in the red jersey, Isla Kang, and blue Hayden Hamill. Wow, that was cool. Katarina Hess in yellow, Gigi Gallimore in orange. Like we said, down here in partnership with Tower 12. Some would say I was in a partnership with Tower 12 last night. It ended amicably, I'll put it that way. Made it home safe and sound. But Tower 12 has been fun all weekend long. Big shouts to Tower 12 for supporting our club, providing our lunch every contest, and being kind of the party headquarters for the induction yesterday and after party for South Bay Surf Awards on Friday night. Thanks to Jordan and the team at Tower 12. I'll tell you right now, one of the coolest parts about having a super windy day is the conditions. Very beautiful in terms of visibility. We can see all the way to the 30-something miles of Malibu coastline off to our north, and Palos Verdes and Catalina Island to our south. It's going to be a beautiful day today, that's for sure. Isla Kang up and riding again on the inside, making the most of these challenging conditions. We see her dad, Sonny, on the shoreline, watching, cheering her on. Over to our women's longboard. Some great waves being ridden. Surfer in green, Quinlan Caldwell, just had a great wave. Like I said before, this is our 7th event in the South Bay Surf Series circuit. We've been at El Porto, Hermosa Pier, Torrance Beach, all through the South Bay, changing up the venue, giving everybody an equal opportunity. But the points are starting to stack up, and there will be a season champion at the end of the Surf Series. We have, I believe, 2 events left, maybe 1 event, actually. 1. I'm being told 1 more event. And that'll be in early May. All right, I'm being told in about 75 seconds, we could be witnessing the mystery of the Falcon 9 rocket being launched from Vandenberg. I don't know if we'll be able to see it. It's a clear day, like I was saying before, but it's a lot easier to see these things at nighttime. A rare daytime launch, T-minus 1 minute. Commentate surfing, we'll commentate rocket launches, we'll do it all. Okay, looking for our next heat to please check in. Kate McClellan and Lila Frost. Please check in. you get? All right, ladies, there's your 5-minute warning. Give you a scoring update shortly, as soon as I can pull that up. No, but you can have one if you'd like. All right, so we got Isla Kang, Hayden Hamill in second, and Gigi Gallimore in third. Katarina in yellow, looking for a 2.65 to put into an advancing position. We saw the surfer in yellow, Katarina Hess, head over heels there. She was looking for a 3.01 to jump into that advancing position. First of many shouts out to our judges today. Going to be a challenging one. Two minutes remaining, situation unchanged. Surfer in yellow looking for a 3.01.
Mist is coming in. Tiny little raindrops. Mist. Well, we're good right now.
All right, still looking for Lila Frost in quarterfinal 2. Your heat is in the water now, and we'll be starting shortly. All right, so we're gonna do the women's longboard awards briefly here. Okay, let's bring it to the front. We're gonna do the women's longboards final here in a little bit of a light drizzle situation. Or maybe we'll wait until it's...
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
But it matters for us. For the cameras and...
Shut it off and dry it.
County and Ever going on the next week. This is super expensive and
Yes.
soaking wet.
Just kind of wait for it to stop raining. Might as well put them in front of our face.
You have another.
Okay, women's longboard finalists, you guys want to come over here? We're going to knock these out, get the prizes, trophies. Okay, you guys are lucky. You get to go home after this. It's nice. Sorry, it's just loading up really slow. All right, women's longboard finalists. In 6th place, Lucy Harris. Where's Lucy Harris? Lucy Harris. Okay, cool. In 5th place, Becky Prather. Or Prather, potentially. Prather, I thought so. Someone gave me bad info. All right. In 4th place, Juju Slias. 3rd place, Quinlan Caldwell. 2nd place, Kiani Honda Snow. And your winner, Ava Moda. Yahoo! Ava Moda been winning all weekend long. Congratulations, you guys. Good job. The real prize, like we said, get to go home. It's nice.
Thank you, ladies. Great job, ladies.
All right, so quick update. 3.5 minutes remaining in Open Women's Quarterfinal 2. All 3 surfers will be advancing.
Yeah. Is this, how is it out there? You ready? All right. Any hit the rain, I will be coming back in.
All right, just under 2 minutes remaining. Like we said, all 3 surfers will be advancing. The surfer in red, Fiona McCartney. In blue, Sophia Erickson. And in yellow, Kate McClellan. It's all going down here south side Hermosa Pier. Onshore conditions prevailing. Moments of drizzle and rain. It's all happening. April showers bring May flowers. And look at that from Sophia Erickson. Real nice. People like it. Could be the best wave of the heat so far.
Good afternoon, South Bay. Mark Cole with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Down here at Tower 12, enjoying myself a nice cold beverage on a beautiful sunny day in Hermosa. Spanish for beautiful. Weird how that works. That being said, Tower 12, one of our amazing sponsors of our club. Great food and drink, whether you want to have one beer responsibly or maybe tear it up, have a few more than one. Maybe a little bit of irresponsibility. That's okay. Whatever your flavor, Tower 12's got you dialed. Maybe you don't want to drink a beer at all and you want to enjoy the great food options that they have here. Amazing burgers, pizza, the menu, fantastic. But Tower 12, they make our burritos at our surf series. They're the first to put their hands up and help us out in any way we need. So we're asking you to support Tower 12. Stop by, have some food, have some drink, enjoy the vibe in here. There's no place more authentically South Bay, authentically Hermosa than Tower 12. Check it out for yourself, and we'll see you down here. Cheers.
This contest on the same day they were doing the surf,
Yeah.
Walk of Fame, and it was just, I was actually good because I could walk back there and just snap a few of the Walk of Fame.
And the crowd, it looked awesome.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't here.
Okay, good morning. We're back into Heat 3 round. Yeah, just slide that button forward.
Test.
Yeah, and we got Scott Daly, our head judge, in the booth and on the live stream. Good morning, Scott.
Good morning, Mark Cole. How are you this morning?
I would say I'm fantastic, like always.
That's good. You've been putting in some hours this weekend.
It's always a big weekend.
Yeah, Friday was the Surf Awards. Tell me about the Surf Awards, Mark.
Surf Awards was Friday night at the theater up there. We celebrated a great winter of surfing and all sorts of other awards and community service, filmmaking.
We got Red up, doing a little cutback.
So in the water right now, Marine Glasssetter in yellow, Kiani Honda Snow in red, Ava Moda in blue, and I believe our surfer in orange is maybe feeling ill and so is not going to be here. So another 3-person heat.
Well, they all advance, so that's
They
a
all
good
advance,
thing.
yeah.
That's good. Gives
So
everybody a chance to come back in and surf another heat. Hopefully the waves will get a little bigger as the day progresses. Tide will get a little lower. We should see some good rights coming through from out the back.
Yeah, so that was a little preview on what we're looking at in terms of conditions, but why don't you enlighten us on what you see when you look at the water right now? How would you describe what we're looking at?
I would describe it as choppy, very choppy. I would describe it as not a great day to be in a boat. I would even question if I had a plan to be in a boat. I would say to the people that were there, like, let's not do this today.
Could be some type of small craft advisory situation out there.
Probably.
Maybe even a large craft advisory.
Yeah, by noon for sure.
Okay.
Oh.
So we're looking at some onshore conditions. Probably 1 to 3 foot out there. I don't know what kind of a swell. I mean, definitely wind swell, but is there anything underlying the wind swell? Not much.
The forecast on the harvest buoy was looking promising. There was actually a swell forecast where it was going to move up into the 17-second range, 15-second range, but it never materialized. And they don't get it wrong very often, so there's not much swell other than what the wind will produce today.
Okay, so we're looking at primarily wind swell, onshore conditions, and we were talking tide earlier. I believe we've already hit the high tide, or we hit the high tide. We're going low. And what are we expecting to see out there as the tide changes?
As the tide gets lower, I think we'll see some good rights as this wind swell continues to progress and get a little larger during the day. We should see better rights coming off the pier and maybe some longer rides from the surfers.
Okay. That sounds good to me. So we just need to get through our morning doldrums here. I don't know if doldrums is the right word because it's quite windy, but either way, that's what we're looking for. And then from a judging perspective, from a surfing perspective, how are you setting yourself apart in impressing the judges today?
Well, it's you've got to get one move in. I would say that would be the first thing that you can do. And the reason that's difficult today is the waves are very short. So the whole idea would be aggressive on your paddle into the wave so you gain speed on your paddle, and then do your best to get a nice kind of top turn or off the lip or even just a cutback that will impress the judges.
Okay, so quality over quantity, is that what I'm hearing?
I think quality is very important. Do not go out there and catch 10 waves. Do not do it.
Do not.
The judges won't like you. I won't like you. But I'll tell you, wait for the better wave. That's the important message here.
Okay, so big moves, wait for the better wave. Anything to be said, obviously linking combination of maneuvers together if possible. Hard thing to do today, but that always seems to help.
It should get better as the tide gets lower. We should see longer rides with maybe a few more moves available to the surfers. But, you know, maybe in an hour or so we might start seeing that.
All right, well, the sun's coming out. It's supposed to be pretty windy all day, so we'll hope it doesn't get too windy. We got the tent staked down pretty hardcore thanks to our volunteers this morning for helping us do that. Big shouts to Troy Campbell, Dave Schaefer. These guys have no issue swinging a hammer, so we're anchored down and ready for almost anything, maybe.
Knock on wood on that.
Yeah, knock on.
Mistakes that when the heat getting ready to paddle left, you get the horn. A lot of competitors don't wait for the next horn, surf on a wave, they're on the inside, and then the heat starts.
Yeah.
So it's an important message to the competitors. Wait till the second horn so that you are not kind of making a mistake.
Out of position, right? That's kind of what that time's for, is put yourself where you want to be. So right when that horn goes, you could be standing up, but if like you said, if you catch a wave, you're on the inside, you're wasting another 30 seconds or a minute. You might miss the wave of the heat.
All right, Blue just got a nice little wave. Who's Blue, Mark?
That's Ava Moda. And Ava's had a pretty cool weekend. She was one of our winners on Friday night at the Surf Awards. She entered herself into the Greg Browning Memorial Film Contest, and with a really cool edit that she made of herself, and ended up taking the top spot. Super creative in how she spliced her clips together, kind of doing some and always found a way to make surf films in a more creative way, whether it's the drive-through series where it was almost more about the trip and the travel than the actual surfing, or any of his other host of movies he made. He always seemed to have the cameras rolling when something funny or interesting happened. And so yesterday was Greg's birthday. It's been a little over a year since Greg passed, and Greg was always the first person who would put his hand up and really help up-and-coming people from around here, people that showed interest or passion in one of the various fields that he was talented at. And we thought it was really fitting to name the film award after him in his memory. So this is the third year we've done it. It's going to be a perpetual thing every year where we pick somebody who's submitted a film that's talented, shows some promise, and Ava walked home with a nice big check and a brand new GoPro on Friday night, so she's had a great weekend.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and a talented surfer too, as well as an editor and a filmmaker. So really fun to see that. She's currently in the lead after her last wave. Lucien de Saint Aignan, please check in. Lucien, please check in. Sweet Lou. Lucy Harris, please check in. Lucy Harris, please check in.
So, Mark, we had the induction ceremony yesterday. Some guys, some people, I think there was 5 people that got inducted to the Hermosa Beach Surfers Walk of Fame.
Yeah, I really only know 3 of them. but I know there were, I think, 5. Yeah, we got the Hermosa Walk of Fame yesterday. Yeah, it's just really a huge weekend for surfing in the South Bay. Like we were talking, Friday nights our surf awards, and then yesterday, just a mere stone's throw from where we are right now at the base of the pier, that day starts off with an induction ceremony. Every year, a couple new names, people who've contributed to surfing throughout their lives that are from Hermosa or the South Bay, or spent, big periods of time here. But had some really nice speeches. Really cool way to celebrate people that have contributed to our culture. Had great speeches from Tyler Hitzikian, Pat Rawson, John Van Hammersveld. Am I saying that right, maybe?
John Van Hammersveld, yes.
Yeah, and then I don't know who else was inducted, but there was another 2, I think.
Lonnie Albright, and then there was a female inductee as well. Lori Wilson.
All right. Well, that was great. And then after the induction ceremony, it goes straight into the Spider Surf Fest, which is they've been doing that event for 18 years on the pier. They get all their brands, some really, really cool representatives from the broader surf industry, the apparel world, and everything else. And
so was there like 15 bands yesterday or something like that?
I think there was like four bands.
Nice.
Yeah, we had a pretty fun punk rock band at one point. We had a kids band that was 2 12-year-olds and a 9-year-old. Pretty fun. And a DJ doing some electronic music. And Jeff Browning's band played. That was fun. And, yeah, it was just a great day down there, whether you're eating at the restaurants. Look at that. The surfer in blue, Ava Moda, really turning it up. That was a really nice turn that I just saw on a left. See what the scores coming in. Oh, yeah, the judges. I mean, that's the thing. If you actually do a good turn today, the judges are going to throw a number at you because they know it's not easy. We'll get you your score in a moment here, Surfer in Blue. Waiting on one judge to type that score in. And I think sometimes, I still don't know, but I think sometimes they type the number in, and then they leave it like the cursor, and it
doesn't show
ends up
up here.
looking like that, and
Yep.
you don't want to give them the score. I mean, it wouldn't matter today, but
There it is.
there it is. Okay, Last of Blue a 4.57. Last of Blue a 4.57. That's a pretty good score, all things considered, for the day. Might be one of the higher ones we've seen, certainly in the Open Women's. But yeah, then the weekend ends with our surf contest today, all day. So really an action-packed surf weekend down here in Hermosa Beach. Sun's starting to come out. Hopefully it warms things up a little bit.
I was pretty worried yesterday about whether we'd actually have waves today. Probably a good thing that the wind is onshore because the wind is making the waves.
This is true, yeah.
Without the wind, I don't know that we would have anything.
Yeah, it might just be, might have been pretty flat. But good for longboards, I guess, maybe.
I've seen some pretty fun waves this morning already. So,
Yeah.
and as the tide drops and the wind picks up, we'll see a little larger surf. So
Excellent.
it should get fun, and the rides should get longer.
Love it. Well, we're under 2 minutes remaining in the Open Women's quarterfinal Heat 3. All of our surfers are going to be advancing. And on the other side, on the secondary bank, it's Open Longboard semifinal 2. I know you can't see them on the webcast, so we don't really talk about them too much. Otherwise, it'd be a little bit confusing. But we got some great longboarders in the water as well.
So, Mark, I made it to the party on Friday night, but I didn't watch the final outcome of who won what. Give me a breakdown
let's
of
give
who.
you a breakdown.
Let's know who won what.
Okay. So we had the Howard Eddy Community Service Award, and that one went to our Hermosa Man of the Year, Yanni Lang, for all he does for his middle school coaching, his contributions to our Boardriders Club, and just really a ton of other civically minded things in the city of Hermosa Beach. So that was kind of a no-brainer to give him that award.
That one makes sense to me. Yanni does everything.
Yeah, he does a lot, and we love Yanni. We talked about the Greg Browning Youth Film Award, and that one went to Ava. And then we went into some of our new categories where we had the Barrel of the Year. That one went to Kei Kobayashi, an incredible surfer. And it was an incredible barrel at El Porto. You probably maybe saw it.
It was El Porto?
A
or
really
was,
long barrel.
Was it Torrance or El Porto?
No, I think it was El Porto, and I think it was in front of the rocks, maybe.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
They call that spot Daly's Vapors.
Daly's Vapors. The hydrocarbons coming off the chevron. Is that why they call it that?
No, because generally the wave in front of the rock spits right there before it comes to this to the south side of the rock. So it gets very vaporous.
I see. There was
if
some.
That's a word.
Well, yeah. There's some moisture in the air when you see that. But yeah, really an incredible barrel. He also took home an award for the best wipe out of the year, and I think that was at Burnout down in Redondo. That wave will punish you. He got punished. And then we went to the air of the year. The best air went to Parker Browning. He was an incredible
awesome.
surfer.
I was hoping Parker would win something.
Yeah. And he went so he did a great air reverse. There was a lot of really good entries in that category, which is fun to see some of these younger kids surfing at that level of progression. Not easy to put the board in the air, kick the tail around, whatever. Then what else did we have? We had a female ripper, and that one went to Tegan Meza, an incredible surfer. I'm trying to think. There was the runner-up for that category went to Lisa Booz, someone that's done a lot of our contests. She had a great wave at Haggerty's off PV, the left. That was cool. Then we had kind of into the meat and potatoes of the awards. We had the ride of the year, which went to Chad Parks, an incredible surfer, a double barrel off the El Porto jetty.
Oh, so a Hammerland.
Yeah, that's what they call that wave. Incredible surfer, great charge. I mean, just a heavy-duty, full double barrel. And then we had the biggest wave. The Big Wave Award went to Andre and Jorga. Great surfer.
Where was that wave?
That wave was caught at Indicators off PV. Big old left. And that was fun. He brought his kids on stage to accept the award. That was just a great photo. We had Steve Gaffney down there all weekend and really all day at the awards on Friday shooting all kinds of photos. So we'll get those photos sometime soon. I don't know how he does it so fast, because if it was me, it would take about a week and a half just to get everything organized and uploaded. But he is a professional at what he does, so that probably helps. He's used to an excellent workflow, an efficient way to get all these photos off the camera and edited and on the internet for everybody. So if you were at that event, he probably has a photo of you. He's down right now shooting photos on the shoreline. I'm trying to think if I forgot anything in the awards.
I think you got it all. I think we had a few new awards. I know that one of the new awards was the Women's Award.
Yeah, the Women's Award. They also, obviously, we handed out about 8 or 10 or 12 scholarships. Big shout out to Doug Smith for coordinating that. We're still looking for Lucy Harris to please check in. Lucy Harris. And so if she's not here, I see 3 surfers. So we're just going back-to-back 3-person heats, 3 in a row.
Girls that are in front of the speaker system, you need to move north.
Yeah.
Competitors that are in front of the speaker system, please move north so your judges can see you easier.
Yes. And remember, so we do have the 2 contest areas denoted or delineated by the flags. So if you're on the main bank, that's kind of the pier bank, and you're going to want to, generally speaking, be north of this white flag in front of our tents. And the secondary bank's generally going to want to stay south of the navy blue flag, also in front of the tents. Keep the contest areas separate and equal, to use the words of the 1953 Brown versus Board of Education Supreme Court case. That's the one. You remember that one, right? Scott, you were there? Oh. There you go. Now you're back.
No, I wasn't there. Of course I was there.
You were there.
I was there in 1900.
One of the first people to integrate Hermosa Pier. It used to be segregated until Scott here and it broke down the barriers. Little history lesson there for the people. What else? We were talking about the awards. We did the scholarship presentation. Dickie O'Reilly, who runs our high school league, the South Bay Scholastic Surf Association, he handed out a couple awards, the Alex Gray Awesome Attitude Award, as well as the Waterwomen of the Year, a couple different awards there, and it was really nice to have Alex there to present those awards and give back. Kind of goes without saying, but the award's called the Alex Gray Awesome Attitude Award for a reason, and he's just a master of positivity and fun, and always willing to give back to the community. I bet you probably have a good Alex Gray story that involves him having a good attitude. You worked with him for a long time.
Yeah, I have plenty of them, but I'm not sure.
Does one come to mind?
Yeah, there's a bunch that. When he was young, he was in a big contest at the NSSA down at Huntington Pier, and it was like 10 foot that day, and he was scared out of his mind. And so we had a discussion before his heat, and I'm like, you know what? Just think black. Don't even think about the waves. Just paddle out, catch waves. And sure enough, he paddled out, caught waves. He thought black. He didn't get afraid, right?
What does that mean, thought black?
Well, when
I'm trying to figure out what that means.
When you think black, you're not. There's no fear. There's no anything. It's just you're going off of instinct.
Okay.
Right? So he knows how to surf.
So don't overthink it.
Don't overthink it. Don't be afraid. The same thing in Hawaii, right? It's so
Okay.
big. You're freaking out. You got to go paddle out. But the
Yeah.
most important thing is catch a wave.
Right. I mean, a little easier to think black in Huntington than Hawaii. I'd be pretty intimidated in Hawaii. I've only surfed on the North Shore once, but, geez, the water moves a little different there.
It does move different, and it moves much faster. So it's well, no matter what, it's a good learning experience.
Oh, yeah. I mean, gosh, if you get used to surfing that kind of water, you come here and everything else probably feels like it's in slow motion.
So did we, at the Surf Awards, did we acknowledge the high school championships for?
I believe we did, yeah. We gave the overall season trophy to Miracosta.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think they had a trophy for the overall women's category. Men's, they had it separated. I'm not sure.
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah, we saw that all. We saw Coach Tucker and Coach Steve Mydroth from Miracosta accept those trophies. And I think we gave the Rookie of the Year award in the high school league. That one went to the surfer known as Parker Murphy from Redondo High.
Parker's a good surfer.
That's he's an incredible surfer.
Yep.
Big future ahead for him. That's one of the best parts of doing these contests is watching these kids come from being super young to then hitting their adolescence and then becoming adults and watching their surfing progress and continue to get better and better as they age.
It's a great thing. I mean, watching kids grow up and improve on their surfing. We've seen many kids grow up through this program.
We have. We were just talking about Chad Parks. He won the Wave of the Year.
Owen Ryan, check in. Owen
Ryan, please check in. But yeah, Chad Parks, we'll get him on the mic later. He's judging right now, but incredible waterman, incredible athlete, always was a great surfer and seems to be gravitating towards heavier water and barrels and bigger stuff, and it's really fun to watch him do his thing, that's for sure.
Not only is he a good surfer, he's a good human. So it's nice when you have people that take care of people in the water, lifeguards, right?
Yeah.
But when they're fair and friendly, it's even better.
Yeah, I like Chad. He is a good person, and I like to think that we have this organization, this club, kind of full of good people, and if you aren't a good person, it kind of you realize that pretty quick.
You stand out amongst the group.
Yeah, you stand out and kind of learn how to act, and people learn that pretty quickly, which is nice. Because if you're just a good surfer and not a good person, it won't get you very far in life. It won't get you very far. I think that's Lucian right there. Yeah.
That's a nice wave for Lucian.
That's the boys and girls round one, heat one. That's Lucian St. Aignan on the secondary bank. Just over 7 minutes remaining in the women's quarterfinal heat 4. Who are we looking for, Will Watson? Okay, we're looking for Charlie Keese, Jackson Owens, the open men's division after women's quarterfinal 4. That should be entertaining, always.
What about our contest director just having the will to put this contest on today? He knew that it was going to be windy, maybe a little
not really
rainy.
sure how he worked through that one mentally, because that would have had me a little squirrely for sure.
Yeah, I was a little squirrely, but here we are, and it's
Sun's coming out.
and it's competitive, right?
Yeah.
People are winning heats and catching waves, so it's working out.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to have the weekend. You can't really, you got to have the contest. There's a lot of infrastructure that happens to make it happen. So it's almost like once things get in motion, it's hard to, you can't really yell stop the presses and shut it all down.
No, well, we got to give it up to Matt Walls for sure.
We do have to give it up to Matt Walls. after the Surf Awards, Matt Wall's out at Tower 12 at the after party. Sighted.
Wow.
Yeah. Partying hard.
Well, he needs a break, that's for sure.
Yeah. He needs to go let loose at Tower 12.
That was probably a good idea.
Yeah. They've been a really big supporter of us all weekend long. Again, we do have to give a shout out to Tower 12. Great graphic for this contest. They are today's sponsor. Really cool trophies. God, great food, too. I went and had a chicken sandwich there yesterday afternoon. The back half of Dickie O'Reilly's sandwich. He wasn't hungry enough to eat the whole thing, I guess, so I finished it for him. Really
Nice.
good. The food there is. Have you ever eaten there, Scott, at Tower 12?
Yeah, quite a few times.
So good.
Food's good. People are good.
Yeah.
And they get a good crowd there, too.
Oh, you know what? We can talk about Tower 12. They provided dinner on Friday night at the Surf Awards. The fajitas plate. I don't know if you had one.
I did not have one.
It was. We didn't charge enough for how good the food was. We're gonna have to raise the prices next year because that was such a good fajitas plate.
That was a good deal.
Yeah, $12 for that plate with
Yep.
the guacamole and the rice and beans.
Normally $22.
Yeah, a little half-off bro deal for the whole South Bay. But big thanks to them for always stepping up and providing all that food and servers and just being super helpful. And so we're going to be doing the awards for today at Tower 12 after the contest. So I highly encourage everyone to show up there, maybe order some food, some drink. It should be fun in there.
Is it at 5 o'clock? Is that what I heard?
I think it's at like 4:30,
Okay.
something like that.
We'll get the time to you in a few minutes.
I mean, it's pretty much immediately after this contest is over. We're going to be going straight to Tower 12 and just ending the weekend on a high note, I would say. My tab is not still open, but I did find somebody's credit card there, and I have it in my pocket right here. Here it is. Jade M. Soriano. She's probably not here.
I don't know.
She's a student, it says, at the Tech Credit Union. That sounds pretty tech. That's cool. Anyway, got the credit card still, so beer's on me later.
What's going on?
Okay, we got another credit card. Guys, I would recommend not losing your credit cards. This is the second credit card that we found, Fernanda M. Lopez. So I have 2 credit cards to go big at Tower 12 later.
Fernanda M. Lopez. If you lost a credit card, please come up.
Yeah.
Show us some ID.
Yeah, we'll give it back to you, Fernanda Lopez. If you're here or hear us, we got your credit card.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, Broman's here? All right. We got 3 minutes remaining in Open Women's quarterfinal 4, and then it's going to be Open Men's round 1, heat 1, with some really good surfers paddling out. Tower 12. Yeah, and the other cool part about Tower 12, besides the food obviously is great, is just how they decorated that place. It's kind of like a museum. It's almost a museum to our South Bay culture. You know, whether it's Pennywise albums on the walls or old surfboards, photos of legends that come out of the South Bay. It's really tastefully done and kind of celebrates our culture in a way that almost nowhere else does. You agree, Scott?
Well, you know what? They've been great to South Bay Boardriders. They've worked with us for many events this year, and pretty much they're an awesome group of people.
Yeah, I agree. They're always really willing to take care of us. So you know how it goes, guys. None of this stuff happens by accident or for free. So these businesses that support our club, we need to support them. There's obviously a lot of places you can choose to eat or drink in the South Bay, but I would really appreciate it if you guys all supported the people that support us. It makes sense to me.
Yeah, I agree with that, and particularly the surf shops that support South Bay Boardriders, right?
Yeah.
So all the surf shops in the South Bay are basically working with us. Each event, we have another surf shop sponsor. I know in a week or a few weeks, we have Spider on the south side of Manhattan Pier.
That'll be our 8th and final Surf Series event. It's been a long winter. It actually feels like it's been a short winter and gone relatively quick. But
is that the 9th of May or the 8th of May?
I believe it's the 9th of May.
Okay.
I could be wrong on that. Someone could check that, but that date does sound familiar for some reason. So that'll be our 8th and final Surf Series event at Southside Manhattan Pier presented by Spider Surf. Another business that's done so much for us as a club and so much for the entire South Bay. Dickie and Dennis always first to put their hand up in support. Whatever cause, it seems like they're quick on it.
Yeah, the high school championships. I mean,
Yep.
Dickie's all over that.
Owen Ryan, please check in. Owen Ryan, your heat's about to hit the water.
That's the last call, Owen. Come on up.
Ryder Grogan on the secondary bank there had a nice little wave.
And then, Mark, at the end of May, we have the Queen of the Beach, which is the women's only surf event, correct?
Queen of the South Bay, yeah. I think it's in the 20s, the number. I don't know the date, but the 30th? Okay, it's in the 30s, excuse me.
So what's that, May 30th?
So that's an event called Queen of the South Bay, and it's a women's specific surf contest and or beach celebration. Not necessarily the most competitive event. It's more of a friendly gathering of our wonderful women residents of the South Bay. And there is a surf contest component, but it's kind of more just a beach festival. A lot of really cool sponsors and activations going down on the beach. Got to give a shout out to Stephanie Rudy and Beth Campbell, who put that event together, as well as our other women on our board of directors, DJ Wilson O'Brien and Lenny Ramos. They do a lot of work. They put an incredible event together. So check that out on our website or on Instagram, the Queen of the South Bay. Might be the right board for the day. Yep. Brand new. Epoxy.
We have no saw here.
Okay.
You want me to send Chad over?
Whoa, look at this open men's. It's already happening. Boom. Charlie Keese in the red jersey starting things off with a bang. Wow. As we see the surfer in white, Zach Shore. All right, Scott Daly's jumping off the mic. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate your knowledge and expertise. A big bang. I believe there was a theory along those lines at some point as Steve Mydroth is stepping into the booth. He's going to enlighten us on the theory of the bang.
That was a solid turn there from Charlie Keese, the way to start that heat.
Charlie Keese just coming off of a double victory 2 or 3 weeks ago at our last event. Actually, that was last week. I have no concept of time. Was that a week ago?
That was last weekend.
Okay, last of red. Oh, look at that.
Orange, Chris Broman.
South Bay's top realtor starting things off.
First good hit. I don't want to say on the outside, but that was a good hit on the first turn and fell off on the second one.
Okay.
In yellow.
That's Stone Erickson in yellow. So last of red, Charlie Keese a 6.30. That's our highest score of the day. Looks like he's picking things off right where he left off last week. Last of orange, 3.43. Last of orange, 3.43. Now, where does Charlie lives in PV, right?
Yes.
So he would surf Torrance Beach a lot?
Yeah, I think he's used to probably some of these smaller, punchier, closer shore waves.
Punchier and quicker. Yeah, that's kind of where I was going with that. Whether he's Redondo or Palos Verdes surfing down there in the avenues, definitely quicker than some of the waves on the northern side of our zone.
Yeah, I think everyone surfs pretty much similar beach break waves. I don't think anyone has necessarily an advantage in conditions like today.
Okay, never mind.
Maybe if you're smaller, but I think Charlie might be proving that wrong.
All right, another wave ridden by the surfer in red, Charlie Keese. So looking like our competitors, some of them electing to maybe try to find this little left here that we saw surfer in orange Chris Broman take advantage of. He's up and riding again. Did he get a turn there? Didn't quite see.
Yeah, I couldn't see. There's someone walking right by, but it looked like he might have had a little open face to get a quick little turn in.
Can we examine this kind competitor's traction placement. I kind of like it right here.
Is this a sad pad situation?
It could be a sad pads on Instagram.
No,
potentially.
actually, his tail pad is on properly.
No, his tail pad's great, but if we look at where his front foot goes, it's kind of just a little extra traction.
I think some surfers have been using that to actually just identify where they need to put their front foot.
Interesting. Maybe I should try that. Might help me. Okay, last of orange at 2.47, and last of yellow scores dropping now. So with about 1/3 of the heat gone, surfers in red and orange in the driver's seat, everybody else kind of competing for the scraps.
Yeah, Stone in yellow, he opened up pretty good with that left. One quick hit for a 4.35.
Here goes Zach Shore in white with a nice cutback. Unfortunately, the wave peters out. Peter, Paul, and married out.
Peter's out. What's the origin of that?
Well, I think that's Pablo's involved with Peter. It's biblical. I'm not sure where you want me to go with that one, but
Did it Pablo out?
it Pablo'd out.
Gotcha.
We got Mark Silva sitting down next to us. I love Mark Silva. We share the same name. Say hi, Mark.
Hi, guys. I'm not really here for anyone but Chris Broman. Chris, I did not run all this way to watch you get third. Come on, let's go, bro.
How far did you run today, Mark?
Oh, I'm only like a mile in. I started at First Street. And then I saw the waves, and I'm like, man, maybe I should be surfing. No. Actually, I'm running.
I normally run when the waves are good. Yeah, that's kind of how I operate. So we're a little bit different in that way. But here goes Blue.
Blue with a quick little left hit. Just going to milk this one on the inside. Is there a little opportunity here?
Honestly, did really well to stick with that. That looked really challenging for the surfer in blue, Jackson Owens. That's his first wave. This is the open men's division. Yeah, he smashed that wave. Yeah. What's that? 6-4-3. All right, a little bit of a lull in the action, but situation unchanged. Surfer in red in the driver's seat, followed by the surfer in orange, and then the surfer in white currently in third place. Yellow, you need a 2.67, and blue's looking for a 2.26. 9 minutes, 5 seconds remaining.
Blue's taking a look at this left. He's got a little speed. That was well done, Blue.
Wow,
Nice,
Jackson Owens.
nice off the top there.
So
for
all
Blue.
he needed is a 2.26. That's going to shake things up, I'd say.
Yellow taking a look. He's up. Caught a little rail there. And orange. This is Chris Broman, the old warhorse. Let's go.
Wow. Nice first turn for Broman. Second turn. So I'd say that's a really good example of what head judge Scott Daly was talking about in terms of wave selection. Sitting and waiting for a quality wave, right? That might have been one of the better waves we saw, at least. Gave him the opportunity to open up on that thing.
It looked like he had two solid turns. I don't think it's going to score as high as Charlie Keese's first wave. However, that was a great wave.
Here he goes, Charlie Keese again. Smaller wave, but really nice first turn. Wow.
Wow, judges are going to like that one.
So that was a 3-turn special. Nice little combo platter from the surfer in red. Okay, that was a quick score. 5.5. Last of red, 5.5. Last of orange, Broman, 4.33. So it's, as of now, kind of the Charlie Keese, Chris Broman show.
Yeah, I think so. The other surfers all have a good first wave. I think each of them are still looking for their backup score.
Oh, look at Blue on a sneaky little wave here. Whoa. My foot fell asleep. Wake it up. Wake it up. 6. Yeah. Yeah. I went the last 2 nights. I'm going to go tonight, too. 3 nights in a row, Tower 12. When you were married. No. Oh, White on a fun wave here. That was Zach Shore and White.
Came unglued on that layback.
Yeah, it seems like Chucky Keese and Broman, they seem to know where to sit, and they know what they're looking for, as we see Red maybe having a look at this one. Waiting for it. Wow. Surfer in Red frees the fins, kicks the tail around. Not an air reverse, but a really nice blowtail, you'd call that maybe.
Call that a nice blowtail. Yeah,
I'm sure Steve Gaffney got the shot of his fins free. Little double up. It's got a Peter, Paul, and Mary. I don't know what the nomenclature on that is, the etymology. Steve, you still wondering about the oh, look at yellow on a nice wave.
Yeah, I'm still looking for the origin
The
story.
origin
behind,
of peters
Peter-
out. If
Peter's
anyone knows where that turn of phrase comes from, when something peters out, did Peter I don't know. We need the etymology there. I don't know if that's a Latin root or a Greek.
It comes from a story. It's from the Bible. Peter was going hard. He was partying hard. And at the very end of the party, he just said, "Peter, out."
All right. Well, now you heard it here first. So it's a biblical origin.
Is that,
A millimeter Peter. Wow.
a Peter out? Is that like an Irish goodbye?
Peter out. He was in the Bible, partying hard. They ran out of wine. This was before the Jesus guys started doing the thing with. It was way early. Yeah, petered out. I need everybody. All right, enough of this Peter conversation. We're looking for Cooper Lindsay, Holden Mills, Colin Hickey, and Jake Kisslinger. Broman with a nice rail turn off the top there. That could go into his top two. He could be improving things. I'm not sure.
Broman's looking pretty lively. It looks like a firewire.
Yeah, he's maybe has that helium wool space technology that they're using.
Yeah, I don't know about the helium and wool. However, it does look like probably a mashup.
A mashup.
A mashup.
We'll have to get the information from Broman later.
We'll get the intel when he comes in.
All right, under 5 minutes remaining. Surfer in White, you're currently in fourth place. You need a 3.87 to advance. Surfer in Yellow is looking for a 3.93 to advance. The waves are out there. You just got to find them. Easier said than done. All right, Red's up and riding. Whoa. A scintillating ride from the Surfer in Red. Can we wait? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Broma's big. Haha. Okay, we got a wave here.
Oh, we have two up. Red on a quick little left, and White has found some more open face. A strong finish for Surfer in White. I believe Stone Erickson.
Yeah, that's Zach Shore.
Oh.
Zach Shore in White. That'll be his best wave for sure. Scores are starting to come in. Looks like he's got what he needs. Last of White, a 4.93, has you into third place. Now Jackson Owens in blue. You're looking for a 4.34 to advance. 2.5 minutes remaining.
That was Surfer in blue, up and out real quick. Didn't quite get around to the open face in that one. And then Charlie Keese catching probably wave number
900. No, he's 8 waves in for the Surfer in Red.
8 waves, Surfer in Red.
Oh, Broman on a pretty fun wave. Second, he's fine. Yeah, well, he'll make it. Barring some unforeseen circumstances, barring some Peter out situation.
Colin Hickey, Jake Kissinger, check in, please.
Yeah.
Surfer in red on his
Wow.
ninth wave. That was about 12 o'clock, right?
Yeah. So that was kind of fun to see the Surfer in red, Charlie Keese, try out his heel side rail, backside rail. Really nice backside snap in the pocket there. He'll go right, he'll go left. He's a talented surfer. And we've come to understand that over the last couple contests. He's kind of dominating the both open men's and juniors divisions at this time.
Yeah, he's a really well-rounded surfer. He's got an air game.
Well-rounded, you say?
Well-rounded. I'm going to have to work on that.
Well-rounded. I feel like I'm good. I'm not.
Looks like Charlie Keese is coming in, taking a quick victory lap.
All right, that's the end of that heat. Unofficially advancing out of that heat, the Surfer in red, Charlie Keese, Chris Broman in orange, and Zach Shore in white. All right, we're into open men's quarterfinal heat 2 in a red jersey, Cooper Lindsay, and blue Holden Mills, yellow Colin Hickey, and in orange Jake Kisslinger.
Job out there. Yeah.
How are you?
Hey.
Good to see you.
All right, we got Cooper Lindsay on his second wave in red. First wave was a 2.0. We'll see where that second wave scores. And we got blue up on his backhand. Not quite going to make it around that section. And that's Holden Mills. And we have Chad Parks dropping in. How we doing?
Yes, sir. Good morning. How are you?
What do we think of the conditions today?
Looks pretty fun, honestly.
Really?
Okay, now it's on.
You're
All
on
right.
now. What do we think of the conditions today?
I think it's pretty contestable. It looks pretty fun. It's gotten better than this morning. That's for sure.
That's good. I think the rain has passed. It almost, I'm not going to say it's glassing off, but the wind has settled a bit, and it definitely looks contestable.
For sure, yeah. There's definitely, from the judges' tent, we've seen some fun rides. Definitely gotten better since this morning. And I think with the wind, we'll make it more contestable all day. You think so, too?
Yeah, there's definitely some waves to ride. I think proven by Charlie Keys' last heat. He crushed a few.
Yeah.
And we have Cooper Lindsay up again, looking to better his 2.0. And he's also sitting on that was a 1.67. So Cooper, you have a 3.50, Holden, a 1.50.
This is open men's quarter and boys and girls. Okay.
We have a two-man heat. Both surfers will be advancing. We could treat it like it's a CT event right here, where they could do a man-on-man format.
Yeah, it's not very common where you get two people in a heat. That's always fun. You know you're advancing.
This is like the Dream Tour. Just take a look at the conditions. A two-man heat. This is a dream.
With the Challenger too, if the WSL Challenger, there's probably a lot of contests like this, right, where it's 1 foot and windy.
I think so. It's not all the dream. These guys have to grind it out to actually make that World Tour.
How was the Nicaragua trip?
It was great. Yeah, we scored some waves. There's some really good lefts down there. Really didn't find a right for a week. Gosh, 84-degree water. It's pretty nice to do this time of year.
Yeah, Tucker was showing me some of the clips you guys kind of scored, it looked like, with the surf team.
Yeah. You've been down there before, haven't you?
Yeah, with the surf team with Geller and Mike a while ago. Long time ago.
What spots did you guys surf?
Like Chicken Bowls, Miramar, Puerto Sandino. Where else?
Well, what did you think of Chicken Bowls? That's a tough wave for me.
Yeah, that wave's a little easier because I feel like it'd be hard. Are you regular?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was goofy, but
yeah, it was still fun. It'd be a fun wave as a goofy.
Yeah.
We got Blue up, found some open face on that right. Quick little turn and out. Cooper just had a quick little left. He's going to look to better his two that he's dropped earlier. Yeah, this time of year I can't think of a better place to go than Nicaragua. Combination of some early south swells and still some north and west in the water. Cooper with a quick little click up and out.
Yeah, but that Chicken Bowls wave is definitely pretty interesting. It's a little tricky and looks better than it is, but it's still super rippable, I would say.
Yeah, maybe rippable for you. I'm still licking my wounds from slamming on that reef a few times.
Yeah, I don't understand how there's urchins in the reef there. That didn't really. I don't know how that worked over there.
Yeah, that's a unique situation. Fortunately, I wasn't pulling urchins out of my feet like others were. Just a few cuts. Surfer in Blue found some open face. He got a little speed. What's he going to do? That was a solid turn from Holden Mills. I think the judges are going to like that one.
Yeah, I think everyone's starting to figure out how to get the scores now with the swell kind of coming in.
So you're just in the judges' tent. What would you have scored that?
Yeah, for today, one big hit, that's probably in between a 4 and a 6, depending on how much speed and power they throw into it.
Yeah, I think you're spot on as a 4.5.
4.5, okay.
So Holden, you're in the first with a 6.17. Cooper, 3.67. You need a 4.18.
Yeah, Charlie in the last heat, I think he had two hits his first wave on like a wedgie right, so I think we gave him around like a 6 for that.
Yeah,
so
I think
it
was in the 6 range. That was a solid ending turn.
For sure.
All right, If you're just tuning in, we have a man-on-man heat with Cooper Lindsay and Holden Mills.
Yeah, 5 in the last heat and 2 in this heat. I think maybe someone didn't show up because that's normally we try to make it like 3-on-3 or 4-on-4.
Yep, so a man-on-man is unique. And Holden up again, looking to back up that 4-5. That looked really strong as well. Yeah, I think that's going to come in maybe just under the 4-5. Cooper giving a left a look. It's not quite finding the open face that Holden is.
I remember when I was competing in high school comps, I kind of liked it when it was all windy like this. You could just get so many waves.
It's hard to judge these heats. Wind swells.
Yeah.
A men's longboard heat wind swells is a nightmare for a judge.
Yeah.
There's like 4 guys on every wave, and you're just trying to see all the action.
Yeah.
Holden Mills, quick left. I don't think that's going to better his 2 top scores. And Cooper still looking for some open face. So what are the judges looking for today in conditions like this?
We're looking for just a couple hits. If you can do 2 hits on a wave, that's going to score high, or just getting speed and doing 1 big turn. That'll also get a pretty good number.
Yeah, we've seen that from some of the surfers in the previous heat. Holden's gotten a couple turns in this heat. I think judges will be looking for probably 2 big turns for an excellent score.
Yeah, for sure. That's probably, if you do two good turns, it's probably going to be in the 6 to 8 range. And if you can do an air too, that would probably go even way higher.
Super easy just to do a couple big turns in the air today.
Yeah.
All right, that's your 5-minute warning. That's situations unchanged. Holden, your score line is a 7.77. Cooper, a 4.20. Cooper, you need a 5.57. Wade Eddy, please check in. Mark Cole just saw you. Let's talk about breakdowns, Chad. Winner of the Ride of the Year, the South Bay Boardriders Ride of the Year. Let's talk us through that wave and what were the conditions like that day?
Yeah, that day was pretty, not the biggest day, but pretty good size. And yeah, I was just waited a while. Like, I saw a bunch of people getting pretty good waves all morning, and then the wind just started to come up, and everyone kind of went in, and I got a fun little left, and then got a little pocket ride, maybe a little more than that, and it was a little almondy, not the most hollow barrel I've gotten, but it was a little lengthier than normal. So
wait, let's back up. Let's back up. Did you just say it was pretty good size, and that was an almondy barrel?
The beginning was a little almondy. I feel like that where I was surfing definitely gets a little bit more hollow than that, but for that wave, it was a little almondy, I would say.
Real quick, Holden Mills in blue just caught another little left. But, you know, I would not call that pretty good size. Maybe Hawaiian, someone call that pretty good size. That was a double, triple overhead bomb. Cooper with a solid.
Even more. But I think there's definitely some advantage being a little lighter on your feet today, being able to hop through all the chop and the wind.
Yeah, I would think so. Being a lighter surfer will give you an advantage in conditions like this. However, Charlie Keese in the last heat kind of blew my mind. I don't think he's the lightest footed surfer out here.
Yeah, I think. I mean, if you can generate speed too, that's a huge advantage today, I would say.
So, what kind of board would you ride today?
Today would probably be a twin fin of some sort with a lot of volume and foam. Like Rodney looks like he got a pretty good board that he's riding today.
Yeah, that looks like he's riding a Firewire mashup. Are we right? Quad setup.
Yeah.
I think that's what Broman was riding in that last heat. Looked like it worked pretty well for him.
Yeah, definitely something with a lot of foam would probably be the move today. Or let's see. Yeah, definitely not like a bladier board. You definitely want a wider board for today, I would say.
Yeah, something that's going to plane through the flat spots, you think?
Yeah, float you better. Maybe like epoxy board too. Some kind of epoxy.
Yeah, I think epoxy would work well. Kind of sits a little bit on top of the wave. But I see Grom still riding pretty blady shortboards.
Is that better?
Thank you, Tower 12, for sponsoring this contest today.
Repeat.
All right, that's ends heat 2, quarterfinal. Holden Mills taking the victory over Cooper Lindsay in the man-on-man heat. We'll see you guys both in the semifinals.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Do not do that. Yeah, Walls doesn't like when I'm in this view because of that. Because like if you touch it wrong. I just went arrow back and then hit
You know
it
what?
here.
The wind's
No,
died
that was
down.
the last one we were just in.
I'm
Holden
gonna throw
Mills
up the
and shit.
drone.
Who's in the water now? Oh yeah, we're gonna wait Eddie.
All right, we're on to quarterfinal heat 3, open bins. We've got surfer in red, Wade Eddy. Surfer in blue, Rodney Buck. Surfer in yellow, Lucas Kissinger. We're not on.
What was that? Okay, I'm going to throw up the drone as well.
Surfer in yellow.
Lou Kissinger. We also have surfer in orange, Hudson Radin. In white, Hunter Sleaze.
Sleaze, yeah. I think. Here goes red. Wade Eddy.
Wow.
Check turn and another turn.
Quick.
All right.
Quick start for surfer in red. Did a quick little snap.
I think this is going to be a little hard for the judges. 5 people with wind swell. This is when it gets a little. We have to pay a little bit more closer attention when there's 5 in a heat and there's all these waves to be had.
You're right. So what's the difference between a wind swell and, say, a ground swell?
I think today it's definitely just the wind's making there's just waves everywhere. So it's a lot. I feel like you see more waves than you would on a normal ground swell, and maybe more potential when there's wind swell. Because right now in the summer with south swells, I feel like it's a little bit more closed out. If you would second that in the summer.
Yeah, definitely. We get the south swells that are longer periods, so there's a greater distance between each wave. So we got surfer in orange, Hudson Radin on a quick left, nice quick turn. Yeah, the wind swell there's a lot of waves. They're really close together, and that's why there can be a lot of action during a wind swell.
Here goes Rodney. One carve.
Whoa. The mashup's looking really good under his feet. Looks like Broman and Rodney Buck have chosen good boards for today's conditions.
For sure.
All right, Hudson ran in an orange, had a little open face, and got kind of hung up on that first turn.
Yeah, it looks like there's some surfers kind of towards the pier, maybe trying to find some pier bowl rights. I haven't seen too many people do that. Everyone's been kind of drifting down south, so it's cool to see people on the north zone by the pier.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many waves coming over there yet, but they may know better than I. So your ride of the year, was that like a 1 to 2 foot wind swell, or what was that? What was the swell that day?
I think it was primarily west-northwest, maybe northwest. Probably a good amount of west in it because there's a good amount of lefts coming in that day. I feel like in the winter, sometimes it'll be good for rights and sometimes it'll be better for the lefts. It just kind of depends. But Hunter on a pretty sick wave, that'll probably be a good score.
Yeah, Hunter with a couple turns there, got some distance. Then we have Hudson and Orange right behind him with a quick little inside turn.
Here goes Wade.
So the jetty likes a big west swell. When do you start calling it a ground swell and not a wind swell?
I'm not the best forecast reader, but I feel like in the winter, if there's not a lot of wind and there's a pretty strong swell coming, it's primarily going to be a ground swell west-northwest in the winter. But if there's like a storm or some rain, then there's definitely going to be some wind swell in it. I feel like you have to just wait and see what the morning looks like. You can kind of tell if it's primarily ground swell or wind swell.
Yeah, typically we do like a little wind swell to mix up a larger ground swell so we get peakier conditions.
For sure. But I'm still trying to figure out what best swell gets in the South Bay. I mean, I think it's definitely, if there's west-northwest swell and wind swell, and if it's offshore the next morning, it'll probably be pretty fun.
Yeah, I know we've always waited for days after the wind blows really hard at night to break up a ground swell, and those typically were the really good mornings when they turn offshore.
I always loved the surf team mornings when it was like windy for 3 days, and then we finally get a clean day. That was always fun.
Oh, Surfer in white tags one quick on the inside.
Looking for Silas DeRoe and Parker Macklem. Parker Macklem, Silas DeRoe. Come see us in the office if you're here or if your parent is here.
So the springtime, this is pretty common. We have a lot of windy days in the spring. Haven't checked the temperature of the water or talked to anyone, but I'm assuming it's gotten a little colder after all this wind.
I know. I think that after these last 3 days, today or tomorrow, will probably drop the water temp a little bit for sure.
Yeah, after it blows for a few consecutive days, it creates the springtime upwelling where it brings all the colder water up to the surface, and it's pretty common this time of year.
Yeah, I think there's a record-breaking water temperature in March as we see Hudson up.
Hudson and Orange, up and out.
But I'm pretty sure in March, beginning of March, or late February, early March, someone said it was 68 degrees in the water. Is that true?
I know it was on the offshore buoys. It's been recorded as one of the warmer water temps this winter.
Okay.
So I'd believe it. It always seems like it gets warmer around April, and then it drops in May.
Yeah.
And it's like summer's around the corner, and what are we doing? We're still wearing full suits.
I know. It's because of these random storms that come in. It like resets the water temp, I feel like, and all the wind makes it just go so much colder.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a warm summer, though. With these offshore buoy temperatures right now, I think we'll have a pretty warm water temp summer.
I know, that'd be good for me. I like to bareback out there without a wetsuit, so I'm stoked.
Yeah, who doesn't? Oh, speaking of Matt Walls, just stopped by. Matt, what full suit are you going to wear this summer? Matt drops down to a 3-2 in the summer. No hood. You heard it here first.
There was a white Hunter on a quick up and out.
Well, Surfer in red, he's generating some speed on this right. Nice snap in the pocket. That was well done. All right, current situation. We have Surfer in blue with a 6.5. Surfer in white in first. Hunter. Hudson Radden in orange, a 6.77. Wade Eddy, you moved into third with a 6.60. Rodney, situation change. You need a 3.11. Lucas, you need a 5.1. Top three advance in this men's quarterfinal. We got Surfer in blue, Roddy Buck on a quick little left. God, that was a nice tag off the top, and he finishes really strong. And Surfer in white on the right, coming on the inside. That was a nice combo from Surfer in blue, Rodney Buck.
It looks right where yellow is. There could be a little ripple starting to form, so we saw Rodney getting the left, and Hunter was on the right. They finished right next to each other. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, the judges really liked that score from that wave from Rodney. Straight 7.0. You're still sitting. Oh, you're moving into first place with a 10.50. Surfer in white, Hunter. You need a 5.91.
Here goes orange.
Orange, you need a 7.01 to finish, to move into first. Surfer in red, you need a 3.14. Lucas, you need a 5.27. Yellow showing some frustration there. Lucas, you need a 5.27 to move into first. You're sitting in third place right now. We do have a jet ski out the back. He's possibly looking to shoot the pier.
Two.
It is dueling jet skis. One coming from north, one coming from the south. What are they looking at? Couple little action right now. Surfers in orange and yellow. Quick up and outs. Rodney in blue. Catching a little inside. Just wants to flare it up. Show his repertoire.
Rodney's going with the no leash. He doesn't need a leash today. He knows what he's doing.
So why wouldn't you surf with a leash today?
I think that's more so a contest thing. If you don't have a leash, maybe it gives you more confidence knowing you're not going to fall, and you'll just kind of make all your waves, not have to worry about it.
Do you think the waves breaking out about 20 yards would have anything to do with your decision whether to wear a leash today or not?
Yeah, I would think so. Probably pretty close to shore. Hermosa, it's not like El Porto sometimes has inside and outside bars, but in Hermosa it looks like it's kind of closer in towards the shore. So maybe some people might elect not to wear a leash. Maybe it's a contest decision, maybe personal. Who knows?
All right, we got Surfer in orange, Hudson Radden up on a pretty good looking left, found a little open face and a little turn, and he reconnects. So what kind of equipment were you using on the ride of the year?
Yeah, on that day I was riding a waterlogged old 6. It wasn't a newer board. I wish I would have had a board that I could pump a little faster with, but I just made it work. It was a little bigger than what I wanted to ride, but I've broken a lot of boards out there on the north side of the jetty, so it's I just whatever equipment I have, I make it work.
Yeah, I think sometimes a little heavier board and larger surf kind of gets you into the wave a little better, a little inertia, if you will.
Yeah, I think maybe the waterlog board maybe had some maybe a little more paddle power potentially with how heavy it is, but maybe I'm just telling myself that.
Now, did you wear a leash that day?
I did, yeah. There's a leash on the board. But I see guys in like Puerto Escondido. It's kind of like Hermosa where it's super close to shore. Maybe a little bit heavier water over there.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of comparisons with Puerto Escondido and Hermosa over the years.
But I was going to say, people there, some of the locals I've seen don't wear leashes there. And they just, if they pack a closeout or whatever, they just pop up without their board and they just get washed in. I think there's something to say with having a leash and getting like a bunch of waves on the head. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing when you're like just getting smoked to have a leash on you. Sometimes maybe it's safer to eject the board and go no leash. So I don't know the whole science behind that, but there's something to break down with that for sure.
And yeah, I agree. It's the board can act like an anchor and kind of drags you in with a leash attached. And it does break pretty close to shore, so you do wash in. Rodney on another left.
Wow.
I think he's liking that quad setup on the that firewire. Hudson had a little speed on that right. Probably looking for something more at the end of that wave. It looks like Mark Cole went and grabbed a couple burritos from Tower 12. Is that the bee avocado from Tower 12?
I believe this is off the secret menu at Tower 12.
Mark is part of the secret society of the Tower 12.
Okay. Alrighty.
Ask for the Mark Cole special.
I know.
Here we go, yellow up and riding on a right, and orange. Might be some penalty there. I hope not. That was Hudson and Lucas.
Yeah, it's always a shame to see an interference call. I don't think they affected each other's waves.
Here goes Rodney in blue and Hunter in white. That would not be an interference because Rodney was too far back, but
Unofficial results for Heat 3 quarterfinal. Rondy Buck, first place. In white, second place, Hunter Slees. And third place in orange, Hudson Radden. Fourth, Wade Eddy. And fifth, Lucas Kissinger.
here we go in red, Kai Thomas. Mark. Here goes green, Dylan. How's the water, Rodney? Warm? It's just the air, huh? Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we're on to quarterfinal open men's heat 4. We have surfer in red, Kai Thomas. Surfer in blue, Ryder Grogan. In yellow, Parker Murphy. In orange, Bryce Watson. In white, Jeremiah Lance. And in green, Dylan Morrisroe.
This is almost should be a final on the open men's side. Here goes Dylan in green. Here goes White, Jeremiah.
All right, quick update. Looks like most of the surfers have caught their first wave. Dylan has 2 waves in green. He has a scoreline of 5.97 in first. In red, Kai Thomas, you have a 2.5 for your first wave. Ryder Grogan in blue, a 2.0. Surfer in yellow, Parker Murphy, a 3.17. Bryce, a 2.0 in orange. And in white, Jeremiah Lance with a 1.53. And surfers up.
Green, little foam climb. You only need one wave with some speed and a turn to get a good score. So it's not. I think the surfers probably know what they got to do. There's yellow and blue both coming unstuck.
Yeah, I think the strategy is stay busy out there, catch a lot of waves, create some more opportunities, find some open face. Surfer in orange up. Is not going to quite find the open face on that wave. Well, we have a few strong gusts coming through right now.
This is pretty random for the South Bay to get this cold. This is like probably one of our colder days we have.
Surfer in green, staying busy. This is his 4th wave. Dylan Morso
Wow.
almost rides out of that one. Dylan's also on a Firewire Slater Designs. I think the epoxies are the good option, like you said earlier.
I'm kind of eyeing down where White's sitting, Jeremiah. There's some rip current activity. Probably be a fun little bar over there at some point. Maybe when the tide drops a little. What do you think, Mark? Would you be sitting by the pier right now?
Yeah. I mean, I saw there's definitely a left going into the pier, and then there's the right coming off the pier. So kind of a no man's land in the middle. But thanks to Steve Mydroth for jumping on the mic. I'm back. Got fueled up by one of those secret menu burritos from Tower 12. So good. Big thanks to Tower 12. And what a heat we have on our hands. We got we got Kai Thomas out there, Parker Murphy, Dylan Morrisroe. These are kind of perennial. These guys win the contest, so to have them meet up in the quarterfinals, kind of a bloodbath out there.
It is a little bit of a bloodbath. Huh?
Yeah, it could be a bloodbath. Speaking of bloodbaths, dude, bathing in blood, all stuff like that, you know. How about the tax man out there? Was there any conversation of the lifeguards on the skis just verifying that? I mean, how do we think they're handling Lifeguard Academy this year with the increase in aquatic species that have been sighted in these waters?
Yeah, I think the jet skis are probably making the candidates feel a little safer with ocean activity, but I think they're all juveniles here. They're
Juveniles?
I think so. I don't think they're too. I don't think there's a need to be too worrisome.
They haven't reached their fully shaped adult forms yet?
Yeah, I mean, primarily for the most part, when I see sharks here, which is pretty rare, they're 6 foot max, maybe a little bit bigger. They're probably going somewhere wherever they breed or whatnot. I don't know where they go for that, or maybe they're just passing through, going to Santa Barbara. I know it's a little bit. And
a little check turn. Yeah. Our commentator Steve giving a lot of love to the Firewire designs, the Slater designs earlier. I'm kind of more of a USA-made domestic surfboard guy. That's me personally, you know. I'm not a big Thailand-shaped surfboard situation. We got to support our local guys around here, but to each their own. Some people prefer the factory mass-produced models. Others prefer the more custom-shaped, locally sourced materials, you know. It's all good. Chad, it's great. So you mentioned before that you noticed some rip currents. Where were you seeing that? Just south of the pier there? Is that what you were talking about?
Yeah, like right where White was. There was a little bit ago, some water moving around. Looked like there's shaping up a little right by the pier. I personally probably on a day like today would be sitting over there just to see if there's some refraction stuff over there. But that was white. Jeremiah getting a couple good hits over there.
Yeah, Jeremiah. They call him JJ Lance. Surfed with him. Had a fun day at Haggerty's last winter or this winter, whatever, month and a half or so ago, with Jeremiah out there. That was fun. He lives in Pedro. He's a Pedro dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's some cool waves over there. I don't really surf over there that much, but respect to all
I
those
think
guys
they
over
would.
there.
I think they'd like to keep it that way.
Yeah, I'll just stay in my zone.
In terms of noticing rip currents when it comes to surfing contests or just surfing on any normal day, right? How did you develop that skill set of being able to pick that stuff out?
Yeah, I mean, here we kind of look for any little wave that is better than a closeout, and sometimes when it's just if it's a groundswell day like me and Steve were talking about, we need a little rip current action to make there be like lefts and rights for us.
Yeah,
So
otherwise
we'll
you're just
go on closeouts.
Yeah,
So
just straight
rip
handers
currents
only.
help.
Yeah, rip currents do help. What I was getting at is I'll look at green up and riding. Dylan Morrisrow. 7 minutes 20 remaining. Parker Murphy, Kai Thomas, and Dylan Morrisrow, your top three surfers as of now. Surfer in white needs a 3.88. Surfer in blue needs a 4.27, and surfer in orange is looking for a 4.47 to jump into that advancing position. But as Chad was talking about, I personally started noticing the rips a little more once I started lifeguarding and having to watch the water for a long period of time. Chad, did you always feel like you were able to pick that? I mean, obviously you would, but I feel like I pick up on it a lot more now since lifeguarding. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, it's on a day like today, it's a little harder to see because the wind and the glare and everything looks like it's just moving everywhere. But yeah, no, I think from being a surfer, it's kind of easy to spot, and I mean that's how all our good El Porto sandbars and sandbars wherever, Manhattan, Hermosa, Torrance, all form from holes and rip currents. So that's kind of our day-to-day operations.
Yeah. What do we got out there off the pier? Somebody swimming in the red triangle out there? I see some people swimming out there. No wetsuits. Come on, Chad, watch the water.
Oh, they're like long distance.
I'm making you look good. Relax. Talking about lifeguarding. So Chad's a excellent lifeguard. Myself, maybe more of a fair to mid-tier guard. I don't know, but fun seeing the Ocean Lifeguard Academy back behind us getting ready. I feel like they're maybe about halfway through their academy. I don't know, but talked to some of their coordinators, and they'll be jumping off the pier today. They'll be doing some jet ski operations, so that's what the jet skis are out there for. And Parker Murphy again tagging one. We'll see if that goes into his top two as the scores start to drop. We got the Baywatch rescue boat out there. So like we were saying before, probably pulling out all the stops to keep those lifeguard candidates safe out there.
Yeah, here goes Green Dylan again. Wow, that's going to be a pretty good score. You only need one good, clean turn to get a pretty good score today. So
Yeah, if you do one big turn, that's going to be at least a 4. So that's kind of what these guys are looking at. Last of yellow at 3.2. Maddox Grogan, please check in. Maddox Grogan, please check in. Okay. But yeah, Chad, talking about lifeguarding, coming into lifeguarding as a surfer before, what would you say, how big of an advantage is that when you're going through academy and learning the ropes and coming in with a pretty strong ocean knowledge to begin with? Would you say that that's how, I mean, I felt like it was very helpful to me. Maybe you could talk a little bit about your experience.
Yeah, just growing up being a surfer, I was always around the ocean, so it's pretty cool to get to do my job at the beach and just still be at the beach getting paid to do what I love. I don't think that's ever going to get old, but yeah.
Right on. I highly recommend anyone who likes to be in the ocean or a surfer consider becoming a lifeguard because you already have a built-in skill set that other people have to learn. So going into it with that, look at Dylan Morristro on the backside. Great turn there. Wow. So let's see what the score comes in at. We were just talking about kind of one big turn, and he just did that. Yeah, as we were saying, scores are starting to drop. He was already leading. Last of green, a 4.30. Last of green, 4.30. So that one big turn gets you into that 4.0 range and above, it depending on how big it is.
Yeah.
As we see our ocean lifeguard candidates walking out on the pier, going to learn how to execute a rescue from the pier jump.
Yeah.
Going to learn how to maybe pull a victim off the pier pilings. It's not a place you want to be. But I'll tell you right now, pretty common places with piers and places with bars in close proximity. Got some people that maybe think that they're a decent swimmer, maybe fueled by a little liquid courage, finding out quickly that they're not actually as good of a swimmer as they thought. But by the time they find that out, it kind of becomes a problem, Chad.
Yeah. I haven't really seen too many people jump off piers in my time.
Really?
But I do
Surprising.
know that if falls over,
There you go.
like a rock jetty or a pier, they're going to try to latch onto something, which would be some of these barnacle pilings, and they could get cut from the barnacles, or if like hit their leg on a rock if they fall off a jetty while fishing. And like a lot of those dockweiler jetties, people will go fish and fall off there sometimes. But that was Blue Ryder, a good hit.
That was Ryder Grogan. So just over 2 minutes remaining. Situation update. Surfer in white needs a 4.2. And Surfer in blue, Ryder Grogan, needs a 3.97. Bryce Watson in orange, you're looking for a 4.87 to advance as we see Kai Thomas up and riding on the backside. Boom.
Wow, 2 turns. That's going to be a big score for today.
Do it. Soft sand's the best. Low impact.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Dayton's wave was sick too. That backside one. Yeah.
Right out here, yeah.
Yeah, I think right. That was a great day. Really? Yeah. That was great. Yeah, they were doing long distance swimming, huh? I know. Rodney just came in and said the water was pretty warm though. Yeah. But they could still get kicked out though.
They've already probably called about 10% of the people that started. That's probably it.
I did the qualifying swim once in Venice.
It's a lot longer than it seems. And also like a million people all
Here, talk on the microphone. Here, talk on the microphone. I got Mark Silva here talking about the time he tried out to become a lifeguard, and from what I'm hearing, it maybe didn't go so well.
Okay, here's the thing. You may think, oh, I surf a lot, so I can be a lifeguard. No. You have to be able to swim to make it past the tryout test. All of a sudden, all these guys from USC in water polo jackets and swimming jackets show up, and you're done. You don't get a popsicle stick. Do they still do the popsicle stick thing?
No more popsicle sticks. The future is now. It's all digital, as we see Dylan Morristro up and riding. But let me just figure this one out. So from what I'm hearing, Mark, you have to be able to swim to become a lifeguard?
No, I mean, not just swim to, like,
Okay.
save yourself. You got to swim to save other people. That's the whole point of the job. So
Okay.
I guess they didn't see that in me.
Yeah, we're learning huge information here. You have to be able to swim well to become a lifeguard.
Yeah.
I guess maybe when you took the test, no one had told you.
But conversely, do you have to surf? Do you have to surf well to be a lifeguard, Mark? Do you know any surfers that aren't? I mean,
Do you
lifeguards
have
that
to
aren't good
surf
surfers?
well? I wouldn't say you have to surf well. It's
But
not
they all
a,
do. They all do.
I think there's some what's it called? Some what's the bias I'm looking for there? Cognitive bias. Help me out here. What's the word I'm looking for? Correlation. I don't
AK
know.
says bribe. You just bribe them and you're in.
No.
That's your world, AK.
What
That's
I
your
would
world.
say is you don't have to be a good surfer to be a good lifeguard, but it helps immensely. And most surfers who are lifeguards, based on the conditioning that they need to be in to have that job and do that job, it really does help you continue to be a good surfer because you're kind of always in shape.
Look at what are they doing out there at the end of the pier? What are they doing?
They're learning how to jump off the pier.
Oh.
Believe it or not, there is a skill there. You don't just jump. You just kind of there's a technique involved.
I have a quick pier story. When I first was growing up in Hermosa, there was no pier. There was no pier. People used to just fish from the shore, and they thought that was cool. And then one guy said, I know, let's get him from above. Let's surprise him. And they're like, what are you talking about? What if there's a long concrete...
So you're referring to the fish. So we're going to sneak up on the
Yes.
fish because they're not used to...
The fish were getting smart, not swimming close to shore.
Okay.
And then these guys said, what if we go out there and get them from above?
And like normally you'd go on a boat, but
Right.
you're saying
No.
that, oh no, let's
Just
get them
stand there
from
still.
above.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it worked.
So
They
the
get-
whole point of the pier was to sneak attack the fish.
Exactly.
Okay. I didn't know that.
They don't see that coming.
All right. So how are we doing on form on the pier jumps, Chad? Can we get some technique lessons for the pier jumps so how you're supposed to do it properly?
Yeah, I've seen a couple good pier jumps and a couple not so good pier jumps. I think the goal is to kind of do a pencil dive and definitely not leave your arms out to the side. It's either like I would put your arms parallel with your torso, like just straight down when you land. You don't want them like out.
Yeah. No, for sure you don't want that. And then I would also say you want to hit the water at about a, 60-degree angle, something like that, where you hit the water and you don't want to go as deep as you can. You want to actually kind of curve your body and stay shallow. So if you're jumping somewhere where it's maybe not so deep, you don't want to hit the bottom.
I would agree with that.
Now they're throwing the rescue cans. Is that? I don't remember if that was taught to me. I feel like I put it on before I jumped. No.
Yeah, we definitely did not put it on.
Oh, you
while we
didn't
jumped.
put it on.
No.
Okay. All right. Maybe I
mean,
forgot how to pier jump.
That's what I remember.
I might need to. I might go out there and get some lessons from. Interesting. So some of them throw it, some of them hold it. All right.
But we got a little break in the action with all this wind swell. There's still lulls somehow. Actually, right when I say that, here's comes a set.
Yeah. 12 minutes 44 seconds remaining.
Here goes yellow.
We're into a
Phineas.
different division. What are we in?
And orange. Yeah, it's juniors round one.
Juniors. Oh, juniors. So this is our most competitive division. In saying that, it's our most crowd. Look at, there he is.
Wow, it's going to be a big
You saw it right there, you guys. That was a frontside air reverse from Charlie Keese. We saw it last event. Something about the waves in Hermosa with the onshore maybe a little more conducive to that type of surfing, huh?
Yeah, I think if the tide's going to go lower, it'll be pretty fun, too.
Judge is really making him earn that, giving him a 6.5 for a full frontside air reverse. I think they gave him a 6.5 for 2 turns earlier, so
Yeah, we did.
interesting. I might have gone just a hair higher, but I'm not a judge.
There's always room for improvement.
Either way, a 6.5 is a great score. It's one of the highest ones we've seen today. Last I've read, a 6.5 for the frontside air reverse. That's Charlie Keese in red. Jensen Koch is in blue. Phineas Day in yellow. Wyatt Bobo in orange. And Colin Hickey in white. Yeah, I don't know about throwing the can, dude. I don't know, because what if it blows away in conditions like this, right? Then you're chasing your can. I'm putting the strap on. I'm holding my rope to not get it tangled on anything, and I'm jumping like that. It's fine. I think that's what we used to do. I swear to God. They might have changed it.
Yeah, maybe they're changing it with something else, but they definitely have. We do new policy updates
New
every
policy.
year.
Okay.
So I
You
don't
work
know
in the
what
trading center, so
I don't know what the new policy for the pier jumping is, but I know that whatever way that they're doing this year is probably the most updated. And
I think we got rescue watercraft operator Max Malamed there. I believe that's what's happening. So we can watch that. That's fun. Driving a jet ski in the surf is one of the most fun things you can do as a lifeguard or as a human being on the planet. Kai Koi knows about driving jet skis in the surf. His dad's got a jet ski in the garage, and we ripped that thing apart. Off Camp Pendleton, and yeah, I flipped his dad's jet ski once.
wow.
Yeah, it doesn't go fast enough, but I heard he got it worked on, and we're back in biz. So Kai Koi picking up his jersey, paddling out, maybe next heat. All right, this heat's 1/3 gone. There's still guys jumping off the pier. Amazing. Yeah, I've seen people jump off a bunch of piers on duty. I've seen Manhattan Pier. I watched 3 kids That might be it. That might be my 2 that I was there for, but.
And I know in Venice we we utilize that pier. If there's like boats that come close to the pier, if they're in distress, this summer people jumped off the pier and helped tow a boat out when it was coming to shore. So that was pretty cool.
That is cool. One time my boat lost power off the Bologna Creek, and legendary bodyboarder Bobby Kithcart swam out, and me and him pulled my boat out. And Baywatch towed us back to the dock. That was nice. What kind of swim fins are you using these days, Chadwick? What do you like?
I had the Duffins, but then I think the Yuccas are a little more powerful.
Okay, so you got the stiff Yuccas.
McEwen.
Oh, he likes the soft Yuccas. Okay. I felt the soft ones in Spider because I had someone stole my fins, and I was thinking about getting the Yuccas. I didn't really like how everybody that's cool has them. I don't like to be the same as everyone else. So then I was like, I felt the soft ones. They felt really soft to me. Maybe you got the stiff ones. I don't know. But you have to be really strong to use a stiff fin, and I don't know if I was strong enough. So I went back to the Defin, the tried and true. The other swim fin thing is I feel always go a smaller size than you think. Just shove your foot in there, get it in there all smashed up, because they're going to get loose over time and stretch out.
What a turn of events, though. It was raining this morning with rainbows. Now the sun's out. The wind's still here.
The wind is the constant.
The wind is always going to be here.
I can't believe there's still people jumping off the pier.
You got to wait for everyone.
All right. Well, 7.5 minutes remaining, so the heat is half done. Situation unchanged. It's a 4-person heat, and that's the surfer in yellow, Phineas Day. Still looking for a 2.84, which ain't much. So things are looking good so far. That's Wyeth Bobo up and riding in orange. As we see Greg McEwen maybe going to pick up a jersey. Looking way too skinny.
Charlie with
His
another
lightweight.
good hit.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks can be deceiving because he's still got the weight.
Here goes Blue. Wow, good-looking wave.
We do like when Greg McEwen surfs next to a pier because Mark Silva, who was on the mic earlier, coined the phrase, Greg McEwen put the pier on notice when he goes near the pier. Most people are scared of running into the pilings, but McEwen actually, the pilings are scared of him.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking for juniors, round 1, heat 2 to please check in. Jackson Owens, Maddox Grogan, Dylan Kisslinger, Silas Dero, and Andrew Ketchmeyer.
Lila Frost.
Lila Frost, please check in. She might not be here.
Here goes Red.
Uh-oh. Wow. Dink. Charlie Keese with that really cool kind of faderade setup turn situation. Found the speed, pumped down the line, threw another air reverse. Wasn't able to bring that one down, but that's your 5-minute warning. Surfer in yellow, you need a 2.9 to advance. Surfer in orange, you're in third. Your lowest score is a 2.47, so if you improve on a 2.47, you'll be better. Oh, Yanni Lang's here. Big weekend for Yanni. He's got the right apparel on. I could use a big jacket. Is that Kevin Coy? Is that who that is? See, I know his touch. He come up behind me, starts giving me a back rub. I immediately know his touch. I know his hands. I can sense him without even knowing, dude. He's got energy. No, Chatty. Chaddy. They call him Chatty, baby. No, he's not actually very chatty. He's kind of more quiet.
They don't call me that.
They call him Chatty. They call him Sweet Chatty, baby. Chad Lord. Why doesn't he like the Chatty baby? You don't like it? I'm the only one that calls you that. I'm trying to get it to stick, but it's not sticking. It's making me mad. We got to get it. What's wrong with Chatty baby? It's so good, dude. Jadson Andre, the legend, dude. Blue with the wide stance. Jensen Koch. He's currently in second place, looking to improve a 3.37. I don't know if that's going to do it. It might. He might be right there. Yeah, he does. Improves it by a little bit of a margin. Now a 3.67. Whoa. All right, so with just over 3 minutes remaining, Phineas Day in yellow. Still looking for a 3.23 to advance.
That's what they want him to be like, going through, shoot the pier in the middle, while not. Yeah. You should be swimming with it. Yeah. I think I saw one guy just let the can just wash into his head. He wrapped around the tower with the can. I hope not, and not the tower, the piling. I think so.
All right. Well, the lifeguards are coming in. I didn't see him pull anyone off the pilings. Maybe that's this afternoon's exercise. Could be. As we see the Baywatch boat, 700 horsepower, diesel-powered Fury heading back to King Harbor.
Yeah, that was a good turn for Jensen in blue.
Surfer in blue. We did see Jensen get a couple really good waves last event. I mentioned... Wow, classic 3 to the beach, Charlie Keese. But yeah, we saw Jensen put a nice performance together at the last event. Appears to be getting much better as he's maybe in the spot for this left. I don't know. He could be. Little whitewater takeoff, not quite.
Waves are getting bigger.
The waves are getting bigger, just like head judge Scott Daly said, with the tide change and a little bit more swell. A lot more for these guys to use to their advantage. The juniors division is really heavy duty. Always is our biggest division, but no shortage of juniors heats today.
We need some hand warmers soon.
Are you looking forward to going back to Tower 12 for our awards and after party today?
Yes.
How did we do on Friday night at Tower 12? 10 out of 10?
Yeah, it was a good turnout.
I saw Chad in strong form out there, looking really good, having a big old time. How was the crowd?
The crowd was. There was a handful of the Boardriders Club members there, which was cool to see because
yeah.
That's what the after party was, and yeah, it was a good night.
It was a good night. That was fun. Well, that's the end of the juniors round 1, heat 1. Unofficial results. Moving on, Charlie Keese, Jensen Koch, and Wyeth Bobo. Thanks to Chad Parks for sitting in on us. I think we're going to send it down to a commercial, and we're going to come back with juniors round 1, heat 2. We'll be back.
Good afternoon, South Bay. Mark Cole with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Down here at Tower 12, enjoying myself a nice cold beverage on a beautiful sunny day in Hermosa. Spanish for beautiful. Weird how that works. That being said, Tower 12, one of our amazing sponsors of our club. Great food and drink, whether you want to have one beer responsibly or have a few more than one. Maybe a little bit of irresponsibility. That's okay. Whatever your flavor, Tower 12's got you dialed. Maybe you don't want to drink a beer at all, and you want to enjoy the great food options that they have here. Amazing burgers, pizza, the menu, fantastic. But Tower 12, they make our burritos at our surf series. They're the first to put their hands up and help us out in any way we need. So we're asking you to support Tower 12. Stop by, have some food, have some drink, enjoy the vibe in here. There's no place more authentically South Bay, authentically Hermosa than Tower 12. Check it out for yourself, and we'll see you down here. Cheers.
All right, we're back. Here, I'm going to give you this one, actually. I think I have that one a little quieter. Just put that down there. Nice pile of cables. All right, we're back in the booth with Yanni Lang, world famous man of the year, Hermosa Beach. Guys had a busy weekend this weekend. Welcome, Yanni.
Mark, are you trying to make me blush? Because you certainly are. Thank you.
Yeah, we talked about you earlier.
Oh, my gosh.
Won the Community Service Award on Friday night. Congratulations again.
Thank you very much. I'm overwhelmed with gratitude. I'm very lucky, like everybody else in this community, to have amazing mentors that have paved the way for us, showed us how to do things right and wrong, and once again, you know, just emulating the folks that taught me how not to be a kook.
Well said, dude.
Thank
I was
you.
just saying that. Who were we talking about? Somebody was talking about how Chad Parks is a good guy, a good surfer, but more importantly, a good guy. And I said, if you're not a good guy around here, you kind of find that out pretty quickly. And, well, one of two things can happen. You can turn into this weird, contrarian, rebellious person that leans into your negative energy. I wouldn't recommend it. Generally what happens is people figure it out and they start being a good guy. And then we got a bunch of good guys, and it's kind of just works that way.
You know what, Mark? You said it. Pardon me. A lot of speaking over the 3 days, just like you've had. So if my voice cracks, it's because we've been working so hard, Mark.
Hard work is fun. It's fun work. You know what I mean?
You know, they often say, "How do you get a job done? Give it to the busiest person you know." Right?
I've never heard that, but I really like that. I think that's kind of fun.
Well, that's what we say about you. That's why we ask so much of you,
dude. Well, for me, I run into the if you want something done right problem, you got to do it yourself. And when you care and you're passionate about how things look or how things sound, or right, it's a long list. You want to, as a club and as a community, I'm always interested in making sure we put our best foot forward. So sometimes that just means taking on more responsibility, because it's a lot easier to just do something the way you think it should be done rather than try to tell someone else how to do it, and then they're grumpy because nobody likes to be told what to do. So sometimes you just end up doing stuff yourself.
You know, absolutely. If you want something done right, you do it yourself. But with that said, you know, we all have a certain bandwidth that we should not max out. And there is the art of delegation that I'm still a student of.
Yeah.
And I think these contests are a glaring example of lead by example and the art of delegation. So if you are interested in giving back, learning how to be a volunteer for your community, come and hang out and volunteer for the South Bay Boardriders, whether it's our surf contests, our paddleboard races, or our surf awards, right? We have the Hermosa Hermanos helping out, earning some community civic points for that college resume.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, with just over 11 minutes remaining in juniors round one, heat 2, looks like the surfer in blue, Maddox Grogan's out to an early lead. Plenty of time left, then followed by Jackson Owens in red, Dylan Kissinger in yellow, Silas Dero in orange, and I think Andrew Ketchmeyer's out there in white. So that's our field. The juniors division always heavy. We see Jackson Owens up and riding.
Nice little turn. Both of them going back to back, making the most of some small Hermosa surf.
Maddox Grogan on the backhand, and Andrew Ketchmeyer there in white on the southern side of the area. It's not warm in this tent.
No, it is not. But one of the most exciting things and challenging things when it comes to being a South Bay Boardriders judge is when there's a back-to-back exchange. When athletes go left and right on one wave followed by another one. I love that these athletes are giving the judges something to do out there.
I think there was like 4 people surfing in a very quick succession there. So shouts to the judges. I hope those tents are dug in because it looks pretty windy over there.
Yeah, we don't need deja vu.
No, we got big stakes holding stuff to the ground today.
Yes. Here we go. Mark, can you give us a play-by-play of what's going on the screen right now? Oh, my gosh.
Whoa, okay, so right now on our live webcast, we're revisiting from 2 contests ago when all of our tents blew away. It was so windy, and the tents just blew right away. And here it is from the other angle. Wow.
Not going to happen today because as a production entity, we have learned our lessons. We've consulted some of the best in the business, and we've solved problems. That particular day, I was judging the main bank at El Porto, and it was a scary sight to see, to have 2 tents literally catapult out of the sand. So compliments to our contest director for making sure that everybody is safe today, because that wind is not only howling, it is chilly out there.
I like that we're a production entity. That's fun. You want to talk about production? Talk about the guys at Blackline. Just absolutely, just so multifaceted in what they're able to produce digitally, whether it's photography or film, right? They played a completely integral and insane role on Friday night at the South Bay Surf Awards, taking tons of time and energy to collate all those clips and put them together and do the motion graphics. Just really incredible work from the team at Blackline Friday night, and also hosting or producing the live webcast today. So we're live on the World Wide Web, all thanks to Blackline.
Once again, Blackline is a production entity that goes on site, whether it's
a one-stop shop.
Whether it's at the Crow's Nest, at the Hermosa Theater, or on the sand throughout the South Bay. Please look up the folks at Blackline and know that they can provide anything and everything for you, whether it's in the snow, sand, or theater. Amazing folks.
Wow, I like that. Rodney Buck, please check in. Rodney Buck.
So here we go. The rider in orange considering that wave, kind of small. Blue decided to take that one, and nice little top turn on the inside.
Okay, I'm being told that you guys all need to like, share, and subscribe in that order to the Blackline YouTube channel. You can see him on Instagram as well, Blackline. Somebody needs to tell me where the name came from, the Blackline, dude. It sounds kind of core.
I think during the next commercial break we'll get that answer.
Yes, we have a special guest in the booth. Come sit on down. Here. Okay, fresh out of the water from the pier. We've got world-famous lifeguard chief Danny McMillan of the LA County Fire Department. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for having me here today.
Thank you for keeping us all safe and protected from rip currents, tides, winds, barnacles on the pier. How are the candidates doing?
Boats sinking, you never know.
All of the above.
PWCs at the Isthmus.
Marine creatures of the fish variety.
The fish variety.
The ones with the big gills.
Some with large fins.
Yeah. Dorsal.
How's
the Lifeguard Academy going?
It's actually incredible. Yeah, they're doing a really good job. We do 18 days now, so we've changed from when you went through.
How many was it when I went through?
11.
I think it was more. It was more than that. I might have been 18.
Okay, so you're young.
Yeah, no, I look young, right?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Still got it.
Yeah,
18 days, long days, right?
Yeah, 18. So we start out with EMR, which is like all of our medical components. So we're teaching them in the classroom. They're still coming out, getting a little bit of ocean experience, and then we go into the field for the last portion of it. So the last 11, and they did 4 days. This is their 4th day here in Hermosa, and then they're traveling north to central and northern section next.
Very cool. So we go to Venice and then Zuma. Give these guys a taste, guys and girls, obviously a taste of all 72 miles of the Los Angeles County coastline.
Yep. And
you guys are guardians and protectors of that zone.
Protectors of the sea.
So, as a Little League coach, right, this is one of our most intense times of the year. We're halfway through the season, and attention shifts to junior lifeguard testing. Is there
That's right.
anything you want to share to the listening audience in regards to the junior lifeguard?
The JG program is an incredible feeder program to our lifeguard division. The experience that the kids gain in that program translates so well just into becoming a lifeguard and just finding out, is this something that I would want to do as a job?
So well said. Yeah. My 4 years of junior lifeguards, remember them very fondly. And it's weird because when you do go through Lifeguard Academy, if you're lucky enough to put yourself in that position through hard work and luck and a combination of all the factors, right? But when you're going through it, you're having flashbacks to junior lifeguards because it's very, very similar, and no doubt that's by design. But it's an amazing program and an amazing thing you can do. Really stoked that you came in and joined us on the microphone at the surf contest because we love the lifeguards. We obviously have to work really closely in partnership with the LA County Lifeguards, and just what a great group of people. A lot of people to be respected in that organization.
Yeah, last thing, because I know you guys are busy watching all these incredible surfers.
Yeah, the surfer in orange just got a Silas
right?
D-Row, yeah.
Yeah, that was incredible. Not the best conditions for a contest, but surfers, swimmers, volleyball players, baseball players. We've had basketball players come through. We have a couple other programs. If people haven't done junior lifeguards, we have the Women's Lifeguard Prep Academy that's open to everybody. It's 2 days. It teaches people just like an academy would. Just swim. That's the number one thing, especially for our surfers. They're so good at paddling, and swimming, as you know, is a different stroke.
Less breathing is involved. That's what was tough for me.
Yeah.
I was doing a lot of prone paddleboarding thinking like, oh, yeah, I got this in the bag. Turns out when you swim, you're underwater. It's hard to breathe.
Yeah.
It's different.
Yeah. So training on that is like coming to any of those programs, doing JGs, getting on a master's team if you're over 18, or if you're still in high school, just join the swim team. You know? It's a great way to keep going.
Thank you so much. And as a parent who's had 3 children go through that program, as well as myself, I tell anybody who listens, 1 minute and 50 seconds will change your life. 100 meters, and we will change your life. Yeah. And you will change other people's lives. Thank you.
And you know what else it changes?
So
it
epic.
Changes your whole family. Because the lessons you learn at the beach that your kids learn translates to when they go to the beach, when they're with friends, and they're able to say, hey, we're almost in this rip. We need to move out of it.
Yeah.
How we move out of it. And it changes and transforms a whole community. So
I mean, how many stories have we heard about the guy whose kids, he's having a cardiac event, something, and his kids recognized it. They performed CPR and until the medics came and they saved his life. So I mean, we've heard tons and tons of stories like that, and that's just, it's a testament to how powerful the program is, and why we should all be encouraging people to do it.
It's one of those milestones in you go to prom, you get your lessons put on themselves, but the parents do. But once again, thank you for creating this environment for these athletes to strive to not only take care of themselves, but their friends and family. Once again, thank you so much.
Amazing. All right, Danny, you probably have to get going. Looks like they're going to start pulling people off the pilings maybe, or teaching the candidates how to extricate a victim from that scenario.
yeah, they're doing all kinds of cool stuff. But just to reiterate, this is such a great job. We encourage anybody who wants to come out and do it. We pay really well, as Mr. Cole here knows.
Yeah, some coin involved.
There's some coin. It could be a future profession. I've been doing this for 28 years now, and I couldn't imagine my life any different or any better. So I really appreciate you guys. Love the surf contest and the collaboration, and thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks for being here, and big shouts to all the LA County lifeguards, the fire department, and Danny McMillan. What an excellent example of how to be. Very cool. Yeah, put your hands together, make some noise for the lifeguards, and Danny,
thank you for your partnership. Okay, Mark, back to the ocean. Oh, my gosh. Despite the challenging conditions, we are seeing some action. The Surfer in Red.
Yeah,
just
Jackson
got a little
Owens.
Insider. Who was that?
That's Jackson Owens.
Jackson not only made the most of a small insider, hit the lip, rode out, and I'm excited for the score that the judges are going to give him.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's probably it'll go into his top 2 with 30 seconds remaining. He was already in second place. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
so many changes in the heat can occur, not only in the last 30 seconds, but from the inside paddling out to the outside. You don't have to be sitting and waiting for a perfect set. If you have the opportunity to see a sick little inside spinner, go. Just like our surfer in orange is considering it. Although it is a gamble, doesn't always pay off in this case, but red certainly took advantage of that opportunity. That's some strategy right there.
Yes, sir. All right, that's the end of the heat. It looks like we're still waiting on a few scores, but they're coming in from our leader and the runner-up. So it looks like unofficially going to be advancing out of that heat. It's going to be Jackson Owens, Maddox Grogan, and Silas DeRoe.
So the surfer in red is Jackson.
Yeah.
So we did see in person live a position change in the last 30 seconds.
That's correct, yeah.
Applying strategy. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that is so cool to show you in person how things change.
Well,
so
it's
quickly.
Hermosa, right? The waves are breaking close to shore. There can be a very quick change in situation, right? I mean, we've seen it in the World Tour events like a wave like Pipeline where it only takes, 36 seconds to paddle out if you jump in the rip over there. I don't know. I've never been there, but Scott Daly behind me has spent some time in the water at the Bonsai, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Here's the interesting stat.
Here you go.
All right. So here's an interesting stat for our South Bay Boardriders fantasy surf squad. The two head judges, myself and Troy, we are number 1 and 2 on the fantasy surf for the first 2 WQS events of the year. CT events, sorry.
There you go. Championship Tour event, so you're number 1 and 2. So
I'm Scraps, and he's Tactical 1. I'm number 1, and Troy's number 2, and out of 15 of our South Bay Boardriders Surf Club.
So, yeah, you guys heard that. If you guys have a WSL fantasy team, right? It's on the WSL website.
WSL website.
If you have one, you can join the South Bay Boardriders Club, I guess Clubhouse maybe is what it's called.
Yeah, there's a code to get in.
There's a code.
But we can get it out to
Yeah,
everybody.
so if you guys need the code, come ask, and I don't know what it is, but we'll find it. Or even better, if you see Troy Campbell, he'll give it to you.
Troy knows the code.
That was really cool talking to Danny McMillan from the county. She's an amazing lifeguard. I'm always just so impressed when you see people climb the ranks through the department. Pretty cool.
No, it's awesome. My son is part of this.
Oh wow!
Squad that's
We should have
learning
asked
right
him. We should have asked her how he was doing.
He's
He hasn't got kicked out, so he's doing good.
No, he didn't get kicked out, but they've been talking to him.
Oh yeah, I think they talked to almost everyone once.
Right.
If you get talked to twice, it's kind of a problem, and then maybe it could be a 3 strikes you're out situation.
I think they've talked to him 3 times now.
Okay, maybe they just like him. I remember they talked to me once. It was a confusing and bewildering conversation. We won't go into the details, but
personally, I think they like the dailies. How
they
about
like
that?
all the dailies.
They like the dailies.
Look at Parker Murphy in red out there. Ryder Grogan in up and riding in yellow. John Fundingsland. Santiago Harris in white. Charlie Lentz is in green. It's all happening.
And I heard you say that Parker Murphy won an award the other night.
Yeah, so Parker Murphy got the Rookie of the Year title for the high school league.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah, so I think that means you either won the most heats or finished the highest out of the freshmen in high school.
I know this much. He's a good surfer.
Yeah, we know he's a good surfer.
It's interesting because when Alex Gray was young,
Okay.
a pro surfer, they have very similar styles.
Really?
Very similar.
Wow, so that's a big compliment to Parker Murphy being compared to the great Alex Gray. Incredible. One of the best surfers to ever come out of the South Bay, I would say.
No question about it.
Yeah. Certainly top 5. Maybe top 3.
There's a couple, Chris Frohoff, Ted Robinson, but Alex is right in there with them.
I would say Frohoff. I mean, he's a runner-up at the Pipe Masters, speaking of the pipeline.
That's right. He was in the only 7-man final at the Pipe Masters.
Wow. So you got Frohoff, you got Ted Robinson, perhaps he's probably about 66 now. He might be the best 66-year-old surfer in the world, in my opinion.
He could be.
And then you got Greg Browning and you got Alex Gray. There's 4 right there. And then who am I forgetting for the top 5 out of the South Bay?
You got to add purpose in there, right?
Oh, you're putting purpose for top 5 to ever come out of the South Bay.
I think you
wow.
have to.
Well, then there's your 5 right there.
Based on how well he did in Hawaii, you gotta have purpose in there.
All right. So there's your top 5 greatest surfers
he made the
to
final
ever.
in the Duke Kahanamoku, so look.
Where was that?
I believe it was at Waimea.
Okay. Wow. As we see South Bay's top realtor, Chris Broman, picking up his jersey.
Alex Gray.
Greg
Browning.
As we see Broman getting his jersey, he's got his earplugs in. It looks like he's listening to some music. I wonder what he's listening to get warmed up for his heat. Did you check the playlist? Okay, I'm being told there could be Bieber in the headphones for Broman. I mean, yeah, after that Coachella performance, I mean, he's a brand new believer. You're going to need to be a believer today with these conditions. Keep the spirit.
You know, it's interesting. When I got down here this morning, I'm like, wow, this is going to be a tough day. But the competitors, they're stoked.
Yeah.
Right? They're surfing. They're doing their things. There's Parker Murphy up and ripping a left.
Second turn there for P. Murph.
So it's awesome that the competitors are stoked, right? I mean, we don't have the best surf conditions that we could ask for, but at the same time, they want to compete.
I mean, we've done pretty good this year in terms of conditions. Every event has been pretty darn contestable. So if you have to have one event that's maybe doesn't have the best waves, it's going to happen. We do live in the South Bay, after all.
I was wondering how Matt Walls was getting so lucky.
Well, I mean, God, it's the track record is incredible. I mean, over the last 12 years or however long we've been doing this surf series, 80% of the time the waves are good. It's really weird.
I would say that. This is probably one of the windiest days that we've had. Although we did have the reverse wind 2 events ago, and we blew some tents over.
Yeah, we blew almost all the tents over. The reverse wind. So,
I think we've learned our lesson, though.
Yeah, well, we upgraded our technology here to anchor us, keep us grounded, so to speak.
We got tent stakes.
Yeah. The future. Yeah, we'd have to check the winds. I don't know what we're seeing here, what's causing this wind, besides the uneven heating of the Earth's atmosphere.
No, well, we had that low pressure go through last night,
okay.
Right? So that's swept through. So behind that, we're going to have wind, and this wind is going to blow all day. I wouldn't be surprised if this wind is here tomorrow as well.
Yeah, it looks like the low pressure system is kind of over. I don't know my states. What is that, Montana? Wyoming. Wyoming's a rectangle state up there. The low pressure system's up there. We got high pressure parked out there in the northern Pacific. So you got wind obviously going from high to low, and then as the Coriolis effect spins, the winds will kind of curve. So you've got a curving wind coming out of the northwest right now.
All right.
Check the ISO lines, Scott. You see them? Yeah, we got the systems.
Well, as that high pressure comes in, we should be able to turn the wind around to the opposite direction over the next few days, right?
Yeah.
So we should go from onshore winds to offshore winds with the high pressure coming over land.
Yep, that's what we need. We need that high pressure out there, over by Vegas or something. And the low pressure offshore, that generally sets up the recipe for the Santa Ana winds, the offshore flow all day long. Eight minutes remaining. Let's see. We got Parker Murphy out to the lead, followed by Charlie Lentz in green, followed by Zach Shore in orange. Surfer in yellow, you're in 4th. You need a 4.16. Surfer in blue, Ryder Grogan, needs a 4.16 also. And Santiago Harris in white needs a 4.83.
So yesterday I was sitting out by the stage for the Hermosa Beach Surfers Walk of Fame ceremony.
Yep.
And who showed up? Jeff Ho.
Jeff Ho. Yeah.
Zephyr Surfboards, the founder.
Dogtown and Z-Boys, the legend.
He is a legend.
The original Z-Boy. He actually sat down next to us. We were sitting in Hennessy's, me and Jarv, and Jeff Ho sat down right there. It's pretty special as we see Captain Sleas right there waxing up his stick. Another LA County. We're getting a request. Our contest director wants us to give a situation update to the Masters division on the south side, which might be a little confusing for those on the webcast, but that's okay. We'll try to figure it out. I would encourage the contest director to place the Masters heats on the main bank, so then he will get a situation update. Liam Ginevin and Lucas Kisslinger, please check in.
Liam Ginevin, one of the standouts from Hermosa Valley, an 8th grader
Oh.
who has been competing for several years and has ambitions to enter into the Maricosta surf team. So
All
Liam,
right.
get your jersey on, get out there, and you're lucky enough to have Coach Mydroff watching.
Oh, yeah. This is the tryout right now. I like Ginevin again and again.
You know what? I'm a man who loves to give nicknames, and
Yeah.
I think you just coined one for
Ginevin and again.
Yeah,
and
I
again.
love it.
It's almost like you know who we saw yesterday at Spider Surf Fest was Kolohe Andino. And a fun one with that one is his dad's name is Dino Andino. So you can say Kolohe Andino and Dino Andino. It's very confusing.
It is. It sounds,
Andino, Andino, Andino.
sounds
and-
like a tongue twister wrapped up into a 1990s rap song, too.
It was
I love
fun, man. Kolohe down there with his brand, I think it's called Stayco. Look at Green. Charlie Lentz. Wow.
Once again, using some strategy and
That was
making the most
insane.
of an inside section there.
Well, I liked it a lot. The judges didn't really like it that much for some reason, but it was a bigger wave, I thought, and he generated a lot of speed. I don't know. He only, last of Green, a 3.3.
Not only speed, but it was flawless. I mean,
Unfortunately, he's already got 2 higher scores, so it's not even going to go into his top 2. He's currently in second place. Chucky Leo. Here he goes again. Just like what Yanni was talking about. It happens quick. Boom. Boom. Unfortunately, it comes unstuck at the end there.
a little bit of inside action here.
Uh-oh.
Red and orange.
Whoa. Orange throwing some spray. Parker Murphy digging a rail on the front side there. But he's already got some pretty heavy-duty numbers. Whoa. There we go. That's better.
For the viewing audience, it looks like the majority of the action is happening on the inside. You know, sandbars are unlike reefs and point breaks. They tend to move with the tide. So once again, here at Hermosa Beach, we have some of the most active sandbars in the South Bay. They're often unpredictable, and that's why local knowledge makes a difference, whether you're surfing Hermosa, El Porto, or Rat Beach. Many of the coaches here often recommend that the athletes do some pre-surfing a couple of days before the contest, and when they do, that does pay dividends.
There you go. Little warm-up sessions. Woo.
Yes, it is cold today. The springtime can offer unpredictable conditions in the South Bay. Often people think, oh, it's spring break, Daytona Beach, the sun's out, get your tan on. But nope, we often get rain, wind, and colder than usual conditions.
Okay, I'm being told that the surfer in green, Charlie Lentz, just dropped an absolute hammer. We'll see what the score comes in at, but the peanut gallery behind me seemed to like it. Yeah, last of green, a 5.07. Still third. Got a couple mid threes, and then you got Ryder, Grogan in blue needs a 4.46. John Fundingsland in yellow needs a 4.86, and Santiago Harris needs a 4.8.
Red and blue splitting a peak on the inside.
Wow, really well done there for Parker Murphy. Wow.
Parker Murphy
I would have dug a rail
implementing
every
Hermosa
time.
hop, connecting it to the inside successfully. That is a technique that surfers use to connect the outside to the inside.
The
Good
Hermosa
job.
hop, I like that. Looking for Tanner Tercios and Emmett Cotter to please check in, or not check in, but come see us. Unless, Tanner, you're probably about to surf, so maybe don't. But come after.
So, Mark. All right, we have some more action going on. The surfer in green.
Whoa.
Nice slash on the inside.
Really nice
Successfully
turn.
riding out of it and making the most of a small wave. Now the rider in blue trying to duplicate it, but unfortunately the wave didn't give him the face that he was looking for.
It's kind of amazing if you think about what head judge Scott Daly said about the rights becoming a factor with the tide. It's exactly what we're seeing. So really well done to have the local knowledge and the information. Last of green of 5. I'm sorry, your score is still dropping.
So, Mark, remind the viewing audience.
Okay. Wow, so much going on. Look at this. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. White was in front of orange there.
Yep.
We'll have to see if the judges throw the triangle. To me, I probably would have, but we'll see.
I certainly would have.
Yeah, that happened quick. Interference called, white on orange.
As a judge, I would have called a triangle, and as a surfer, I would have thrown up a jiu-jitsu triangle on that athlete for messing up my wave.
Dude.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
MMA Yanni right now. Blue belt.
Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Hearing all this jiu-jitsu talk is giving Blue something. Yeah. What is a blue belt, Yanni? Tell us about that. Is that like a advanced belt?
No, not at all.
Oh.
It's the next step up from a white belt.
Okay, so you go white to blue.
Then to purple to brown.
Purple,
ultimately to
brown.
to black.
Well, at least you got the belt order dialed.
Yep.
Got that much figured out. You know who we got here exhibiting back behind our tents? We got the Citizens Climate Lobby. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this thing called climate change. We used to talk about it a lot before we had insane current events every day. We used to consider the environment a very specific and pressing issue and concern. It still is, but gosh, what a time. Anyway, if you'd like to learn more about the climate change, you can stop by and talk to the lovely representatives from the Citizens Climate Lobby who do amazing work and amazing advocacy. And maybe come learn about why burning fossil fuels is maybe not that chill.
So, Mark, right now we have juniors round 1, heat 4 in the water.
Okay, let's go to juniors round 1, heat 4. Let's see what's cracking. Lucas Kisslinger, orange Channing Alti, and white Braden Balick.
Braden on the inside, using some of that Hermosa Valley Surf Team knowledge with a nice turn, connecting it into a second possibly, but he is on the scoreboard. Good job, Braden.
Well, this is a great little double up here for Hudson Radden. Unfortunately, elects to kick out the back, but it looked like if you can get one of those ones, those are super fun. You get the little power boost, right?
Power boost, absolutely. Don't ever underestimate the strength and the scoring opportunity with the double up on the inside. Not to mention also the wow factor.
We got a couple swimmers maybe hitting the water south of the pier. No wetsuit. That's core. I like it. Kind of showing up the ocean lifeguard candidates, huh? They're all in wetsuits, but these guys are like, nah, we don't need it. We're good. Walls want scoring updates. Let's see how much time. We're good.
We're good. Masters
It's a 4-person
semifinal.
heat.
It's
Why
a
does he need scoring updates? He doesn't need them.
Leveraging his position in the club,
Sure.
I imagine.
I'm like, dude, you just got to beat one guy.
That I have to remember that one.
We see on our live stream right here, Dave Schaefer giving us the rundown on he went right, the wave was the left. It's starting to almost sound like the Konami code, dude. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, A, B. Select, start.
Yeah.
Contra. Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. That is a cheat code from the 90s. I love it.
I bet it still works for a lot of games, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Part of our culture right there. And Mr. Dave Schaefer giving us some ocean philosophy. I love it. Here we go. A little bit of inside action. The surfer in red and blue.
But look at blue on the forehand. Look at that thing. Clicked one off the top.
Let's
Out
see
of
what
my
happens
way.
here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, that was pretty rad. That was
Red
Liam.
Rover, Red Rover. Send Liam Ginnivan over.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. Hudson Radden kind of out there, sure. Liam Ginnivan looking strong on that wave.
Absolutely.
That was a great little insider. Look at orange, too, maybe. Not quite as good of a wave as Ginnivan's.
Yeah, unfortunately, that wave didn't provide enough juice to let them perform their best.
Yes. If people are curious, we already did that one, Beth. So all the awards are going to be at Tower 12 after the contest.
Tower 12 is a supporting sponsor for everything Surfers Walk of Fame weekend. From the official after party on Friday night for the Surf Awards, they hosted our catering. Yesterday, they provided a complimentary breakfast to all past and current Surfers Walk of Fame inductees, as well as the official after party on Saturday. And now we are at their official surf contest south side of the pier.
Hudson Radden, wow. If he can ride out, wow, that was a nice turn. Powerful.
Double wow. Rode out of the whitewash. He actually disappeared there for a minute.
That was cool, man. If anyone could have Mother Nature either shut this wind off or turn the heat on, that would be super helpful. Yanni's wearing basically a parka, looking like he's out on the Alaskan tundra right now. I'm very jealous of his apparel.
Not only a parka, but a down-filled parka.
Ducks were involved in the making of this jacket.
No liver, though.
No
pate.
No foie gras.
No foie gras.
Where's world-famous executive chef Kevin Coy? He could tell us about the premium foods.
Absolutely. I love you recognizing our friends and family out on the sand.
Our membership.
As well as their professions. And if anybody has a blanket you can give to Mark Cole, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, I'm cold, dude. Cole is cold right now.
Some would say cool.
Colder than my broken heart. It's not broken, but anyway. I think that was like an album or a song or something. I bet if I type that on my Spotify, some punk rock band is coming up.
Or 80s heavy metal hair band.
Even better.
Kickstart my heart.
One of the coolest things about our members and our club is there is so many accomplished people in various professions and industries, and it's just a really cool thing that someone in our community is probably pretty good at whatever it is that you want to be interested in. The opportunities for mentorship and networking in our club are pretty next level. As
really
I'm looking
is.
at legendary Boeing 767 captain Scott Anderson right here, flying commercial airlines all over the world, all over the planet.
All over the world, all over the planet, makes time to compete in the Masters division for probably the last 5, if not longer, years. I love having Kevin in one of my heats. Not only is he an excellent competitor, but his sportsmanship is like no other. Thank you very much. Scott, pardon me.
Good luck out there, dude.
Scott, go get him. All right, red and white. Braden Balick pulls out. Surfer in red does complete the ride. We'll see what the judges give him.
I got a big jacket on, dude. I got the surf fur, kind of looking like I'm in the trench coat mafia right now. Let's go. Looking like I play in Jeff Browning's band. I might fit right in with that band with this coat on now.
You do. They played great last night. That was
they were epic,
I love
dude.
The unique sound that they provided to Surfest.
My description of them was Nick Navarez and Ryan Pettit, please check in. Ryan Pettit and Nick Navarez.
Nick
Browning's band, dude.
Amazing.
Night of the Hunter.
That's a great song, or a great name of a band.
Yeah.
Has elements of Danzig, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's Pettit. There he is, dude. Looking good, buddy. Go get him, champ. Yeah, I said that band is like what it would look like if Neo from The Matrix made a band.
Absolutely.
And the microphone setup, the lead singer had it all. That was pretty next level, dude.
So with 7 minutes left in the Masters semifinal Heat 1, Chris Broman is holding first, Stefan Sleece in second, contest director Matt Walls in third, and Greg McEwen in fourth.
Yeah.
Get after it, gentlemen.
Oh, look at Bobby Walls up and riding right now. Ha. Oh, no, that's not even Walls. That's Stefan Sleece. Why do they look the same? That's weird.
Both amazing surfers.
They don't look the same, but from a distance, they maybe it's just the fact they both got the gray hair up top. That might be it. What's up, Liam Grom? Did you have fun yesterday at Spider Surf Fest? Did you hang out with 1977 world champion Sean Thompson? All right. What about Kolohe Andino? Did you hang out with him? Why not? You didn't see him?
Yeah, Nick.
Oh, there's Nick Navarez, dude. Oh, and I like when he rides this board, you guys. If you see him on this board, then you know he means business. Oh,
no prisoners.
He looks good on that board. If you see his clips he posts, you guys check him out. That's the board. I was wondering where that thing went, dude. I was waiting for him to get back on it.
Not only a great surfer, but an amazing coach.
That's right.
If you don't see him in a jersey, you will find him on the shoreline coaching athletes.
Yeah.
Once again, giving back volunteers all day long.
Yeah. But it all starts with being an incredible surfer, and has been for a long time. That was Braden Balick in white, his fourth wave. He's currently in third place in an advancing position, looking to improve at 2.43 to solidify his standing.
An emergency evacuation last night due to the wind that we're feeling right now.
Wow. I think I did tell, Coach Chris Pekich told me that, and we were making fun of everyone at Stagecoach. Because we've been known to do that.
As a parent who had a 17-year-old daughter there last night, when we got the alert, that was rather concerning. But like we had said earlier, we are event producers, the South Bay Boardriders Club. We deal with all kinds of conditions, and it's often interesting to see how other event producers handle the weather.
Well, yeah, the weather's tough, man. You kind of can't. You're not in control. You think you are, but there's only so much you can do when it gets that windy. And God, I was just out there last week for work, and it was so windy out there, insane. Like blowing dust, like couldn't even see half the time.
Mother Nature, she always wins.
It gets really windy out there, which is weird that they don't have problems with wind more often, considering how often it is windy out there.
So last summer we were out there for the Maricosta cheerleading camp, and everybody was enjoying a nice afternoon at the pool, and a gust of wind came down and literally picked up the umbrellas and launched.
What hotel were you at?
We were at La Quinta.
Oh, La Quinta.
Yeah,
I was at the
fabulous
Renaissance last week.
They're clients of mine.
It's pretty
Great
nice.
folks over
Oh,
there.
yeah,
Yep.
I did see the Sunbum for sale in there. But it felt like a lot of families. It felt like nobody my age. It was weird. I was too young and too old. I was like, where is everybody?
You are at an interesting point in your life.
Too young and too old. Or vice versa.
We have 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left, competitors. Hudson in first place, Liam Ginnivan in second, Braden Balick in third, Lucas in fourth, and
Lucas,
Channing
you need a
fifth.
2.54 in yellow, and Channing, you need a 3.6. Whoa, we got a wrestling match going down over there, or what?
In
A little
the Masters
preheat wrestling
semifinals,
match. I
Chris
like that.
Broman, you're in first, Stefan in second, Greg in third, Matt Walls in fourth.
Hey, Yanni, you might need to go break out your bluebell over there, dude. Those guys look like they're rolling around with each other. You might fit right in. The yellow bell or yellow the surfer? Oh, yellow jersey. A stranglehold over Parker Murphy. Whoa, that looked kind of painful.
It certainly did.
These guys are roughhousing.
That's more of a WWE maneuver.
Could have been a
or
body slam
technique.
situation.
I'll call my friend Brock Lesnar to come in and take care of business.
I'll call Dave Brock. You call Brock Lesnar. And Maido's going to call Brock Little from Beyond the Grave. Rest in peace. Anyone else named Brock we're forgetting? Okay, there's a baseball player named Lou Brock, apparently.
Greg McEwen surfing into the other contest zone.
Yeah,
Please
there you go.
move over into your contest zone.
I want to Brock and roll all night.
So, Mark, what I'm seeing here is a popular trend in a lot of these athletes. They are wearing spring suits
Yeah.
or short arm fulls.
Wow.
They are much braver than me. I would much rather prefer my 3.2 or 2 mil long full suit.
Surfer in red, you have 10 waves, bro. You can't catch any more waves. Sorry. Surfer in red, just paddle in. You have 10 waves.
Chris Broman and Matt Walls continuing, and Greg McEwen
battle.
encroaching into the other surf. Old guys sweating the groms.
The onshore breeze continues to blow. 45 seconds remaining. Surfer in orange, you need a 2.97. Surfer in yellow, you need a 3.03. 36 seconds.
Looks like the surfer in orange is looking for that 30-second opportunity. Paddled hard, but that wave did not give what he was looking for, but the surfer in blue picked it off, using some priority out there to blue's advantage. But now orange looks like he is going to do the same to the surfer in white. How many seconds? We have 10 seconds. Orange is up. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh. Gave it his all right there, but we'll see what the judges say.
I don't know. He needed a 2.97. Yeah, last of orange, a 1.43. Not going to be enough.
But everybody on the beach loves that no give up spirit. Good job, surfer in orange.
Yeah, never say die.
Good afternoon, South Bay. Mark Cole with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Down here at Tower 12, enjoying myself a nice cold beverage on a beautiful sunny day in Hermosa. Spanish for beautiful. Weird how that works. That being said, Tower 12, one of our amazing sponsors of our club. Great food and drink, whether you want to have one beer responsibly or maybe tear it up, have a few more than one. Maybe a little bit of irresponsibility. That's okay. Whatever your flavor, Tower 12's got you dialed. Maybe you don't want to drink a beer at all, and you want to enjoy the great food options that they have here. Amazing burgers, pizza, the menu, fantastic. But Tower 12, they make our burritos at our surf series. They're the first to put their hands up and help us out in any way we need. So we're asking you to support Tower 12. Stop by, have some food, have some drink, enjoy the vibe in here. There's no place more authentically South Bay, authentically Hermosa than Tower 12. Check it out for yourself, and we'll see you down here. Cheers.
Walls, we see South Bay's top realtor, Chris Broman. We see Greg McEwen, the hot yoga master.
Not staying in their contest zone, though. A little disappointed in all these athletes encroaching on the groms.
All right, so somehow we already have an interference in juniors round 1 heat 5. Wasting no time.
You know, these are serious competitors. Sometimes they gamble. Blue looking at the inside, so is the surfer in red. Blue up, didn't complete that ride.
All
we got
right.
the surfer in orange.
Look at
finding
orange.
some face.
Kind of stuck behind it. That's Bryce Watson. In red, Holden Mills. In blue, Stone Erickson. In yellow, Nico Bobo. Orange, Bryce Watson. And white, Parker Macklem. There's Parker right now.
Surfer in yellow making the best of this
Whoa,
exchange.
that was a nice backside
That was a
turn.
really nice backside turn.
Nico Bobo.
Do you know where Nico's from?
I don't know Nico. I like his name though.
So
It's fun.
do I. That is a
He's from
memorable
Redondo?
name right there.
Is he? No way. How come everybody rads from Redondo? What's up with that? It's kind of a weird thing. Like, it seems like all the up-and-comers, the rippers, are from Redondo. I don't know. I could be wrong on that. I'm just saying. You look at a guy like Parker Murphy. You look at a guy like Nico Bobo. Some of these guys, like Redondo, I mean, you went to Redondo. Relax. Cool your jet. Yanni's about to get all fired up. I'm like, dude, you can give Redondo some love. We're allowed to do it.
Class of 94, class of 95.
We got a Seahawk right here.
2 years in a row.
Yeah.
It was an amazing time in Redondo surfing history.
Yeah. I think they're entering a new era on the women's side too, huh?
Absolutely.
You saw the awards on Friday night. We saw Coach Frank Payne up there accepting the award.
A lot of smiles. That was a good.
Yeah.
That was a spectacular moment for the Seahawks. Once again, it's a spectacular moment for all the competitors in the South Bay Scholastic Surfing Association.
What about-
thanks to Richard O'Reilly
Yeah.
making it happen and giving everybody a platform to pursue competition in surfing.
What about Dylan Morrisroe? Another Redondo guy, huh?
Absolutely.
Careful, dude. Redondo's on the up and up.
Yeah, and the cool thing is the Hermosa Valley Surf Team has the option to either go to Redondo or Maricosta.
Yeah.
Much like alumni's Jex McCartney, the Brewer brothers,
Wow.
and Greg Browning all
Wow.
went to Redondo and were Hermosa Valley alumni.
All
many,
Redondo names.
Many people don't know that, so I like to give everybody a history lesson when they're available to give.
Look at Holden Mills generating a ton of speed on his forehand.
Throwing it up and not putting it down.
Throw it up, throw it up. It's so cold. That's amazing. You got Hermosa Valley Surf Team. They're going to Redondo or Costa.
Yep.
What a controversial decision to make.
It really is. As a Redondo alumni, I have 2 Maricosta active students right now.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, you want to talk about
They weren't down
rivalry?
with the Seahawks. They had to go be Mustangs.
Well, I always tell all the kids, go where your friends go, have fun. High school is meant to be surrounded by your peers and generate as much good time and good memories as you can.
That's probably true. Good work, good advice, wise words. Holden Mills staying busy out there. Kind of a closeout, unfortunately.
All right, a little pause in the wave action right now. The surfers in the lineup are reading the horizon, making the most of what Mother Nature's providing. A little bit of a bump. Surfer in yellow considers this opportunity but decides to maintain the position in the lineup.
Reading the tea leaves out there.
Mm-hmm.
Could use a couple tea, nice warm cup of tea right now. Sounds pretty good.
Chai tea, dirty chai.
Yeah?
Extra shot of espresso would be wonderful right
Whoa.
now.
I just like a nice English breakfast tea, a little splash of milk, a bunch of sugar. That's how I take mine.
I try to stay away from sugar as much as possible.
That's probably really smart, probably healthy.
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Surfer in blue knows all about this.
Whoa,
Look
that
at
was
that.
stone.
Stone. Throwing some spray in the air, letting the fishermen know to mind their business.
Whoa, putting them on notice, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Stone Erickson, that was pretty sick. A lot of power, a lot of speed there.
So, one of the challenges of surfing Hermosa Beach, particularly the south side of the pier, is minding the obstacles. So we do have the pier, the pilings, and the fishermen. Often surfers do get, they do cross a fishing line, and we've seen some instances where there are some conflicts.
Still waiting on that score, last to blue. Right, that was blue, right, Yanni? Or am I making that
No,
up?
that was blue.
Okay.
Now the surfers in white are looking for a little inside section. Didn't deliver.
I don't know. I haven't seen that score
and back
drop
to the
yet.
action on the pier and the fishermen staying busy. 2 weeks ago, there was a juvenile great white shark caught off the Hermosa Pier.
There was several.
Several.
Several sharks.
Yeah, Kevin Cody from the Easy Reader reporting that.
Well, that was nice. Am my screen frozen here? What's going on with these scores? Why are they not?
Mark, you're not the only thing freezing. Looks like some of our technical devices are freezing as well.
I don't know. Maybe our judges are frozen. Maybe they got too cold and they froze.
But you know who's not cold is the surfer in red wearing a spring suit.
I mean, I think it's warmer in the water than it is in the air. Maybe. What's the water, about 67 degrees, 66 degrees? Something like that?
One of the warmest winters and springs we've had. I've
Maybe
been wearing
ever,
a
dude.
2 mil full suit probably since January.
Yanni, do you think that's related to the climate change?
You know what?
Super El Nino.
I have heard rumors through the weather folks that I'm associated with that there is a super El Nino.
It's
on
a
the horizon.
Godzilla El Nino. That's what they're calling it. Yeah, it's a super duper El Nino or a Godzilla El Nino. Those are the technical terms they're using. It could be well, no, that's on the Atlantic side.
That's on the Atlantic
it's kind of
side,
like, you know, in Japan it's a typhoon, here it's a hurricane.
Understood.
Over on that side, that's a King Kong El Nino.
Because the Empire State Building.
Yep, exactly.
And King Kong.
Exactly. Emmett Cotter, please check in. But the reason I bring that up is because we got a couple representatives from the Citizens Climate Lobby behind us.
Awesome.
So if you're looking to maybe learn about how climate change, you know, how the scientists are saying that climate is affecting our weather, right? Because there's a big difference between climate and weather, but they're very much interlinked. So you can go talk to them and figure that out. They have a lot of great information back there.
I will do that because I'm always a student and looking to learn
So
as
good.
much as I can about my
That's right.
ecosystem called the ocean.
Yeah.
That gives us everything we have.
Atmospheric science, bro. Ocean and atmosphere intrinsically linked. The greatest the greatest force on the weather, besides the sun, right? Because all weather is caused by the uneven heating of the Earth's atmosphere. Besides that is the ocean. Would be the biggest
Speaking
influence.
Of the ocean,
Whoa,
look at the surfer in yellow.
That's Bobo,
staring
dude.
Up the ocean.
I told you guys about
Two
Bobo.
turns, going for a third. Oh my gosh, one of the better waves surfed in this heat.
Nico Bobo. Look at that sandbar out there. He's in ankle deep water that far out. Crazy. That's
a lot of broken fins and noses on this inside sandbar.
And in the pit during Hobo Bridge yesterday. At the Spider Surf Fest, punk rock was back on Pier Plaza.
Look at this. Surfer in red up. Buzz. Oh my gosh. Nice little floater to a second attempt on the inside there.
All right, 5 minutes remaining.
Sometimes those 5 minutes feel like an eternity when you're looking for a score. Looking over your shoulder, looking at the clock, waiting for Mother Nature to give you something, navigating the lineup, looking for priority. These 5 minutes really do make a difference.
I lost Wi-Fi. That's what happened.
Four minutes remaining in this heat. Orange chooses to spin on a small one, doesn't quite produce much. Back to the lineup, looking to improve the priority position. Surfer in blue, Stone Erickson looking at an insider. Nice whack. Unfortunately, does not complete the ride. Back to the lineup. Stone holding down third place. Holden in second, and Nico Bobo in first. On the master side, we have Nick Narvaez in first, Kevin in second, Scott Anderson in third, and Ryan Pettit in fourth. Good job, guys. Keep it up.
All right, we're looking for Tanner Tercios and Emmett Clore. Is that what I see there? Cotter. What is it? Let me read it. Cotter.
Right.
Emmett Cotter and Tanner
Action
Tercios.
on the main bank. Blue paddling into insider, decides to pull out. Now followed up by the surfer in red. Nice little tic-tac, going for the final turn, riding out, keeping momentum beautifully. On the Masters side, Scott moving into third. Good job. Kevin, one of the more competitive surfers in the Masters division. He is a man who can assemble a heat win at any point in the contest. This man knows how to surf a contest very effectively. I believe he's holding second in the overall contest ratings. Two minutes remaining in juniors round 1, heat 5. Stone Erickson picking up an insider. Nice turn, continuing to a second one, possibly jumping into a third. Great wave.
So it'll be-
Good job not giving up on that.
It'll be interesting to see Stone. You know, he's currently in third place. He's going to improve his situation right now. He's got an interference, but he's still in an advancing position with just under 90 seconds remaining. Pretty hard to do that, but he's got it so far.
Yeah, nobody wants that triangle. You don't want to tap out to it either.
What'd they say? Speaking of Kevin Cohen right there, red. Master side, just gifted to her.
Surfer in white, finding a little insider, a lot of whitewash on that, decides to pull out the back. 30 seconds remaining. Nico in first, Holden in second, Stone in third, Parker in fourth, Bryce in fifth. Don't give up, guys. Look for that insider. Paddle your hardest. Make everybody sweat. Wow, speaking of not giving up, down to the last second, the surfer in red picks up a beautiful wave. One of the better waves ridden this heat. Once again, to the public on the beach and everybody viewing, never ever give up. Always go for that last wave. Paddle as hard as you can and just give it your all. Sometimes you'll surprise yourself and you'll surprise your competitors.
Unofficial results advancing out of Heat 5. In yellow, Nico Bobo. In red, Holden Mills. And in blue, Stone Erickson.
Good job, everybody. On the Masters side, Nick Narvaez taking first, Kevin Cohen in second, Scott Anderson in third, and Ryan Pettit in fourth. Good job, Masters. So, Mark, how are you holding up? How's that jacket?
It's somewhat warm. I'm still cold somehow.
You know, sometimes when you get cold early on, it takes a while to heat your body up.
Yeah.
That internal core temperature is very important. You definitely want to do your best to avoid hypothermia. So
Yeah. I know all
everybody
about
listening
being
will take care of you.
internally core.
You are a core lord in my book.
Why is this not loading? We need juniors round 1. Come on. There it is.
You won't catch me in the water wearing a spring suit ever. I love my full suits. Technology is our friend. Let's stay warm and stay in the water as long as we can. That's my approach to surfing. Juniors, round 1, heat 6, underway.
All right, in the red jersey, Lush St. Agnan in blue, Jake Kissinger. Colin May in yellow, Blake Bowl in orange, and Matthias Harris in white.
A lot of standout athletes in this heat, so everybody pay attention. Surfer in red looking at a possibility, decides to opt out, paddling back out to the lineup. So there's a lot of action going on despite surfing. The surfers in this heat are positioning themselves to secure priority, looking for a possible split peak. There's a lot of action going on despite no surfing, but we do have a rider up in orange.
Blake Bowl on a quick one. Nothing going.
Sometimes when you're in the water, you just want to get one wave under your feet, give the judges something to score, and also get on their radar. You don't want to be idle in a heat. Stay busy.
Yep.
So Southside Hermosa Beach Pier has a lot of history and a very, very, very interesting that can end in a great tube ride.
Wow.
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like the Pier Bowl is working today. Mark, how are those vocal cords? You've been busy this whole weekend.
Yeah.
Starting Friday night, all the way into yesterday and this morning.
Yeah, it's been a long one. It's always a big weekend. This Legends of Surf or Surfers Walk of Fame weekend. Always a lot going on.
Always a lot going on. We don't stop. We won't stop. We're taking care of the community and entertaining the public.
Yeah.
That's what the city of Hermosa Beach is known for. Quite the entertainment destination. A really cool city council, really cool Parks and Rec department. Once again, always looking to provide entertainment to guests, but most importantly, our residents as well.
The taxpayer?
Absolutely.
We must be considerate of the taxpayer.
No, absolutely. But you've done a great job making friends with a lot of civic community leaders in Hermosa Beach.
Yeah.
Councilman Ray Jackson being one.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to Councilman Ray Jackson, man. What a cool guy.
Didn't you recently go on a excursion with him?
That was about a year and a half ago, but yeah, we did have an excursion. It was me, him, and several other Hermosa councilmen, Redondo councilmen. It was a bunch of elected officials and me. I'm not really sure how I fit in, but I don't know.
That's really cool, Mark. I love that you're getting involved. And you are an alumni of Redondo Beach Leadership, correct?
That is correct, yeah.
That
Leadership
is
Redondo,
cool.
actually run by Greg Browning's mom.
That is awesome.
Dinah, yeah.
The surfer in red, speaking
wow.
of awesome.
Lucian.
Man.
So Lucian also got an award on Friday night. I don't remember what the award was, but he was recognized one of the rookies. Oh, so it was him and Parker Murphy.
That is
the
awesome.
two rookies of the year. And I believe he goes to El Segundo High. Does that sound correct? Yeah, so Lucian, I call him Sweet Lou, but absolute legend, insane surfer. Surfed a pretty big day at the jetty with him over the winter. Definitely has a bright future ahead.
A lot of hyper-talented athletes coming out of El Segundo.
Yeah.
One of the cooler towns in the South Bay community. Tom Seth being El Segundo local, as well as Tyler Hezekian, who was inducted in the Surfers Walk of Fame last weekend and was very proud about his local status at El Segundo, constantly reminding all of the folks in attendance of the amazing history and the highly talented athletes that come out of El Segundo. Tyler, thank you very much. Congratulations on being inducted into the Surfers Walk of Fame, and hopefully we will see Lucian in the future being inducted and following
maybe
in the
one day,
footsteps of the El Segundo surfers.
Well, there's been a lot of crazy El Segundo surfers. I mean, yeah? I don't know him. Finn Kitola, I'm being told, is also going to get. I was more looking at maybe older guys, like not guys high school age, but yeah. Eddie Lester coming out of El Segundo, I believe.
Matt Chernega.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Which maestro? Huh.
Surfer in white picking up a little insider, looking at some face. It doesn't quite develop.
Ryder
Good
Grogan,
job,
please
Surfer
check in.
White. Mateus Harris. Good job.
It's a battery.
All right, the Surfer in orange looking at an insider, opting out, looking back to maintain position in the lineup. I stand corrected. He picked up a nice banger on the inside, punctuated that wave with a great backside attack.
Yeah.
We'll see what the judges give Blake.
I like a nice banger myself, Yanni. Yeah. A quick bang, a 1-2 bang. As we see Jex McCartney on a nice jog. Cardio, exercise. It's important. Keep yourself fit. Stay in shape. Wow. Witness the litness of his fitness, I'm being told.
Surfer in yellow making the most of a small one, putting together 2 turns. We'll see what the judges give him.
It's just more environmentally friendly than using a dryer. You know, no, we fracked it in Hermosa. Yanni hooked it up. No oil, but only natural gas. We fracked it, dude. I think we can do some drilling or piling for the new pier renovation here. We'll hide them in the pilings. For a long time, it was no Hermosa oil until they closed that strait, and it was like, yeah, we might need a little Hermosa oil. All right, so just over 6 minutes remaining. Quick situation update. Lucian out to lead. Blake Bowl in second in orange. Matthias Harris in white, currently in third. And then you got Colin May in fourth in yellow. Looking, he needs a 7.06. Actually, hold on. Sorry, we had a change in standing there. So Colin May in yellow, you're now in second place. Blake Bowl, you're now in third, and Matthias Harris in fourth. You need a 2.93 in white, and I think we only maybe got 4 out there, huh? Yeah.
And on the secondary bank in the Groms heat, round 1, heat 1, Jex McCartney, Hermosa Valley coach, giving a hand to his son, doing a quick board exchange. That does happen. Board caddies are common on the beach. And
maybe he was out there and feeling the board. It wasn't maybe right for the conditions. He needed his backup.
I hope that was a circumstance and not a damaged fin. We do not want our equipment getting affected out there.
Did he buckle it? Fin? Something with the fin. Maybe he needed Futures fins instead of SCS or something. Oh, it was too wide. Okay.
You know, equipment is a good thing to be aware of, but I often tell my athletes, don't overthink the situation. Just go out there, surf what you got, make the most of it. You train all week long, all month long. Don't worry about it. Show Mother Nature what you got.
Look at Kai Koi going out. What board are you riding, Kai? Is that a Jarvis board? A Spider? Oh, look at that, the hard drive. Wow. I've seen Dickie O'Reilly riding the hard drive model, absolutely tearing it up on that thing.
You can say that again.
Okay, I've seen Dickie O'Reilly out there. Absolutely tearing it up on the hard drive, the Dennis Jarvis hand shape. You guys might have witnessed Dennis Jarvis down here yesterday in rare form. He got sneak attacked by Jim Lindbergh, the lead singer of Pennywise. You might know him. Yeah, there was a coordinated attack on Jarv, and he wasn't so... his facilities might have been altered at the end of that day after spending some time with Jimmy Lindbergh.
Speaking of altering, maybe this heat changes with the Surfer in orange picking up a nice little turn on the inside.
Yeah, he's
there.
altering his scoreline, huh,
I'm
Blake
hoping
Bowl?
So.
Seeing a lot of local shapers kind of going out for the next heat. 2 spider boards and an Eric Zucker model. Kind of cool to see these guys supporting the local shapers.
Eric Zucker. Oh my gosh, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Easy.
Yeah. What was the name of his shop again in Manhattan Beach?
I want to say Ocean Gear. Is that
Ocean
correct?
Gear, that's right. Yeah, good memory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had a hammer.
Man, Ocean Gear, that was a cool surf shop in Manhattan Beach. Nice turn by Red on the inside. Lucian, good job. Don't stop. Keep going.
Don't stop. Get it. Get it. All right, well, 2.5 minutes remaining. Surfer in white, you're currently in 4th place. You're looking for a, well, I'll wait till this last of yellow drops, and we'll give you an update. You're looking for something. I just want to give you the right number. Yep.
All right. Surfer in white was listening. Oh, but unfortunately, Mother Nature was not providing.
Yeah, it's looking like the Surfer in yellow may have a score we're waiting on to drop. That's going to improve his situation. But yeah, it looks like the Surfer in white, Matthias Harris, needs a 3.43 with just under 2 minutes remaining.
Clock is ticking. Surfer in white, oh my gosh, almost made the most of that little insider, but it just didn't have enough push. Repositioning himself in the lineup. Let's see what the last 120 seconds have for us. Surfer in red looking for an opportunity on the left. Banks it off the inside. Surfer in yellow splitting that peak. Not much on that one.
Yes. Just right there at this point. And then. Alright, I think that this push is a little better. Yeah, this ring is focused. Oops, no, it's changed. It's on autofocus.
Surfer in white, giving it his all. That insider did not provide for us. Good job, though. Grom's in the front. Sit down. We can't see the action. Thank you very much. Surfer in yellow, picking up a little insider with 3 seconds left, calling it a heat. I stand corrected. Orange decided to make the most of the last second and got a turn off the top.
That was kind of gnarly watching him jump off in knee-high water head first with no hand out. Probably protect your hand and head and neck if you're going to do that.
Yeah, these sandbars,
they can be shallower than you
yes.
think. Okay, unofficial results advancing out of that one. Lucian St. Agnan, Colin May, and Blake Bowl.
Good job, everybody. Challenging conditions. Thank you for giving it your all.
All right, so we're jumping into juniors round 1, heat 7. In red, Hunter Sleas, Cooper Lindsay. In blue, Tanner Tercios. In yellow, Kai Koi. In orange, Trucker Taylor. In white.
Oh, wow, this is an all-star heat. A lot of names we hear on a regular basis. All right, Surfer in white up. Nice backside slash there, throwing some spray. Getting the judge's attention early. Stood up and rode before the horn. Not sure if they're going to score that. Unfortunately, that wave will not be scored. we have to pay attention to the horn and the clock. Surfers in the water and surfers on the beach, always pay attention. Surfer in red up, looking at a fun little right-hander, putting together 2 turns, going for a third tic-tac. Love that. Don't give up. Give the judges something to score. Surfer in red, Hunter Sleece taking first. Surfer in orange, Kai Coy taking second. Cooper, Tanner, and Tucker waiting for a score. Tucker with a nice turn on a small one, getting some points on the scoreboard there. Good job. Cooper Lindsay picking up a small one on the inside. Nice turn. Good job. Looking for every opportunity in these challenging conditions to make the most of it. Surfer in orange. Nice backside attack. Let's see if that's going to change his position. Waiting on the judge's score. Surfer in red picking up a right-hander. Nice frontside hit. You know what, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for these surfers in this heat. The waves are tough, and they are definitely giving us something to score and to watch. Good job, everybody. Surfer in yellow up. Incomplete turn. Good job. Surfer in blue gets a wave, but unfortunately that wave closed out on him. Hunter picking up a red, Surfer in red picking up an insider. Hunter, you are holding first place. Cooper Lindsay with an insider. Pumping, 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 connecting. Good job. Good job. I definitely want to thank Tower 12 for being our host sponsor, and Dave Cartledge of Redondo Beach, RUHS alumni and lifeguard. Thank you very much, Dave Cartledge, for keeping us safe. Once again, thank you to Tower 12 for hosting the stop. Are we on stop number 7 of the Surf Series? Thank you, Tower 12. Thank you to all of our volunteer staff today coming down at the crack of dawn, putting on their warm jackets, despite the wind and the challenging conditions, working hard to make sure you're on time for your heat, your jerseys are on, the tents are set up, the live stream is going. Once again, these volunteers, ladies and gentlemen, are working hard to make sure that our surf community is taken care of. Thank you, everybody. Jump in? Okay. All right, good. You got it. Good to see you, my man. Yeah, thank you, thank you. David Cartledge, one of our high-ranking lifeguards. Dave and I have been friends since kindergarten, believe it or not. We've had a lot of adventures over the years. Always one of the most athletic and fit friends I've had in and out of the water. A competitive swimmer, amazing surfer. very, very, very competitive paddler. Dave Cartledge keeping everybody safe on the beach, and a wonderful example of lifeguards doing their best. Thank you, David Cartledge, and everybody with the lifeguard program. Right now, we do have a surfer in blue putting together a nice turn on the inside, and as of now, Cooper Lindsay, you are in second place, quite possibly moving to first with that last turn. All right, I've just been requested by the beach marshal for juniors round 1, heat 8 to come and check in. Ocean Tongue, Emmett K, Tucker Fulbright, Jackson Bender, please check in and get your jersey. You are less than 8 minutes away from starting your heat. Once again, Ocean, Emmett, Tucker, and Jackson, get your jerseys. Nice turn by the surfer in blue. One of the more powerful maneuvers we've seen this heat. Good job making the most of challenging conditions. Surfer in yellow up on the inside. Nice frontside turn. Doing the Hermosa hop, looking to connect it. Unfortunately, that wave just petered out. Good job, Tanner, making the most of a challenging wave. Tanner, you just jumped up into 4th place with that one. Tucker in 3rd, Cooper in 2nd, Hunter in 1st. Kai, you are in 5th place with 6 minutes to go. Anything can change. Kai Coy, an 8th grader, giving the older guys in this heat a run for their money. The beautiful thing about surfing, talent knows no age limit. We often see some of the masters competing in the open men's, and we see a lot of the Grom surfing in juniors. Just you put yourself in a position where you feel your talent is best celebrated, and give everybody an opportunity to be entertained.
How about a height limit, Yanni, on the talent? Age, height?
No such thing.
I know. You
As
look
a
at some of the
vertically
best
challenged
surfers, right?
gentleman, I don't believe in a height limit.
Yeah, me too. Look at that. That's Tanner.
Good job, Tanner.
Tanner Tercios.
Surfer in blue on a nice left-hander. Cooper Lindsay. Oh, unfortunately, that wave did not provide what he was looking for.
Just over 5 minutes remaining. Little situation update. Hunter Sleas out in the lead, followed by Cooper Lindsay in blue, followed by Trucker Taylor in white, your third. Surfer in yellow, Tanner Tercios, you're looking for a 2.91. Surfer in orange, Kai Coy, you need a 3.51. Jackson Bender, please check in. Jackson Bender. Bend it like Bender.
The Bender family is very active with the South Bay Boardriders.
Correct.
They are a great example of a family that surfs together and participates in all components of the South Bay Boardriders Club, from the paddleboard series to the surf contest series, and even into our Sano. Is it Sano Thursdays or Sano Wednesdays? I often forget.
I don't know. We'll have to figure that out when they start up again come this summer.
Once again, the club bringing athletes and families down to the beach. San Onofre, a very special place. An amazing wave to really continue cross-training during the summer when the South Bay goes to sleep for surf. Surfer in red picking up an insider. Nice little bang there.
What's that? Yeah.
All right, Surfer in blue putting together a nice little turn.
Cooper
Not
Cooper
completing it.
Lindsay there.
Coming unglued, as they say, right? Surfer in white answering back with a nice backside turn. Good turn, Cooper Lindsay. Nice job riding out, giving the judges something to score. Cooper, you're holding second. Hunter Sleece, you are in first. It's a battle for third place, Tanner and Kai Koi. Trucker doing a great job maintaining his third place position, looking to advance. We will give you the unofficial results in 2 minutes.
Surfer in blue, North Main Bank. Surfer in blue, you already have 10 waves. Paddle in, can't catch any more waves. Surfer in blue.
Surfer in orange standing up, nice little turn on the inside.
Whoa, rides out of that one. That was pretty sick.
Really
Surfer in
was.
orange.
Surfer in white answers back, generating a lot of speed, connecting a nice little front side tic-tac on the inside, looking to see what the judges give that exchange. Surfer in yellow picking up a nice
Scores
little
are
insider.
starting to come in. It's probably going to be a little bit short of the number required for orange. You got 1 minute remaining. Okay, last of orange is a 2.9. You now need a 3.6 orange.
Wow, Cooper Lindsay coming in with 60 seconds. Never recommend athletes to come out of the water until they hear the horn. Got it. I stand corrected. He maxed out his wave count of 10 waves.
Yeah, 10 wave limit today, and you can actually catch 10 waves pretty easily with this quick wind swell close to shore, short paddles, etc. Look at Red generating some speed. Bigger wave, kicks the tail. That was sick for Hunter Sleece.
Big turn.
Dude.
Throwing a fan up.
Yeah, judges liked it. Last of Red, a 4.97.
So that little speed wave that Trucker found on the inside actually propelled him to second place. And Kai jumped into fourth. Good job, Kai.
All right. That's the end of the heat. I think we're maybe unofficial results in advancing. Red, Hunter Sleece, Trucker Taylor in white, and Cooper Lindsay in blue. Jackson Bender, your heat's in the water.
If you love the ocean and are looking for an organization for you and your family, check out the South Bay Boardriders Club. We are dedicated to introducing youth to all aspects of ocean activities, as well as providing a community for established watermen and waterwomen.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate the vibe you guys provide.
The South Bay Boardriders Club offers a large variety of ocean events, such as our diving and ocean safety courses, as well as our outrigger classes and fishing trips. We also have our mentorship programs, which guide people to the next level of their careers in and out of the water. Our club is designed to help our local youth discover their potential and advance to the next level of their ocean careers.
South Bay Boardriders is a really fun one. That's like what I started on for competition.
I remember the first Boardriders I did, I was 12 years old. The Groms division, I worked my way up to open men's. It was great days getting to do these contests.
Whether you are looking to dip your toe into a new experience or you are looking to advance your skill, the South Bay Boardriders Club community welcomes you. Join our family today.
All right, we're back with round one, heat 8. In the water, in red is Kai Thomas. In blue, Ocean Tongue. In yellow, Emmett Clore. In orange, Tucker Fulbright. Up on the right is Kai Thomas with a pretty solid left hammer. And blue up with a quick backside turn and out.
Kai Thomas definitely starting things off on the right foot. Just talked to Kevin Cody, who showed me a massive shark egg. I didn't even really know what any of that is or was, but apparently there's sharks come out of an egg somehow, maybe.
I've heard that.
I don't know. It was pretty big, though. He said it was a big one. Yeah, they're out there.
Big shark or big egg? What's chicken or the egg? What's going on here?
What? It was a chicken egg, but there was a shark in it. What comes first, the shark or the egg, I think would be
That's the
proper terminology. I like that Lifeguard Academy's out there just full shark bait. They won't bother any of our surfers with all that, all those guys in the water.
Well, we have Kai coming in with 2 waves already with a 6.30 total. In second, Ocean Tongue with a 2. Oh, sorry, excuse me. In yellow, Emmett Clore in second with a 5.07.
Dude.
In third, Ocean Tongue. Fourth,
Kai Thomas
Tucker.
already caught another wave.
Judges really like that third wave. It's coming in at a 7.10.
Wow, yeah. Last of red, a 7.1. Last of red, 7.1, as we see yellow having a paddle.
That was Emmett Clore getting down the line on that left. So I do see a few jet skis out there. Mark, are you kind of itching to get back on the jet ski?
You know me. I love a good jet ski. Get fired up on a jet ski. We were just talking jet skis earlier. I said, talking about Kevin Coy and the jet ski.
Yeah.
Kevin's here.
I'd like to have the opportunity to talk about a little about your jet ski professional career.
Oh, yeah.
Mark the Hammer.
On the jet ski circuit.
Cole. So take us back. How did you get so involved with the jet ski community?
There was a period in my life when I was operating a lot of different machinery, all powered by the Rotax Bombardier Corporation. I was doing the Rotax aircraft engines at Torrance Airport. I was doing the Sea-Doo BRP jet ski product out of Long Beach Harbor, and I was doing the Canadair regional.
We have orange up on our right with a quick little cutback. Okay, back to
the Canadair
jet ski.
the Canadair regional jet out of LAX. So we were really doing all Bombardier products, so land, sea.
Okay, more to the sea since we're at the beach and the Boardriders.
All
Tell
right.
us more about your style of jet skiing. Were you more of a freestyle or a racer?
Yeah, I never really fit into the
Racing
box.
down the line, Kai Thomas crushes that one off the top and not quite as strong a finish, but I think he's going to back up that 710.
Yeah. He's dominating.
Four range there. What do you think about that wave?
I liked it. I like all Kai Thomas's waves. He rips. As we see, I think that's Ocean Tongue, if my memory serves. Yeah, up and riding in the blue jersey, smashing the oncoming section. Yellow positioning himself maybe to be on this left. Goes underneath it. Yeah, the jet ski community is always, they've been known to be real rigid, and they try to put everyone in a box, right? Are you a racer? I like to do a little of everything, I'm operating on flat water. I'm operating in the ocean. I'm in the surf line. I'm out the back. I'm kind of just, I'm more of a multidisciplinary rider style.
But you were known as the Hammer, is that correct?
That's correct. Yeah, that was my jet ski name. Yeah, they called me the Hammer, and that's because I always brought it in the racing.
Now, were you competing with, was it Jam and Jeff Jacobs?
Well, no, there was Typhoon Tommy. Yeah, and then Jam and Jeff was there as well.
Was that, were they from Florida? Did they have a little different riding style?
Intercoastal waterway, yeah, not used to the high surf of the Pacific Seas.
Gotcha. So
and then obviously I learned everything I knew from my mentor, Chris Santa Anna, and Chris Santa Anna Racing, his whole team.
Oh, that's Full Throttle. Shouts out to Full Throttle
Yeah,
Racing.
his name, they always called him Full Throttle, Chris Full Throttle Santa Anna.
Yeah, he was more in the racing.
Yeah, he was a speed demon.
Gotcha.
And like I said, he taught me everything, and I went, went from there.
Yeah, I always thought it was really impressive how you were able to race and bring some of your freestyle
antics
skill set to the racing. Whoa, the little 360 attempt by Kai Thomas.
I took a lot of inspiration from that Nintendo 64 video game, Wave Race. Yeah, that's also a lot where I learned my jet ski skills from.
I'm not familiar with the
Wave Race 64.
Nintendo 64.
You're a little old. You're a little old for that era, and everyone else here is a little young. So again, kind of finding that right niche.
Yeah, my niche was we played outside.
Tell me more about playing outside. Lucian Saint Aignan, please come to the office. What do you need from him? Please check in, Lucian. Sweet Lou.
We have yellow up on the left, kind of up and out on that one, and blue giving a dig, not quite getting into that right. So quick heat update. We have Kai Thomas with a 10 in first with a 10.43, and in yellow, second place with a 5.20 is Emmett Clore, and in third we have Ocean Tongue with a 4.73.
And these are cumulative wave scores he's reading, you guys. Don't be confused thinking you dropped a 10.
On a heat scale of a 1 through 10, no one has a 10.43, correct?
That's right. It's 1 out of 20. Okay. Okay. All right, so everyone, we have late breaking news. The lunch from Tower 12 has been served. The burritos are here, and we also have your contest T-shirt. If you need a burrito, we have them. They got chicken, they got steak. They probably have a vegetarian option, and they're good. We got some white caps out the back, huh?
Those would be capping waves, otherwise known as white caps.
Yeah, wind waves, where it all starts. As we see Lucian getting his jersey. Looks like he's riding the Mayhem shape with the swallowtail, maybe a sub-driver of some variant. Looks like that.
Now, Mark, as you look at the conditions today, when you're on your jet ski, what would you be looking at?
What would I be looking at? Windy conditions, obviously, but the jet ski it's a versatile craft. and it tends to work in almost every condition, be it flat water or aggressive ground swell, wind swell, tight periods, long period swell. The jet skis, it's very versatile. Can work in 6 inches of water all the way up to some of the deepest seas over the Marianas Trench, if you will. It's not often I leave my commentator, Steve Mydroth, completely speechless as to the power of the jet ski. We got eggs from sharks. They're being found out here. Still speechless. Nothing to say.
I'm in awe of your jet skiing ability and your athletic prowess in the ocean. It's just something to behold. Oh, Kai Thomas with a quick little hammer on that right, and orange.
Yeah, they call him Lil Hammer. They named him after me.
Lil Hammer, baby hammer. All right, quick update, Mark.
Okay, here we go. Under 5 minutes remaining, and it's a 4-person heat. So currently in 4th place, Tucker Fulbright in orange. All you need is a 2.54 to jump into that advancing position, get into round 2 of the juniors division. So we'll see if orange can do it. The surfer currently in 3rd, Ocean Tongue. You're looking to improve on a 2.03 to make orange's job that much harder. Ocean's up and riding right now in blue. That's not going to do it. All right, just over 3 minutes remaining. Situation unchanged. Surfer in orange looking for a 2.54 as the afternoon sea breeze kicks up. We see 2 collaborators and legends, Steve Gaffney and Kevin Cody.
Kevin Cody just sharing the shark egg with the crowd on the beach.
As we see him locked in an embrace with Dave Schaefer. Look at that board that Schaefer has. That thing looks pretty cool.
We call that the mellow yellow.
Mellow yellow, yeah. The sharks like that.
They do.
They like that. They call it yum yum yellow. As we see Greg McEwen in the yellow jersey, no coincidence there. Yum yum yellow. That's what they used to call him back in the day.
That was his nickname. If you're just tuning in today, it's been a breezy morning.
Yeah.
What do you think about a evening glass off tonight, Mark? Is that happening?
I don't think that's going to happen. I haven't looked at the charts or the forecast, but something tells me that once these springtime northwest winds start blowing, they don't really stop. But hopefully they'll blow all night and then glass off about 4 a.m. Maybe there'll be some fun waves in the morning.
I did look at the forecast. It's going to be a little onshore in the morning.
Oh, it is.
And I think we're looking at Tuesday as being
some
good conditions in the morning. We'll be offshore.
All right, we're targeting Tuesday when the high pressure becomes more of a player in our regional weather patterns.
And Kai Thomas just playing around right now on that left.
Yeah.
He's got a commanding lead.
Ooh. Yeah, he's certainly doing some commanding right now. Kai Thomas, one of our favorites for the event win in the Subaru red leader jersey, if you will.
I will.
I know, you always do. It's the best part. Yeah, we see our LA County lifeguards training, working on their skills on the jet skis. North side of the pier, the pickups and the drop-offs. Can be dangerous operating a jet ski and surf. Pretty easy to hurt yourself. I know plenty of people who it's happened to.
We have surfer in yellow looking at a quick little inside. He goes up and out on that one.
The one Oh, look at Ocean Tongue on a nice wave here. Okay, Surfer in yellow, that's your 10th wave. Surfer in yellow on the maid bank. Please paddle in. You've got 10 waves.
All right, with Surfer in orange giving this right a look. Not quite getting around that section.
All right, unofficial results. Surfer in red, Kai Thomas. Ocean Tongue in blue, and Emmett Clore advancing, as we see, I think, maybe our Masters heat paddling out after this, or
yeah, we have
Legends.
Some, we
I'm
have
sorry.
Some larger gentlemen. That must be the Legends coming in after the juniors heat. See some bigger boards.
Legends division. All right, so that's the start of our Legends semifinal number 1. Sonny Kang in red, Dave Schaefer in blue, Greg McEwen in yellow, and Todd Jacobs in orange.
This is going to be a fun heat. Surfer in blue on the inside as he makes a little connection, taps it at the end. Getting his feet in the wax, if you will.
All right, well, now that his feet are in the wax, what comes next?
I think he's going to look to probably catch a set wave out there.
Okay.
How big are the sets out there today, Mark?
How big are the sets? 0 to 3 feet, I would say. Maybe 2 feet.
I think we're going. It's a solid 1, maybe 2 feet today on the
All right.
faces. Looking forward to see the Surfer in orange, Todd, the Jet Jacobs.
Yeah.
Seeing what he can do in these conditions today.
They call him Snoop T-O-double-D. All right, well, last to blue at 2.07. First wave on the board.
Todd Jacobs, surfer in orange, former Bud Tour professional surfer.
Wow.
Will be exciting to see what he can do. Todd's known for his buttery style, if you will.
Wow.
Current-esque
Wow.
approach.
They call him the Current of the South Bay, I heard.
He does have one of the best surfers, best style of surfers in the South Bay.
Wow.
Big claims over here. For
Yeah,
Todd.
let's see. I mean, today would be a day to demonstrate it as he's up and riding on his backhand. Look at that.
Looking smooth on that left.
Yeah, it didn't take him much to get into that thing.
No.
He's still got it.
I think he's got a little more foam than he used to ride in the late 80s, early 90s. Looks like he picked the right board for today.
All right, scores are starting to drop. All right, last of orange, 3.37, a nice score for Todd Jacobs.
All right, we've got orange looking at this right.
All right,
Yep,
he's
he
up and
strokes
riding.
in. Todd with a crispy little turn off the right for a backup score.
And look at Jiro Ikeda getting ready to paddle out for his heat, maybe. He's got a pretty cool technique of using the seaweed as a board stand. I've never seen that before. That's pretty cool. Original. All right, last of orange at 3.0. So, as expected, Jacobs is kind of out to an early, if not commanding, lead.
He's commanding at this moment.
At this moment, he's in command.
Red caught a quick little left in and out, and yellow gave that right quite a long look.
A good effort. But the hands never left the rails, so no score will be dropped. Surfer in red, Sonny Kang, the father to Isla Kang, one of our up-and-coming women junior surfers. Great family, the Kang, super cool.
All right, we got surfer in yellow looking at this left. That's Greg McEwen popping up, finding a little, nope, not quite getting around that corner. I know this must be very difficult for you, Mark, seeing all the jet skis action happening out there and not able to join them, but we really appreciate you taking your time in the tents today.
It's all good, man. You know, you can't jet ski every day. As much as you might want to, you know, you got to give other people a chance to build their skills too, you know?
I know everyone appreciates your sacrifice.
Yeah, I mean, as an ocean lifeguard, you know, non-certified rescue watercraft, might be one of the only non-certified rescue watercraft operators out there. Yeah, normally they make you do a lot of training to do that, but when you come in with the pedigree, so to speak.
Red up, kind of up and out on the inside. Well, they're all kind of inside waves today.
A little kind of inside.
A little kind of inside. Not much offering on that. One of the funnier humans in the South Bay.
Wow.
Love seeing him surfing out here.
Yeah. It's not quite halfway done.
Surfer in blue, connecting through the inside.
Oh, that was a nice wave for Dave Schaefer. Let's see what the judges think. That was great. The surfer in blue with the
He found a little racetrack, not quite finishing that last turn.
He's got the neon hat. They got to fix that score, but it's going to be somewhere in the high 5.0 range. So Schaefer really jumping into a commanding lead into the jet skis driver's seat.
The yellow, Greg McEwen finding a little racetrack left, taps it at the end.
Floating the boat there. That's going to be his best score of the heat.
So with that last wave, Dave Schaefer is in first, Todd Jacobs second, Greg McEwen with this last wave moves into third, and Sonny Kang in fourth.
Yeah. Surfer in red in fourth, you need a 4.01. All right, red having a look. Sonny Kang. Not going to happen. I'd like to thank our sponsor today, Tower 12, where the glass is always half full. Does that work? I don't know. Maybe they should use that.
Is that their tagline?
I made it up just now.
Are we workshopping taglines?
Yeah, we can. What do we got, Beth? We got our membership coordinator here, Beth Campbell. We're looking for Tanner Tercios and Emmett Cotter. Please come to the principal's office. Tanner Tercios, Emmett Cotter, please come to the principal's office. All right. Maybe not Emmett then, just Tanner Tercios.
It's gotten a little quiet in this heat.
Yeah, these guys are out of breath. They're catching back up, getting their fitness.
Oh, we got Todd giving that one a look.
Can't forget our other sponsors, too. Obviously, Subaru Pacific and B2 Insurance, as well as
McEwen in yellow, looking at that left, not
Beach Cities Orthopedics. Those are kind of our 3 heavy hitter sponsors. Big thanks to Keith and Derek at B2, Dr. Brad at Beach Cities Orthopedics.
Oh, we have Surfer in blue. Dave Schaefer up on another right. Gets a little length of ride, not quite providing much open face. And Surfer in red. Quick little fade right to left.
Riggins Smith, please check in. Riggins Smith. Oh, McEwen finding a nice little left. Oh! He put the rail of his board on notice there.
Gosh, did that hit him in the face?
I don't know if it hit him in the chin or maybe the forearm, maybe.
Greg, why don't you give us a hand signal? You okay there? I don't think he can hear us.
Oh, I think he can. I think he's just pure focus, trying to go get Schaefer out there.
That was impressive. That wave was probably 6 inches, and he got some speed going.
6 inches.
That was a 6-inch wave.
Wow. Measure that. 6 inches. Wow.
That would be a half a foot mark.
In the metric system, or is that the imperial measurements?
It's imperialistic.
All right. Imperialism is in right now. It's always been trending.
Blue up. Gosh, that's a half a foot wave, Mark.
Okay. That to me looks like it could even be 5 inches. It's pretty impressive that these old dogs are able to somehow position themselves and be up and riding, so to speak, on 6-inch waves.
We got Greg McEwen on a 6-inch
Whoa.
right and gets it in a couple turns there.
A little 2-tap patty whack right there.
I think the judges are going to like that.
The judges are going to really like that. Yeah, they're wow, that might put it even into first place potentially. But unfortunately, the judges are kind of all over the map with their fingers, and they're touching.
Surfer in blue finds a little right off the pier. Grinding.
He was already in the lead. He's going to be in more of a lead if he can improve on a 2.8, but he's safe to get through for sure.
And we got McEwen eyeing off a left here in the yellow
this
jersey.
could be good for McEwen. Holding off to Surfer in red. Whoa. All right, well, unofficially advancing into the Legends final is going to be the Surfer in blue, Dave Schaefer, the Surfer in yellow, Greg McEwen, the Surfer in orange, Todd Jacobs.
Legends semifinal heat 2 in the water.
The pastor, Ross Russell, in orange. The publisher, Kevin Cody, in yellow. The designer, Jiro Ikeda, in blue. And unfortunately, Kevin Cohen in red. I don't have a ready-made nickname for him, so he'll just be Kevin Cohen in red. And blue is Jiro Ikeda, the designer. I like the pastor and the publisher is a new hip eatery in downtown Hermosa Beach. It's actually in the old Easy Reader offices. No, I made it up. Made it up. All right, last of blue at 3.33, and last of orange, Ross Russell's going to be in the mid 2.5 range.
Surfer in blue, up on the little right, found a little open face, and he's going to hit that at the end. Nice work, blue.
Was able to generate some speed there. That was Jiro Ikeda. Nicest dude you might ever meet. Jiro, always a smile on his face. Let's see what's going on. He's going to do the runaround or maybe a board swap. I'm not sure.
Maybe both. Who knows?
That's an interesting equipment that he's on there. It's like a
like
quad.
a long fish.
It's a long fish.
Looks like a board that works pretty well in these
Yeah, well, he
conditions.
made it work really well just now.
Surfer in yellow on a little inside right, and right behind him, surfer in red. Found a little bit open face and got a little tap on the inside. Well done, red.
Wow. Kevin Cody in yellow, a nice wave for him, and a nice wave for Ross Russell as well.
Kevin Cody was walking around with the shark egg. Just wonder if he still has that with him out in the water.
Maybe it's good luck, or maybe it'll help ward off any sharks if you have the egg.
Maybe returning the egg to the sea.
As we see down on the shoreline, Otts kind of doing some coaching, some technique work down there. Yeah, Otts cheering him on.
Yep. Yeah,
down
he's
there by
doing
the
some paddling techniques for them. It's kind of some advanced technique.
kind of surfing vicariously through Ross Russell, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to tell him to paddle a little more, like slow paddle right now. Oh, then he said put on the brakes. Sit there. Yep, right there.
I didn't know that you were such an effective translator for Otts. How did you learn that? Just time doing it at Manhattan Pier? Wow. Okay. So we're getting late breaking news from Liam McCartney that Otts is missing the contest. He misses being in the water, and he's pretending he's out there.
Yep, he's mind surfing.
Wow.
Yep.
Amazing.
Let's see him mind surf this right
wow.
here. He's paddling.
Coming down the line.
And
boom.
That was a nice turn off the top for a surfer in orange and Otts. Oh, Otts is getting barreled right now.
Whoa.
Yep. I didn't know he was a regular foot. Yep. Blown out of the barrel right there.
And then claiming it on the shoulder.
Put those hands up. There you go, Otts.
Paddling back out the back. There's a dead seal. Yeah. I heard a shark bit the seal. That's how it died. And that's why Kevin Cody has a shark egg.
So if you're judging this heat, where would you put Otts in the heat right now? Would he be first or in advancing?
Is that a serious question?
Yeah, he just got blown out of a barrel.
Oh, bro, he's obviously winning the heat. He probably winning the whole contest.
Oh, we have surfer up in blue on this left with a little open face.
Wow.
A little carve down.
Kind of an outside wave, too.
I like that wave for
the judges
blue.
got to reward that, if you're catching it from out the back versus little inside chip shots.
So we have surfer in red, goofy footer, getting a little wiggle in on that blackboard. Nice little finish
Parker
for him
Macklin.
as well.
Cohen putting a nice wave together. Kevin's going to be definitely a comfortable lead after this last wave.
So now how are you going to score Otts compared to the other competitors? Obviously, he's sitting a little further inside.
What's kind of weird, for me personally, just Otts makes it look so good that it's almost like he doesn't even have to do much in terms of maneuvers. He's already kind of has a high score just from the start. Otts.
Yes, he's the Ethan Ewing of the South Bay.
Of the Legends division.
Yeah. See, he just got blown out of another barrel.
I don't know where he keeps finding these tubes. It's insane. Only guy to get barreled today, Otts.
So obviously he's going to be advancing. Let's get a score update for the rest of the surfers who are sitting further out the back.
All right, currently in fourth place, Kevin Cody, you need a 3.53 to advance. Kevin Cody in yellow needs a 3.53. Ross Russell currently in third on a 2.53 and a 2.67. Okay. Jiro going right on the left and then wrapping it around. He's really making that board work, man. Very talented surfer, Jiro Ikeda.
Yeah, I think his style, that board is a perfect match for the conditions today. He's actually making it look pretty fun. Surfer in red on this left, finding some open face. He got some speed. Kind of caught a rail on that one, unfortunately. Right behind him in orange, giving this left a look. Not quite getting around that section.
Not recommended.
Probably not. I think
Either.
today's a great day to fly a kite. Did you bring your kite today?
No, I don't have my. I would say to fly a kite if I had a kite.
Yeah, oddly enough, I thought you owned mini kites.
Oddly enough. Foot 2, 7'4".
It's at least 6'12".
Okay. 6 feet and 12 inches. It's got quad fins, a swallowtail.
I see a little split peak action happening here. Red on the right and yellow trying to get around this section, not
Whoa.
quite making it. And red found a little open face. Squeezed in a couple turns there.
Look at Jiro on the runaround. So let's talk strategy. Is that the move to get back to the top of the point?
It's been working for him. He's done it a couple times, and he's our heat leader.
The right-hand point break that is Hermosa Beach.
It's not quite looking like a point break today, though, is it, Mark?
No, but we're jumping in the water off the pier. Let the rip pull you out, I guess. I'm not really sure, but maybe.
So, situation update. We still have Otts surfing on the very inside.
Dominating the inside bowl.
Yeah, local legend. Now, does he go straight to the final in every event with his status?
I think he's kind of already. He didn't even have to surf the final. He's kind of he wins the event before he even enters. All right, well, big shouts out to Tower 12 for providing our lunch for all of our competitors, and they normally give us enough extra where the spectators and parents and family and supporters get to have them too. It's a really tasty burrito. They're nice and small. You can put down multiple if you have hunger. They got chicken, they got beef, they got a vegetarian option. Some of us will even try all three of them, you know, get a nice sampling.
There's Surfer in blue. Get another one of those long rights. I think he's coming in after that one.
Yeah, 10 seconds remaining. Obviously, he's monitoring the clock and the time situation and handled business in that heat, so he's already on his way in. As we
Surfer
see,
in red with a little inside double up.
Yeah.
Clicks it off the top with a strong finish.
Okay, that's the end of the Legends division. We're jumping into what I would assume is Open Women's. All right, we're in the Open Women's semifinal number 3. Red, Gigi Gallimore in yellow, Fiona McCartney in orange, Hayden Hamill in white, and Kate McClellan in green.
Great early surfing. Mark, I feel like the wind is getting stronger as we speak.
Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it? See the Whitecaps getting closer and closer to shore. Feels like something wicked's headed our way.
You know, that could spell for some amazing surf tomorrow morning. You know, April is known for wind swells, and wind swells do provide some of the most entertaining surf in the South Bay.
Yeah, Coach Maito, he told me it's supposed to be windy tomorrow, but maybe Tuesday morning is the day, is what he said.
I love it.
It's a till Tuesday situation. Voice is scary.
Hey guys, excuse me. No worries. All right, women's semifinal, Heat 2. We've got the surfer in red up on an insider looking for a little closeout section. Makes the most of it, but not quite the score that the surfer will need. Despite the wind creating some challenges out there, we are so impressed with the level of surfing that these athletes are providing us. Good job, everybody who's putting on a jersey today. Isla, you are in first place, Sophia in second, Hayden in third. Still waiting for a score for the surfers in yellow, orange, and green. What's that? Yeah. All right, Surfer in Blue picks one out the back on a nice left. Good turn, throwing a sick fan and riding it out. Excited to see what the judges give the Surfer in Blue. Surfer in Red picking up an insider, riding out of that. Making the most of that wave. Good job. All right, Surfer in White picking off an insider, going left, giving us something to score. Surfer in Blue answering back, but incomplete wave, unfortunately. Once again, on behalf of the South Bay Boardriders, we thank all the friends and family that come out and support our athletes. Without you on the beach giving your surfers a ride, clapping for them, giving them hugs and high fives, the surf community wouldn't be the same. So thank you to the moms and dads, boyfriends and girlfriends, brothers and sisters of all of our competitors. Thank you very much for dealing with these challenging conditions. We appreciate your support. Died.
It's probably because I plugged in the thing and it'll come back.
It came back.
It's weird how plugs do that. It's double plugs. It's like if you change the voltage or something.
Oh my gosh, the surfer in red putting together an awesome wave despite the challenging conditions. Okay, we got a little bit of action here. Surfer in green picks one up off the inside, up and down, kicks out. Maureen Glassstepper, you are being called to the judges, pardon me, not the judges booth, the beach marshal's booth. Ryder Grogan, please report to the beach marshal's booth. Thank you very much. Okay, mid-heat report. Surfer in blue holding first. Surfer in red taking second. Surfer in white, you are in third. Surfer in green, you are in fourth. Orange, you are in fifth. And still looking for a score from yellow. Nice friendly exchange there between red and green. Now we've got white with a nice wave. Good job on that one. Austin Bender, please report to the surf marshal's desk. Thank you very much, Austin Bender. Surfer in yellow getting on the board with that one. Good job. Okay. Surfer in red getting a nice long ride, probably one of the longer rides we've seen in this heat. Good job, Isla. Isla is still holding second place. Sophia Erickson in first. Surfer in white picking up a nice backhander. Okay, 5-minute report. We have Surfer in blue, Sophia Erickson holding first. In second, Isla Kang in red. Hayden Hamill in white holding third. Kate in green holding fourth. Elmore. We have 5. Anything can happen. We have a wind swell, which that provides us a lot of opportunity for peaks to pop up all over the place. Normally during a wind swell, you don't have to sit on a sandbar because of the peaky conditions. So some advice I heard from experienced surfers is spread out. You do not have to be shoulder to shoulder. There is not one peak. They are all over the place. Give yourself some opportunity to fan out. Surfer in green taking advantage of that recommendation. Up and down, pulling out. Okay, with 2 minutes to go, Surfer in yellow picks up a nice left, still going, looking to connect on the inside, but doesn't give us a complete wave. Good job, Surfer in yellow. Surfer in blue picking up a little left, up and down. Okay, 90 seconds remaining in this heat. Sophia in blue holding first. Isla in red holding second. Hayden in white in third. Kate in green, you have fourth place. Gigi in yellow, fifth. And Fiona McCartney in orange holding sixth. All right, Surfer in red catching a nice little backhander. Surfer in green answering back, up and down real fast. Surfer in white makes an amazing drop, rides that wave out. Great exchange, everyone. "30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Make the most of this. Okay, that was the heat. Sophia Erickson taking first place. Isla Kang taking second. Hayden Hamill clinching third and moving on. In fourth, Kate in yellow holding fifth. Gigi, and in sixth place, Fiona McCartney. Great job, ladies. Good job taking on these challenging conditions. Okay, action is on. Open women's semifinal heat 2. Surfer in red, Ruby Balk. Surfer in blue, Eva Mota. Surfer in green, Maureen Glastetter. Surfer in yellow, Alyssa Roche. And surfer in orange, Kiana Honda Snow. And in white, Quinlan Caldwell. Oh my God, dude.
All right, that was surfer in orange, Kiani Honda Snow, opening up on a nice right. And surfer in green with a quick left. That's Maureen Glastetter.
Steve, welcome back. Did you have to go feed the meter?
Yes, I have to feed the meter often, living in the South Bay. Every 3 hours, right?
Every 3 hours, yeah. You know, something that most surfers have to pay close attention to, feed the meter. That's why we always want to make sure we have amazing watches on our wrists. Freestyle watches being a popular choice for most surfers in the South Bay. What watch are you wearing these days?
I'm not wearing a watch, but if I were, it would be a freestyle watch.
Freestyle making great product. You can find them at all amazing surf shops in the South Bay.
Probably find it up the street. Available at fine surf shops like Pier Surf or Spider and Ocean Gear. We have a surfer in red on the left right here. Got some distance, and right behind her in green.
Fun little exchange. With wind swells, you have the benefit of a lot of action, high-paced opportunities to change the heat at any given minute.
A lot of high-paced.
Okay, here we go. Surfer in orange up on a nice right, looking for some clean open face to do an amazing hack. Good job riding out Surfer in orange.
Yeah, that was Kiani Honda Snow on her with her second wave. She's off to a great start.
Surfer in green finding some open face.
And we have surfer in red. Just getting some distance on that red, with the red jersey on that left.
Riding it all the way out. Be careful of those fins. Don't go too shallow.
Wow, the wind has really picked up. What's the forecast for the rest of the day?
You know what? I haven't paid attention, but we have a lot of meteorologists in the audience, and they do give us the update from time to time. So if you do have some predictions, please come and report to keep us updated. Thank you. Or just check your phone. I'm glued to this heat, so I won't be able to give us a weather update.
Surfer in blue, giving that left a look. Surfer in orange found some open face on the right. Looks like she's getting down the line. And then right behind her in white. Yellow, sorry. She got some distance on that left. Getting a report, we're at 15 knots, and this is going to continue for the rest of the day, so buckle down. 13 knots currently.
Surfer in white, up and down. Quinlan Caldwell, a 6th grader from Hermosa Valley, competing with the big girls. Good job.
A great opportunity for someone to go up on Pier Avenue and buy a kite. This wind's going to be around for the rest of the day. Might actually provide some more surf.
I hope so. You know, the South Bay is known for its wind swells, and this time of year is wind swell season. So tomorrow, possibly Tuesday, could be all time.
Yeah, looks like on the forecast, Tuesday morning could be pretty epic with the offshore forecasted on Tuesday morning.
I'll make sure my wetsuit is dry and my board is waxed. I'll see you Tuesday morning, bright and early. Okay, the surfer in orange staying active in this heat with a nice back attack. Big fan, giving the judges something to score and their competitors to see.
And surfer in green or blue, giving a look on that left, gets a little turn in. Nice strong finish there from surfer in.
2 combos on that left. Oh my gosh.
That was Ava Mota in blue.
Answering back, surfer in green. Nice little left. Good job, everybody. Stay active. You have 2 minutes and counting on the clock.
Time to check in. Juniors quarterfinal heat 1. All right, quick heat update. In orange, first place, Kiana Honda Snow. In second place, Eva Mota in blue. In third, Ruby Balk. In fourth, green, Maureen Glastetter. And in fifth, yellow, Alyssa Roche. And in sixth, white, Quinlan Caldwell.
Surfer in white up on a nice right, looking for some open face to get some turns, choosing to ride the wave out all the way to the sand. Good job, Quinlan.
Yeah, same with surfer in yellow. Similar type of wave on a left over there. They split the peak and rode it all the way in. Nice work.
It's a cool vantage point. With 5 minutes remaining in the heat, we have the surfer in orange, Kiana Honda Snow, holding down first. Surfer in blue, Eva Moda in second. Surfer in red, Ruby Balk in third place. And then we have the surfer in green in fourth, Alyssa in yellow in fifth, and Quinlan Caldwell in the sixth place in the white jersey.
All right, we got surfer in blue. Look, nice little cut back on that left. That was Ava Moda. Maddox Grogan and Jackson Owen, please check in. Some action on the inside there. We had green on a quick left, and on the right, looks like we had surfer in orange on another wave.
You know, Steve, I think it's safe to say this is probably one of the more challenging heats condition-wise. Compliments to all the athletes for making the most of it.
Yeah, I think as a competitive surfer, you just have to be ready for all types of conditions. Obviously, today is not the most ideal, but we'll make the most of it.
You know, I always like to say these are the days you make the biggest gains. You sharpen your skills, whether it's reading the ocean or just working on those reflexes. It's not going to be perfect every day.
Yeah, you could say that. Today's very challenging with all the wind and kind of smaller conditions. Yeah, we still see some great surfing. Surfer in green is finding some open face. Up and out on that one.
Yeah, unlike other sports, surfers are subject to many elements of Mother Nature. The wind, the tide, the height of the wave. You name it, they're dealing with it. Unlike basketball that's played indoors, or, you know, baseball that has static, permanent features that the competitor has to deal with.
Yeah, we're absolutely dealing with Mother Nature and absolutely dealing with it today. Still a pretty nice day at the beach.
Great day at the beach. A lot of folks enjoying the warm sun. Well, if you're laying down on the sand, you know, you do get to enjoy a traditional beach day, but us sitting up, we're taking the wind in the face.
Couple well-surfed waves there, like Ruby Balk and surfer in green, Maureen Glastetter,
Yeah,
making the most of these conditions.
Absolutely. That was a great bank off the whitewash by the surfer in green.
I see a boat out in the water. That's probably not the most ideal situation right now.
I would imagine it's super bumpy. I hope that they're taking their Dramamine.
Surfer in green, you have 10 waves. Surfer in green, you have 10 waves. Can't catch any more waves, surfer in green.
Surfer in yellow picking up a nice little backhander, finding some open face on that wave. Good job.
Last call, Jackson Owen. Last call to check in, Jackson Owen.
Oh, dude. With the horn, the heat concludes. Surfer in orange, Kiani Honda Snow taking first. Eva Mota in blue taking second. Maureen Glasstetter in green holding third, moving on to the next round. Ruby Balk taking fourth. Alyssa Roche in fifth. And Quinlan Caldwell in white holding sixth. Good job, everybody.
Good afternoon, South Bay. Mark Cole with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Down here at Tower 12, enjoying myself a nice cold beverage on a beautiful sunny day in Hermosa. Spanish for beautiful. Weird how that works. That being said, Tower 12, one of our amazing sponsors of our club. Great food and drink, whether you want to have one beer responsibly or maybe tear it up, have a few more than one. Maybe a little bit of irresponsibility. That's okay. Whatever your flavor, Tower 12's got you dialed. Maybe you don't want to drink a beer at all and you want to enjoy the great food options that they have here. Amazing burgers, pizza, menu, fantastic. But Tower 12, they make our burritos at our surf series. They're the first to put their hands up and help us out in any way we need. So we're asking you to support Tower 12. Stop by, have some food, have some drink, enjoy the vibe in here. There's no place more authentically South Bay, authentically Hermosa than Tower 12. Check it out for yourself, and we'll see you down here. Cheers.
All right, we are back on. We see Charlie Keese in red throwing a quick hammer, not quite right and out of that one. We are in junior quarterfinal heat numbers.
Today is flying by, literally and figuratively. I can't believe we're already in quarterfinals for the juniors.
Scores starting to come in for the first exchange. Judges really like that frontside slam from Jensen, a 5.0.
That was a great opening wave, Jensen. Good job answering back. The surfer in red with the beautiful inside racetrack, completing a solid wave. With that, Charlie Keese jumps into second place. Surfer in yellow finding some open face on a nice left. Good turn, connecting it all the way to the inside. Good job.
That was Jensen with another backup score for that opening 5.0.
Increasing his lead and maintaining first.
All right, quick update after that first opening exchange. In first is Jensen Koch. In second, Charlie Keese. In third, Wyatt Bobo. And in fourth, Silas Darrow.
During that update, the surfer in white caught a nice inside right with two connective maneuvers. Let's see what the judges give Wyatt. Okay, the surfer in yellow.
Jensen Koch again. Nice work to get around that section. Couldn't quite finish that ending maneuver.
Maddox finding a sneaky little inside right with a beautiful top turn. I definitely think that's going to bump Maddox up into third with that wave, but we'll see what the judges have to.
Yeah, he just has to improve a 1.50 to better his scoreline. And in red, this is Charlie Keese again with a quick little off the top and another little float on the foam ball. Hey, he made a score out of kind of really nothing there. Oh, Jensen in yellow turning around. I think there's going to be some open face, maybe a little inside track. Nope, not on that one.
Simultaneously on the secondary bank, we have Masters final in the water. We will give you an update at the 5-minute mark.
Why does Walls have to win every heat?
Because he's good. Yeah, here, I'll see you tomorrow morning, okay? Oh, that you're going to Pally. Have fun, okay? Bye, good job. Proud of you. About 25. About 3 8th grade boys, 2 8th grade girls, about 4 active 7th graders that kind of fell off, and then do like TA 6th graders grad.
All right, we have Surfer in orange on his backhand left. Did a nice turn off the top.
2 great turns, definitely room for improvement from the first wave. Looking forward to seeing what the judges give Maddox. Oh my gosh, did you see that? Maddox just jumped into first place with that left. Good job, Maddox.
Yeah, they really like that one.
Juniors quarterfinal heat 2, please check in. Attention, juniors quarterfinal heat 2, please check in.
All right, we have Surfer green, Silas Darrell.
Nice top turn on the inside, making the most of that smaller wave.
Yeah, he made the most of that one. And that moves Silas in green into 4th place. So quick update. Maddox Grogan in 1st. In 2nd, Jensen Koch. In 3rd, Charlie Keese. In 4th, Jackson Owens. In 5th, Wade Bobo.
During the update, we had the Surfer in red destroy a right-hander, throwing up a huge fan. Good job, Surfer in red. With that wave, you got moved into 1st place. Surfer in red advancing to 1st place.
Charlie Keese doing it again. Great layback turn there. Threw all of his momentum and energy into that oncoming section and absolutely smashed it.
Dropped the wallet and threw up the spray.
Whoa.
During the delay in action, I'd like to update everybody on the Masters final. Chris Broman in 1st, Matt Walls in 2nd, Kevin Cohn in 3rd, Nick Narvaez here in 4th, Stefan Sleece in 5th, Scott Anderson in 6th. That is your update at the 7-minute mark. Correct, yeah. You got it. With one more contest to go in this season, every heat counts. There are implications towards your final scores and total heat and total points for the season, especially here in the Masters division. Every wave counts, every heat counts. We're going to see some changes in the final score at the end of this heat.
All right, we just saw Chris Broman again absolutely go to town on a right-hander. I would think he's going to improve his scoreline after that one. We're talking about the Masters final on the secondary bank.
Masters division from the age of 40 to 55 provides some of the most competitive and high-octane competition of our surf series.
High octane. $89, $91 octane. What are we doing? Is that unleaded? Let's go.
$7 per gallon.
Open up the Hormuz. Let's do it. Speaking of petrochemicals in the Strait of Hormuz, the Citizens Climate Lobby is here to encourage you to use less fossil fuels. Speaking of...
Oh, looks like we have an interference. Surfer in red taking off in front of the surfer in orange. We'll see what the judges say. There might have even been some words exchanged in the lineup.
Wow. I think that's your 5-minute warning, I imagine.
Masters final, 5-minute update. Chris Broman in first, Matt Walls in second, Nick Narvaez in third, Kevin Cohn in fourth, Stefan Sleece in fifth, Scott Anderson in sixth. Okay, the surfer in green with a nice left, finishing the wave off with a good little off the top and riding out.
Last of red, interference. He's still in third place, though. And the surfer in fourth, Silas DeRoe, needs a 3.83 in green. Boom!
All right, back-to-back exchanges there. Surfer in red had a nice wave, and then surfer in yellow had a nice left. Good job.
Charlie Keese is kind of unstoppable right now. He's got an interference, and he still looks to be advancing. Last of green, probably not going to be enough. Scores are coming in slowly. Surfer in yellow, you're currently in second place. Jensen Koch. Okay, surfer in green, you're now in fourth place. You need a 3.83. Silas D. Rowe, you need a 3.83. Surfer in white, Wyeth Bobo needs a 4.09.
Yeah, Waltz in second.
All right, situation unchanged for the Masters final. Broman still holding down this top spot with 2 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
All right, surfer in red picking up a nice left. Two-wave combo. Surfer in white answering back down the beach with a nice front side hit. Surfer in orange picking up a nice right-hander, two-wave combo, riding it out. Good job, Maddox Grogan. Surfer in red, nice frontside air attempt. Charlie, you have dropped down to third place. Maddox Grogan taking first. Oh my gosh.
Surfer in green, juniors quarterfinal one, you need a 3.83 to advance. Surfer in white, you need a 4.09. Situation unchanged, 1 minute, 35 seconds.
All right, surfer in yellow putting it together with a sneaky right insider. Let's see what the judges give Jensen. Masters final. All right, the surfer in white finding a sneaky insider, doing the Hermosa hop all the way to the inside. Not much on that ending maneuver.
34 seconds remaining in the Masters final. Situation unchanged. Surfer in blue now into second place. Needs a 4.3 for the win. 22 seconds remaining. Scott Anderson's up and riding in green. I don't know. This one might be all done and dusted on the Masters final side. Could be a shakeup in the season-long.
Or Kevin Cohen. Those two athletes know how to put together a last-minute score.
Could be a shakeup in the season standings after that final. Well done. The surfer in the red jersey. South Bay's top realtor. South Bay's top surfer. Sponsored by Surf Realty, the up-and-coming real estate brokerage.
In my opinion, the South Bay's top Instagrammer, too.
Yeah, I mean, he'll tell a tale, tell a yarn, spin a yarn. All right, last of red. We're into juniors quarterfinal 2. Hudson Radin. You have a 6.33, buddy. That must have been some next level surfing. Parker Murphy in blue. Liam Ginnivan in yellow. Charlie Lentz in orange. Charlie Lentz, last of orange at 3.0. Braden Balick in white and Zach Shore in green. Okay, last of white, 4.6, Braden Balick. And last of red, 5.67. So some numbers are being thrown. I don't know if the judges are feeling generous or if these guys are absolutely ripping, but there's some big numbers being thrown down for juniors quarterfinal heat 2.
Yeah, absolutely. In first place is Hudson Radin with a scoreline of 12. He's up to a good early start with a good scoreline there. And Braden, we just saw him on
Look
the
at
left.
Braden there. That was cool. Braden Balick, that'll be his second score. We'll see what the number comes in at. Probably a little bit below his first. But still off to a good start for Braden out of Hermosa, right?
Yeah, straight out of Hermosa.
Straight out of Hermosa. He had to make a far drive today to come to his local break. Whoa. I'm sorry, Hudson Radin just spinning it all the way around on the backside. Never seen him do that before.
I've seen him do a few of those at practice. He's been working on those.
Wow.
I think he's probably pretty proud of himself.
I would be proud of. Yeah, that was insane. Hudson Radin. I don't know if the judges will deem it like a 100% make, but I would, all things considered.
It was a 92% make.
That's right.
Gosh, we have a split peak situation here. and
Oh my
Parker
gosh.
Murphy getting a couple turns on that.
Okay,
right.
someone send help for the judges because there's literally everyone in the heat just caught a wave in the last 15 seconds. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, Braden Balick on the right in the white jersey, and in orange, Charlie Lentz.
Surfers.
Time for the judges to drop all the scores.
Wow.
Exchange.
I wish we could give him help, but I don't even know what happened.
What do you think the judges are going to think of that the little rotator from Hudson? Are they going to?
I think they're underscoring him. I think you got a 4 for it.
That's probably right. He didn't totally connect.
Yeah, but if your fins are facing the beach, that's a lot harder than riding the surfboard straight. I'm just saying. Even if it's one turn. Yeah. It's a very critical maneuver. What about Ryan Pettit? We just saw him. He's around here somewhere. He's a grown adult. He is the guy. Yeah, Ryan Pettit. Ryan Pettit, if you're around, come see Beth Campbell, the principal. That's a good nickname.
Yeah, surfer in orange. That was Charlie Lentz with a nice little hit on the inside left. Surfer in green, a quick little left, little cut back, looking for an inside reform, not quite there for him.
All right, I think that's Parker Murphy generating some speed here, salvaging this section.
Salvaging and went savage on that?
I mean, look at this salvage operator right here down here on the in the shoreline. We got a tractor scooping up a situation. Whoa. In the water. I've never seen that move before. That's kind of different.
A situation like the Jersey Shore situation?
Is that the tan guy?
Very tan.
Yeah, that's the situation I was referring to. That was being scooped up.
We have Hudson on a little racetrack right on the
Whoa.
inside.
Huddy.
Hop and finishes it.
Wow.
Wow, that was impressive. And he rides out
Wow.
of that one.
Hudson. Amazing. People
like
are
that
clapping for you. That was a powerful turn there.
Let's see if that betters his situation. He's already in first place with a 12.16.
So you were talking about the situation, the Jim Tan Laundry guy?
Yeah, for the Jersey Shore.
All right, last of red, a 5.23 does not go into your top two. So this guy's throwing throwing down keeper scores. He's got a excess supply.
So the current situation is Hudson Braden in first, Parker Murphy in blue in second place, in third, Charlie Lentz in orange, in fourth is Zach Shore in green, Braden Ballack in white, you're in fifth, Liam Ginevin in yellow, you are in sixth place.
Green, Zach Shore, you need a 3.4. White, Balick, you need a 4.3. And Ginevin needs a 4.9 in yellow.
Just caught a right on the inside. I saw a nice, pretty smooth cut back there.
Yeah, this will go into his top 2, or at least it should. I don't know that it's going to be the number to get him into third, but it's going to move him in the right direction.
It looks like scores coming in. It did improve.
They got him.
He's in
Wow.
third right now.
5.47, last of White. Judges making me eat my words. I like that. Keeping me on my toes. Balick, you're now in third. The surfer in orange, Charlie Lentz, now needs a 5.5 at the 5-minute warning.
That was Zach Shore, surfer in green with a left on the inside.
He was looking for a 4.57 to advance. Last of green, a 2.47.
Looks like we have surfer in orange making the most of it.
All right, 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, and our competitors seem to have assembled into a tight-knit situation. I don't know.
It's a tight-knit community. Out in the water right now, we have orange giving a look. He's out of that one.
He's out and about.
Yep.
Again, the surfer in orange needs a 5.5. The surfer in green needs a 4.57, and the surfer in yellow needs a 6.07.
Boom. We just saw Charlie Lentz in orange kind of throw down a hammer on the backhand.
Oh, that could be gnarly. He needed a 5.5, so the surfer in white, Brandon Balick, might be a little bit nervous right now. Uh-oh, numbers are coming in. It actually looks pretty good for Braden. Last of orange, a 3. Based on my co-commentator's excitement, I thought maybe that could shake things up, but it appears all as it was. You know it's never a good thing when you look out the back and there's a kite surfer. It just doesn't seem like that's what you want when you're in a surf contest. Unless it's one of those rare offshore wind kite surfers, but I never seem to see those.
No, it's not a good sign. We got a lot of action right now. Green.
Whoa. Okay, that was Zach Shore on a bigger wave, and he smashed that section. He was looking for a 4.57 to jump up into an advancing position with 10 seconds left. This could be close. This could be really close. One more score to drop. It looks like he's going to be just under with a 4.3, unfortunately. Wow. So the surfer in white, Braden Balick, survives. That was a close call there. Official or unofficial results in advancing into the semis. Red, Hudson Radin. Blue, Parker Murphy. And white, Braden Balick. All right, here we go. Okay, into juniors quarterfinal 3 in red, Nico Bobo. In blue, Lucian St. Aignan. In yellow, Holden Mills. Speaking of Holden Mills, we holding these tents down? It seemed like it just got a little windier. In orange, Colin May, Stone Erickson in white, and Blake Bull in green. Hold on, people.
Hold the tents.
Hold the line, hold the tents.
It's getting intense.
It's intensities in these tent cities.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Gosh, Mark, seeing some jet skis out the back. Are you, as the kids would say, frothing to get on a ski right now, or what's the conditions?
Oh, I think I know those guys, dude. I used to teach them when they were younger. They learned from me out there. I think those are Kawasaki's 350s, K350s.
You've been quite the mentor. I don't know if everyone knows your jet ski prowess.
Oh, it's not something I talk about, my involvement in the jet ski world, but it's true. It's true what you say.
Back to action. We're in quarterfinal heat 3 of the juniors.
Looks like Stone Erickson dropped a pretty hefty number. Speaking of hefty, reminds me of Broman taking out the Masters final, dude.
Yeah, that was a big performance.
A lot of heavy weight being thrown around with that water displacement. It was windy like this, but going the other direction. Oh, look at my coach. Can we get a situation update from Ocean Lifeguard Specialist Maloney, please? What are we looking at weather-wise, Coach? Here you go.
west winds 15, maybe 20.
Yeah, it feels like 15, gusting 20. We'll see. Hopefully these tents aren't going anywhere.
Yeah,
we got them staked down pretty tight.
We have a lifeguard event coming up for all the spectators here, and we just wanted to check in and see if you guys are going to still run 2 heats.
Yeah, we are still going to run 2 heats until we're done for the day, but that's okay. What event?
The event's going to be left shoulder around a buoy at 13th Street.
Okay.
Left shoulder around the Hermosa Pier, and then left shoulder around this tall stick buoy.
Okay,
and
left shoulder
into 10th Street.
Okay. Well, that'll be entertaining.
So there's going to be swimmers coming in just on the south side of you guys.
Okay, perfect. They'll be way outside. Well, we're fired up, and as always, we had Danny McMillan on the mic earlier. That was pretty fun. I don't know if you were within earshot of that, but she was epic. Oh, you're out on the ski. We were just talking about jet skis. We're actually talking to a county certified rescue watercraft operator right here. Maida was regaling everybody my jet ski history, you know, and my impact on the broader jet ski community. He asked me if I was more of a race guy or a freestyle jet ski guy, and I told him I didn't like to be categorized. You know, I dabble in all the jet ski, the different genres of jet ski riding. And rescuer, yeah, Chris Maloney right here taught me how to operate the ski and the surf. Anyway, we're going to watch some lifeguards swim, and it's going to give me some PTSD, and it'll be entertaining.
All right, quick update. Quarterfinal, junior heat 3. In first place, we have Stone Erickson. In second, Holden Mills. In third, Nico Bobo. In fourth, Blake Bull. In fifth, Colin May. And in sixth, we have Lucian.
So a couple things to note. I would say that the surfer in white, Stone Erickson, would be in what you might consider a commanding style lead right now, based on his 2 scores, a 5 and a 4.5.
Yeah, those are 2 great scores with that score line at 9.50.
Yeah. And then the other thing I would note is a surfer in blue, Lucian. We've seen Lucian surfing really well all day today. And a little uncharacteristic to only have a 1.13 to his name, but maybe he's just taking our head judge Scott Daly's advice and finding that quality wave versus riding 10 different waves and all this. I don't know.
Yeah, we've seen Lucian get it done in heats before this, so I think he's just waiting for the right wave.
We have faith in Sweet Lou. He's going to be putting it down.
Yep. I agree. I think with 9 minutes remaining, I think he could probably put together still 2 waves, which he's looking for. But yeah, you're right. With Stone, he's in a good spot right now.
There he is up and riding again in the white jersey on a 6-inch wave. That's a half a foot for those interested. 1 foot is 12 inches. Anyway, it'll be interesting to watch these lifeguards swimming in what could only be considered horrendous onshore conditions. It's this one will really stress out the pool swimmers. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, it's challenging conditions for our surfers and especially for those swimmers.
Yeah, when you go to turn your head and take a breath and a wave hits you in the face, you know, that'll throw off your rhythm a little bit. So the pool swimmers are going to have a fun one out there today.
Yeah, the rhythm is going to get you.
Yeah, feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme, but the rhythm always gets you. I'm just saying, the difference between the pool and the ocean is it's hard to keep your rhythm, and once you lose your rhythm, then you start dragging your feet and slowing down, and you get all screwed up.
Yeah, Mark the Hammer Cole, he doesn't know much about slowing down.
Jet ski goes 60 plus miles an hour, Steve. Come on.
I've heard. Yeah, shouts out to Chris Santa Ana, Full Throttle.
The Full Throttle race team.
Been a great mentor.
Yep.
For young, aspiring jet skiers like our Mark the Hammer Cole.
Yeah, he taught me everything I know.
We have Surfer in green. This looks like a good little peak right here. Let's see if you can do anything with it.
Well,
not quite.
It was kind of like what you said, but then quite a bit different.
It turned out different. It looked like it was going to actually have a little inside section. So let's see if we can get a surfer here in red, if he can go full throttle on this right. He gets a little section to hit, not quite riding out in white.
Onshore conditions, I'm not sure.
Actually, I know he's riding a Firewire FRK Swallow.
Wow. What is that? What does FRK stand for?
That would be the Slater Freak model.
Oh, the Freak.
Yep.
The Freak on a leash.
And the FRK Swallow is built for a little smaller waves. Obviously, like waves today.
So is that shaped by Dan Mann, or is that some other thing?
That is a Dan Mann shape.
Okay, nice. The FRK. FRK around and find out. Stone Erickson is coming for you.
All right, let's see. We have a surfer in white taking. Oh, he's up and out. Wow, surfer in blue made the most of that left, and on the oncoming section was able to throw it up there. On the inside, we have Green looking at that right, not quite stepping up.
All right, there's your 5-minute warning. Looks like there's a wave coming through. Look to give a little status update in a second here. Orange up and riding, Colin May.
Yeah, I actually see a few waves coming through here, Mark.
Yeah, one would say one could call this a set of waves.
Yeah, otherwise known as a group of waves. Red a little frustrated with that one.
All right, so current standings, Erickson in white, Holden Mills in yellow, and Nico Bobo, your top 3 spots. Surfer in 4th, Colin May, you're in orange. You need a 2.47 orange, 2.47 to advance. Surfer in green, Blake Bowl needs a 2.98, and Surfer in blue is looking for a 2.98 as well. As we see yellow up and riding.
We have surfer in orange. Just kind of milked we'll call that a half-foot wave there, Mark. Did pretty well.
That's right, about 6 inches. He was looking for a 2.47, and it's gonna be close. Wow, he got the exact number, a 2.47. So he'll be up into 3rd place. That pushes Nico Bobo into 4th place. Surfer in red, you now need a 2.68. Surfer in green needs a 2.98, and Surfer in blue is looking for a 2.98 as well.
Surfer in yellow on a right got 2 quick hits on that one.
Look at Hunter Sleas getting ready for his next heat. Riding the Chili Surfboards faded model. All right, there's your 2-minute warning.
Speaking of faded,
yeah.
Mark, big weekend this weekend for you.
Yeah.
Want to give us a quick recap?
Well, yeah, we've been pretty faded. Feeling faded after a long weekend, I'll tell you that much.
I see a Mountain Dew here. Is that
Yeah, we're staying
signaling
caffeinated and sucrinated on this day. Little high fructose corn syrup, obviously. Little yellow 5. Really gets the people going.
Now, I know you've had a long relationship with Mountain Dew. Does that date back to your early professional jet ski days?
Well, yeah, one of my first sponsors that came on board, and when I was in the 2-stroke class. Then once I switched to 4-stroke, everything changed. We were all on 2 strokes back in the day, but the EPA had us. They didn't want us burning oil anymore, so the 2-stroke thing came to an end for me. But yeah, the Mountain Dew, one of my first sponsors on the jet ski.
And now, was that a financial relationship, or was it just cases of Mountain Dew?
Well, there was a fiduciary involved as well, but yeah, product and money.
And I see you're still supporting them. That's loyalty.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost a physical addiction at this point. There's a dependency that's happening in the body, but yeah.
And we have Surfer in red at the
nice
left.
wave.
Wow, that was impressive.
A little hack for Nico Bobo. So he's in 5th. He's looking for a 3.04. That might do it. Under 30 seconds remaining. Let's see. We'll see what the score came in at for red.
That was really well, Surfer. I'm impressed.
It was a nice wave. Had a nice cup curve to it. He did? Oh, you're ahead of me. Last of red, a 3.63. Last of red, 3.63. You're now into 3rd place.
Good afternoon, South Bay. Mark Cole with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Down here at Tower 12, enjoying myself a nice cold beverage on a beautiful sunny day in Hermosa. Spanish for beautiful. Weird how that works. That being said, Tower 12, one of our amazing sponsors of our club. Great food and drink, whether you want to have one beer responsibly or maybe tear it up, have a few more than one. Maybe a little bit of irresponsibility. That's okay. Whatever your flavor, Tower 12's got you dialed. Maybe you don't want to drink a beer at all, and you want to enjoy the great food options that they have here. Amazing burgers, pizza, the menu, fantastic. But Tower 12, they make our burritos at our surf series. They're the first to put their hands up and help us out in any way we need. So we're asking you to support Tower 12. Stop by, have some food, have some drink, enjoy the vibe in here. There's no place more authentically South Bay, authentically Hermosa than Tower 12. Check it out for yourself, and we'll see you down here. Cheers.
All right, we're back to juniors quarterfinal, heat 4. Looks like we've had a opening exchange. Each surfer has dropped a score.
Wow, that was quite an exchange, if you will. Every surfer has a wave already. 2 minutes in. How did that happen?
Well, we have a wind swell, so there is a lot of waves on offer. Not great conditions, however, there is contestable waves.
Okay, in red, Kai Thomas. In blue, Hunter Sleas. Ocean Tongue in yellow. Trucker Taylor in orange, Emmett Clore in white, and Cooper Lindsay in green. As we see a little split peak situation, Kai Thomas on the forehand. Karate chop. Oh, no.
Cooper Lindsay on the inside, and green got a couple quick turns in on the right. I think Kai got the better of that exchange.
Yeah, unfortunately he didn't complete it, but it was a nice warm-up wave. We can safe to assume that his feet are in the wax at this point.
Yep, And Blue also has his feet in the wax.
Hunter Sleas has placed his feet into the wax, so now he'll be ready.
Yeah, we got Trucker
Wow.
and Orange getting a little double up.
Whoa.
And bangs it on the inside.
Trucker, Taylor, and Orange just found a really nice kind of double-up situation. Was able to generate a bunch of speed on the Eric Zucker hand shape. Last of Orange at 5.5. That's a good score.
Emmett Clore had a quick left over there, paddling back out. Will look to better his score.
Uh-oh.
Cooper Lindsay looking on another quick right. Does a little karate kick, if you will, on that right. And, wow, Kai Thomas hammered that first turn and got a little late hit on that one, but nevertheless, that'll be a strong score. Yeah, it would appear that Kai has maybe had a Mountain Dew before this heat.
Yeah, well, last of Red, a 6.33. Yeah, you could say he's energized.
And Blue's looking at this left. Oh, no.
Oh,
he's
this
going
is
right.
a double up again. Look at this. A nice wave for the Surfer in Blue. Wow. Dude, Hunter Sleas. Really nice. The Surfer in Blue. So that right is kind of like the sneaky score producer, huh? Just like Scott Daly told us it would be.
Yeah, I'm seeing some long rights. Hunter and Cooper Lindsay even get those rights. And then Kai Thomas gotten a right and a left.
A left, right, left?
Right, left, right.
Left, right, and center situation?
Yeah, you're not wrong. So beyond the Mountain Dews, was there other nutritional, advice you'd have for the young athletes today?
Nutritional? Yeah, I like to eat about 1.6 meals in and out a week. Generally speaking, I like to go to in and out about just right about, if you took the average, it'd be about 1.6 times a week. And I find that works for me. And that number might be different for you, Steve. I mean, it might be 3 times a week, it might be a half a time a week. But everyone needs to find that right in and out level and keep it consistent. That's my advice.
Yeah, I've always felt like if I've been jet skiing a lot, that I might have it more often than not.
Right. Yeah, no, you have to listen to your body. And if it wants more,
all the surfers today.
Yeah, I mean, in so many words, they opened up their own straight of horn moves to fuel our whole contest in that way.
All right, back to action. We have Kai Thomas again on this left. Turn, got a little stuck there.
Yeah, I can't decide if Kai is more strong on his forehand or his backhand because he seems to be an equal opportunity assassin, whichever way he's going.
Back to action, we have Surfer in Orange. That was a quick up and floating the boat on that one. We have a split peak situation. We have Surfer in white with a quick little cutty, and then Surfer in yellow right a little longer and did a couple turns there.
Speaking of cutty,
Jeff Cutback Davis, otherwise known as Jeff Cutler.
how was Jeff Cutback Cutler yesterday? Was he on good behavior at Spider Surf Fest?
He was on his best behavior.
Okay.
I saw he got a message from his wife, and he went right home.
He did evacuate relatively quickly, and I know that probably stung. You know, nobody wants to leave per se. Least of which go home. You know, it's just not that fun.
And then we have Surfer in orange. Gosh, that board's looking really good under his feet.
Well, he's making it look great. Orange is doing something special out there. That's Trucker Taylor. I heard Trucker brought us donuts today. Our scoreline update with 6 minutes 45 seconds remaining.
Checking in, Greg McEwen.
Ewan McGregor, please check in. Score update, 6 minutes 15. Looks like these guys are all paddling, putting themselves in position here. Look at green, maybe blue's up and whoa. Dude, look at Hunter Sleece making the Chili surfboard faded look good. Speaking of faded, you're telling me our friend Jeff Cutback Color was on good behavior yesterday. That's good.
Oh,
nice to hear.
He was on his best behavior. He was not riding a Chili faded.
He was not?
No. Surfer in white on his backhand on this little right. That might be a half a foot, otherwise known as 6 inches. He doesn't quite get
AKA
around that section.
Yanni's worried about the unaccompanied dog on the beach. He's going to give you a citation.
Hunter Sleece with on his backhand did nice work. Got a little turn off at the end. And Surfer in orange again.
I'd like to give a special shout out to our judges who are working overtime, scoring all these waves. It's a high number. I mean, in a junior's, whoa.
Wow, throwing some buckets on his
Guy
backhand.
just tried to baptize somebody on his backhand, throwing spray right there. All right, well, some of our competitors are getting pretty high up there. Remember, competitors, you can only catch 10 waves, and some of you guys have like 8 and 7, so make these last few count with 3 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Kai Thomas on the forehand, speaking of making it count. Whoa.
That was impressive.
Well done. That might be one of his higher scorers, although he's already sitting on a 6.33 and a 5, so... All right, so that's going to go into his top 2. Last of Red, a 6.17. Last of Red, 6.17. Broman's here. Whoa, Hunter Sleece, whoa. All right, that's probably going to improve his situation. He was currently in third, maybe going to jump up to second potentially.
Surfer in white. Got a little down the line, nothing really at the end for him there.
Okay, Surfer in red. Kai Thomas, you have 10 waves. Come on in, big dog.
I think Mark Cole may issue a citation for catching more than 10.
I'm really not a citation type guy. Uh-oh. Unless it's a Cessna citation. That's the only one that I'll be involved with. Greg McEwen, please check in. Surfer in red, you have 11 waves now. Stop catching waves. Thank you. Save some for your friends. It looks like it. Yeah, I mean, he used to not be as skinny, but yeah.
Cooper Lindsay in the dying seconds of this heat trying to make something happen.
He needed a 5.57. You think that was the number? I didn't see the wave.
I saw the wave, and by judging Cooper's reaction, I don't think he got the score.
Okay. Well, that was a really entertaining heat. Congrats to our unofficial people advancing into the semis. Kai Thomas, Trucker Taylor, and Hunter Sleas. Well-deserved and great surfing from all three of you. Oh, we're into a final now, the Legends final.
We have the legends of the fall in the springtime. McEwen showing up fashionably late. Let's see what he can do. He's opting to paddle next to the pier, maybe get shot right out.
So I'm just being told that the last juniors heat, there was 51 waves that were ridden. So crunch those numbers. Major shouts out to the judge. Hunter, it's all your fault. Catch less waves. But good job out there, buddy.
I think the judges are looking for a raise, or you think they want a per wave?
Maybe a
payment?
per wave per diem. That's Latin for per wave. Carpe diem. Per day. Maybe it's per day. Carpe diem sees the day, right? I know a little bit of Latin.
All right, who do we have in this heat, Mark?
Who do we have in this heat? We got Dave Schaefer in red, Jiro Ikeda in blue, Greg McEwen in yellow, Kevin Cohen in orange, Todd the Jet Jacobs in white, and Ross Russell in green.
Do we have any early predictions?
Predictions? I don't know. Todd Jacobs was looking threatening. Schaefer had some good waves. Ross Russell, the pastor. I mean, man, there's a lot of good surfers out here. Just based on the fact that Jesus walked on water, you might have to give it to Ross Russell.
And we have Dave
Hey, good
Schaefer
job,
catching it
dude.
right
Making the
over
Zucker
pier.
board look good. All right, last of red, a 4.83, a pretty nice score to start things off for Schaefer, the sea captain. I like that they call him the Commodore. That's nice. Named after an early computer made by IBM.
I remember
That's
that.
why they call him that.
I remember that, absolutely. And on the inside, we have white catching a fun little wave, deciding to kick out, and yellow going into the pilings.
Did McEwen put the pier on notice again? I like that.
He did.
He'll regulate those pilings.
Yep, you know, a rite of passage for every Hermosa surfer is to shoot the pier.
Yeah. The pier will shoot back. Be careful.
Yes, it will, but you know who shot a great wave was Kevin, the surfer in orange, putting it together.
Scores starting to drop for the surfer in orange, Kevin Cohen.
Moving
Last of
into
orange
first.
at 3.87.
Mark, do you get a chance to surf Southside Hermosa Pier often?
No, if I'm in Hermosa, I'm at Walls Reef. You know that. Or maybe at Longfellow, Neptune. I don't know.
Solid.
Maybe up there. I let the high school teams have the south side of the pier. They earned it.
They earned it. They hold it down. It's a really fun part of Hermosa Beach that not many people surf often, except on the weekends.
All right, we saw some weird waves being ridden by orange and blue, kind of very similar, disjointed efforts.
That's wind swell surf for you.
Yeah.
You never know. It's kind of
Whoa.
weird, deformed reforms, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does. It does make sense. As we saw Todd Jacobs up and out as well.
Todd Jacobs, local legend,
Yep.
Ripper,
They call him Snoop T.O. Double D.
one of the founders of Vanguard Surf, which was an amazing surf shop in the 90s.
Yeah. Which Vanguard did he work at?
The one on 190.
Oh, the original.
The original.
Nice. I bought a skate deck from there once when I was a young child.
Yeah, Vanguard in the 90s had an amazing team.
Yeah.
Surfing and skating. And then Wayne Okamoto was their principal shaper. And
Yep.
gosh, anybody on the oak board was ripping.
Oak foils, bro. Tell Must have been a crazy time,
Only a
dude.
few people had pagers
Wow.
and a pocket full of change.
Pocket full of posies as we see Jiro Ikeda in blue up and riding. Look at this. This is a good wave, this right here.
Look at the red by the
This
Commodore.
is Schaefer. It was a good wave. A lot of upper body action
Here we
there.
go again. Looks like they found a little sandbar.
Boom, the pastor, Ross Russell, the
Ross
man.
taking off in the same spot that the Commodore did.
Yep.
They're finding some consistency out there.
We got white caps out the back.
We got white caps out the front, white cap
Out the
to
side.
yeah, to the left and to the right.
Couple white caps inside
Yeah.
Tower 12 maybe later. Who knows?
Tower 12, once again, thank you very much for taking care of the entire Surfers Walk of Fame weekend.
Yeah.
From Friday to Saturday, now to Sunday. You're an amazing host with a great staff, and thank you for your support all
Yes.
season long. Not
Let's
just
shout
this
them out
weekend.
by name. Let's start at the top. The owners of the Tower 12.
The Newman family.
The Newman family. And then we got the manager, Jordan, right?
Jordan, absolutely. man.
Einer.
Einer. A great host, taking care of all of our VIPs all weekend long. So kind.
How about our bartender on Friday night from Tower 12 that they sent over?
Kenzie. She was
Kenzie.
amazing.
Wow.
Taking care of all of our guests. Helping
She's a
us
very
raise some
special
money for-
person.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kenzie.
Speaking of special people, look at Dave Schaefer killing that left. Still going. Good job, Dave.
Are you calling Schaefer special?
He's special to everybody.
All right.
This
Special
club-
in his own way.
Absolutely. He volunteers his time with the club any opportunity he can. These contests wouldn't be set up as quickly as they do if it wasn't for his
He's a
support.
master of the logistical crafts, that's for sure. He's banging spikes. He's doing all that stuff. Putting up tents. Hustling. What's up, Will Watson? How we doing, Beach Marshal Will? Sellout Sundays? All right.
Greg McEwen holding down third place, looking to implement some local knowledge, looking for that elusive Peter Bowl off the pilings. Good job, Greg.
We got some keeper numbers from Schaefer and from Ross Russell as well.
Kevin Cohen up on a sneaker. Nice little left, banks it off the top and rides out.
Nope.
Dave Schaefer also not a stranger to surfing Southside Hermosa Pier. He
That's
knows
correct.
where all the secrets, sandbars are and holes are. So, Mark, growing up in Hermosa as a Grom, my posse used to surf Southside Hermosa all the time. And majority of our sessions were spent looking north at 16th Street, watching rippers like Matt Walls, Greg Browning, and the Brewer brothers completely shredding. But there was one element that always indicated that high-level surfing was going on. That was the name of one man.
I know
Howard
what it
Eddy.
was. Okay.
He would be posted up on the berm with his tripod, videoing the rippers, and you know when you saw Howard Eddy posted up that the South Bay's top talent was out at 16th Street.
I thought you were going to say it was the white lens of one Mike Balzer, but very similar idea, right? If you saw Balzer with that telescope, you know he was shooting something good.
Howard Eddy was always there. He was the most consistent lensman in the South Bay. Although Mike Balzer has shot some amazing photos off the pier, one of which was Jared Lang. That was a double spread in Surfer Magazine in the early 2000s, I believe. It was a huge swell, howling offshore winds. Only two people made it out, Derek Brewer and Jared Lang got the shot. It was amazing. If you ever get a chance to ask Mike Balzer about that session, he'll tell you that it was one of the best waves ever captured at Hermosa Beach.
You ever get with the guy Jared Lang? Never met him. I don't know who he is, but you ever get like stolen valor with him because it's very close to your name?
Very
Yanni
similar.
Lang and Jared Lang. Different spelling at the end, but
Different
still.
spelling. He's a shredder out of West Torrance.
Oh.
Once again, another Grom that spent a lot of time on the south side of Hermosa Pier, and he is a scientist.
Wow.
Yeah.
We like the sci. What kind of scientist is he?
He's the guy who looks through a telescope and lets us know when asteroids are coming towards
Okay.
Earth.
Cool. He's
So
a
if you get
telescope
text
boy.
from him, you better be
What is
scared.
it? He's a legend. He's a mad scientist? Holden Mills, please check in. Holden Mills, as we see the surfer in orange, Kevin Cohen investigating that wave, taking a scientific method, using a scalpel and dissecting that situation.
Kevin holding second place. Good job. Ross moving to third. Greg McEwen in fourth. Jiro Ikeda in fifth. And Todd Jacobs in sixth.
We need to see something out of the surfer in white. Todd Jacobs, we're pulling for him, kind of. We're impartial over here, but we also want to see Todd rip because we want to see that silky smooth style.
You know, Mark, a lot of these legends, they surf down in the Masters. That's how good these guys are. They know no age limit, and they give everybody a run for their money. It's always an honor and a pleasure to surf with these gentlemen. Greg McEwen shooting the pier, putting it together. Nice job. Another surfer opting for a spring suit option today.
Well, we got that unseasonably warm water. They call it a marine heat wave, actually. So you really only need a spring suit. Although last time I surfed, I was in a full suit and still kind of cold. I think it probably got a little bit colder the last couple of days with all this wind.
You know, I'm a fan of the full suit year-round. Say what you want. There's technology for a reason.
That's an Orange County move, Yanni. We're going to have to break you of that habit. Let's get you surfing in like a nice spring or maybe even some trunks.
Never.
Free the arms, dude.
Never.
Freedom.
Never.
Okay.
That's what my 2 mil is for.
Tommy 2 mil. Another jet ski champion would always wear the neoprene vest.
Love the neoprene vest.
Yeah,
especially for
Tommy 2
paddling.
mil. Thank you. Yep.
Bill Lindsay always taking care of the staff. We appreciate that, Bill. Thank you so much. Okay, the surfer in yellow up on a screaming right, deciding to kick out, repositioning himself in the lineup. Greg McEwen definitely knows the south side of Hermosa Pier as well as he knows the breakwall line.
He knows the break wall, knows the jetty. He's not afraid, I'll tell you that much. McEwen, he'll go.
A man of many skill sets.
Dude, he's a craftsman too.
Craftsman, yeah.
He does the hardwood floors. He's an absolute craftsman. If you've seen some of his work, man, the guy's legit. Check out his Instagram. He's got the McEwen's hardwood, kind of a double entendre there, just a heads up, but pretty rad still.
And an amazing barber, too.
I didn't know he cuts hair.
Cuts hair.
Oh. He'll give you a haircut with the surfboard if you're in front of him on a wave.
Okay, 1 minute remaining, Mark. 1 minute remaining. Kevin in first. Dave Schaefer in second. Ross Russell in third. Todd Jacobs moving to fourth. Greg McEwen in fifth. And Jiro Ikeda in sixth.
All right.
Anything can happen.
Surfer in white, you need a 2.94. Surfer in yellow needs a 5.04. Oh, this is the final. Yeah, okay.
This is the final.
And the surfer in blue needs a 5.44. So it's close. Everybody's there. Look at our next heat, dude. Look at who's paddling
I'm not
out.
looking at a next heat. I'm looking at the last 30 seconds. Anything can happen south side of Hermosa Pier during a wind swell. We've seen some scores change in the blink of an eye. Speaking of which, Kevin in orange, nice little backside whack attack.
Dude, are you seeing these numbers? The difference between first and place right now? Speaking of tactical numbers and first and second place right now.
You know what? That's how good these athletes are. They don't give each other an inch, but unfortunately, Father Time has said otherwise.
Oh, Father
and that
Time
heat comes to a close.
I like Father Time. Father Time not only coming for the end of the heat, but some of these older surfers as well. Father Time, he's undefeated.
These dudes are going to have your name. Your wife's going to have your name. Another institution south side of Hermosa Pier is the Comedy and Magic Club, entertaining the community for years, and you can see Mark Cole there performing later tonight.
Maybe one day I'll be on the open mic. I got my my comedic advisor next to me here. He helps me be funny. I got my notes app. That's all I need, man. Is this the final right now, or it's a semi? Oh, we're not even the final, and these names are here? Oh, my God. The open men's division is going to be serious business, you guys. Chucky Keese opening up his account.
Yes, Mark, you are right. This is one heck of a heat. And we have the heat spoiler, the dark horse, Chris Broman.
Whoa, you're going to call Broman the dark horse?
Yes, I am.
All right, well, he better get galloping.
He's out the gate as we speak. Everybody, eyes on the surfer in yellow.
Okay, the surfer in red, Charlie Keese. Surfer in blue, Holden Mills. In yellow, like we just said, is Chris Broman. In orange, Cooper Lindsay. And in white, Zach Shore.
Cooper Lindsay, the son of Bill Lindsay, who's been taking care of us judges all day long.
Yeah.
Thank you so much to the Lindsay
Big
family.
shouts out to the Lindsay family for keeping our vocal cords lubricated and hydrated all day long. Thank you.
Hey, fellas. All right, the scores are dropping. Charlie holding first, Holden in second, Zach in third, Cooper Lindsay in fourth, Chris Broman without a score yet.
All it takes is two, Yanni. Quality over quantity. Broman's been surfing out here for how many years? Too many to count.
Absolutely.
He knows what he's doing.
Most, mobile surfer in the South Bay. You can see him shredding 60
Whoa,
streaks
look at
on
that
road
full
strands.
rail carve from Charlie Keese. Look at this thing. Setting up the finish. Bink. That was nice.
Good job, Charlie.
Chucky boy. Spider team rider, Charlie Keese.
Speaking of Spider team riders and alumni,
Yeah.
Chris Broman on the inside, a local anywhere he goes.
Whoa.
Look at that back attack.
Dude, Broman's feeling it, guys. I would say look out because Broman's on fire right now. He's burning with desire.
Desire to win multiple divisions.
All right, last of yellow, 467. Last of yellow, 467. Exact same score for last of red, 467. Wow.
Chris Broman jumping into second place, a serious contender at the Tower 12 Southside Hermosa Stop 7 of the South Bay Boardriders Club Surf Series.
Broman's always a serious contender in Tower 12. I'll tell you that much.
You can say that again. He has his own stool there.
He likes his IPAs. Ooh, found a really nice wave. Only one turn, but a nice backup.
Sometimes all it takes is one turn on the inside to impress the judges.
Yeah.
Another active family with the South Bay Boardriders, the McCartneys. Always at the beach, always in the water, always supporting all the events. Thank you, McCartneys. We appreciate your support.
I like the McCartneys a lot. That's
like
all I
you.
can say. That's all I can add. Many a fun 4th of July is at their house on 18th. I believe is there still a mini ramp in the front yard? There's still a mini ramp.
Not only 4th of July's, but Halloween parties.
Oh, there you go. We talk a lot about Jex, right? Because we love Jex. We love surfing with him. He's a legend. But I don't know that Kate McCartney gets enough shine either. She's got the healing hands in the medical world.
Absolutely, an anesthesiologist, which is one of
So
the
many
most
cool-
challenging professions in the medical field. Once again, Kate, thank you for all you do.
Yeah, thank you for your
human beings
service.
out there.
Thank you for your service, and always just an advocate too, like in the town, finding time to be involved in the municipal side of things, the school districts, right? All this important stuff, right? The kids of the future, education, it's all very important.
Involved with the Girl Scouts, and
Yep.
they are also known for their mistletoe hustle during the holidays. Harvested
Mistletoe
from their,
hustle.
Yeah,
All right.
harvested from their house in Arrowhead.
Wow.
They bring down the mistletoe to spread Christmas cheer.
I used to be in on that hustle when I was a kid.
Really?
We'd go up to the what is it, Highway 39, up to San Gabriel River and harvest it, and then I'd go and sell it in front of the bullpen in Redondo when I was a Grom.
The Surfer in Blue just harvested 3 turns on that wave.
And that guy's farming scorers right now, Holden Mills. He's fired up the John Deere, and he's about to pull up this year's crop. Lasta Blue, a 3.73. So the 2 highest scores of the heat so far are from Charlie Keese and Chris Broman. And here we see Charlie Keese up and riding again, trying to set something up. The wave kind of let him down, but he was ready to fire off one for sure.
Surfer in White finding a left, screaming down the line.
Yeah,
Let's see what
White's
they do
looking
at the end.
good.
Oh.
White was looking good, though. His style was looking strong.
Really good IQ there, reading that wave, making the most of generating as much speed as they can in these challenging conditions. The Surfer in Orange finding another inside screamer, completing that ride with a great backside hit. Surfer in White finding an insider, big hit. Looks like he's holding on. Is he going to ride out? Almost. Good job, though. That was an explosive attack.
So you're saying that White had a...
Well, look at that. That is cool. Wow, that's cool. That is pretty cool. Oh, God. Yeah. Looks like we have a pause in the action right now. The competitors are repositioning themselves, looking for that hole to catch. No, it's not our one. 55 and up. Yeah. Okay. Surfer in Orange, nice back attack. Surfer in White, a little bit down or up the beach, pardon me, with another great turn. Let's see what this exchange.
All right, that was Cooper Lindsay in orange and Zach Shore in white. Looking for Hudson Radin to please check in. Hudson Radin, please check in. We got a sequence of waves coming in. I'm not sure what the appropriate nomenclature would be for this, but it's several waves in a tight formation here.
It's called a set.
It's
Mark.
a set. Okay, thank you. It's a set. Look at red down the beach.
Look at blue.
Boom.
Blue and red putting on the
Boom.
show.
That one's going to go into red's top 2.
Surfers at the secondary bank, please move south. You are encroaching into the primary bank. Thank you.
Wow, white. Zach Shore. That was cool. Been all quiet on the western front from our surfer in yellow, Chris Broman. He's out there kind of all by his lonesome, ready to do something. And look at this. Just as I said. A nice little inside here. He's going to get a finish. Ooh. Down periscope. Dive, dive, dive.
Secondary bank surfers, please move to the south. Secondary bank surfers, please move to the south.
Got to keep them separated.
To quote The Offspring.
Dexter Holland would say he'd be proud of us.
He would.
Speaking of Beach Life Festival, Dexter Holland playing the Beach Life Festival.
That's what I hear.
On the same day as the guy Makua. I don't really know which day I want to go. I'd like to see The Offspring.
Awesome. They're a great band to see live.
Yeah? What's your favorite Offspring song?
Nitro Youth Energy.
Wow. Is that track 1 off Smash, I believe?
Absolutely. Look at that wave that White just caught, putting the punctuation on the end of a challenging wave.
What was my favorite Offspring song? You know, I really like the Americana album. I know it's like a newer, popular album, but you know me, I'm not as punk rock as some of you old dogs. I like the pop punk. I like maybe just even track 1 on Americana is sick. Love that one.
Speaking of loving, let's see if Charlie Keys.
Speaking of being in love, having a loving family
Absolutely.
and friends.
Yeah.
Speaking of love, I love In-N-Out. It's
Yes,
my
you
favorite.
do. And Valentine's Day.
I like drinking Mountain Dew. As long as we're talking about things we love.
Surfer in blue, nice back attack. Putting together a 2-maneuver combo, unable to complete the wave.
Here come the dumb planes again. They're not dumb, they're cool, but they're also kind of big.
Okay, looks like we got a little paddle battle going on. Charlie Keys keeping orange off. Big finish on that wave. Good job, Charlie. Chris Roman
look at
jumping into
this.
second place. I don't know if you noticed
Look
that.
at Blue. I did notice that, but look at Blue with the tail slide. Kind of found a really nice little wave here.
Wow.
Holden Mills, he was looking for a 5.44
He
to
could
take the
get
top
close.
spot. I don't think it's going to be quite that
Two-wave
nice, but
combo, nice tail slide, linked it
it
all
might be like
together.
a low 4, high 3, something in that realm.
Oh, jumped into second place. Just
Nice.
saying.
All right, pushing Chris Broman down into third.
You rarely see Chris in third place.
He's a winner.
He is. The minute and a half to go, and it's anybody's contest at this point.
How about when Jeff Browning's band covered the Dramarama song yesterday? That was fun.
You know, I wish I got a chance to see that. I was working really hard underneath the Sunbum tent.
Okay.
Proud sponsor, Spider Surf Fest and Surfers Walk of Fame weekend.
Someone has to keep us protected from those harmful UV rays.
Absolutely.
And you are that man. That's probably why you're the Hermosa Man of the Year.
Oh, man.
Because of all of the sunbum protection that you've afforded to our Boardriders Club and so many other lucky humans.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate
One
that.
of many reasons.
I'm just lucky to work for a great company.
Yep, aren't we all?
Absolutely.
And thanks to Sunbum for helping support us always. Trust the bum. Look at Yellow kind of finding a little
Okay,
double
this
up
is
here.
not a water start. Do not go in the water. Feet on the sand. This is not a water start contest.
In 20 seconds, you guys can go, but not till then. All right, so Broman was in third, so he's going to advance to the final. It looks like he's going to improve his situation here as well.
Roman exiting the water early, confident with that last
Only
one.
8 seconds left. He's not going to really do much.
We've seen magic happen in 8 seconds. Speaking of which, orange paddling right before our eyes. Let's see what happens. Not this time.
All right, last of Yellow at 3.5 has you into second place. Unofficial results advancing Charlie Keese, Chris Broman, and Holden Mills. We'll see you three in the final. Open men's.
That was an entertaining heat, Mark.
That was insane.
Good afternoon, South Bay. Mark Cole with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Down here at Tower 12, enjoying myself a nice cold beverage on a beautiful sunny day in Hermosa. Spanish for beautiful. Weird how that works. That being said, Tower 12, one of our amazing sponsors of our club. Great food and drink, whether you want to have one beer responsibly or maybe tear it up, have a few more than one. Maybe a little bit of irresponsibility. That's okay. Whatever your flavor, Tower 12's got you dialed. Maybe you don't want to drink a beer at all and you want to enjoy the great food options that they have here. Amazing burgers, pizza, a menu, fantastic. With Tower 12, they make our burritos at our surf series. They're the first to put their hands up and help us out in any way we need. So we're asking you to support Tower 12. Stop by, have some food, have some drink, enjoy the vibe in here. There's no place more authentically South Bay, authentically Hermosa than Tower 12. Check it out for yourself. We'll see you down here. Cheers.
All right, welcome back, Steve. We have blackline specialist Scott on the pier who's providing a new angle. They moved from the sand, from the shoreline to the top of the pier, providing a new angle for our viewers at home.
Yeah, that should be a pretty cool angle. Give everyone a little different perspective. Oh, we have a pretty insane heat in the water right now. We have open men's semifinal heat number 2. In red, we have Dylan Morso. In blue, Rodney Buck. In yellow, Kai Thomas. In orange, Hunter Sleece. In white, Parker Murphy. And in green, Hudson Radden.
This could very easily be a final at any other contest. Oh my gosh, these competitors have their work cut out for them. Once again, Steve, we continue to see a lot of the surfers opting for non-full suits out there. Rodney Buck in board shorts. He's a braver man than I am. I am too big of a wuss. I have to wear a wetsuit.
Yeah, it's chilly. I don't think they want to put on a wetsuit.
I'm that guy that stays in the wetsuit all day long. Nice exchange by Green right there. Blue answering back with a beautiful left all the way to the inside.
Yeah, that was Rodney and Surfing Bareback catching that left towards the pier. And we got Parker Murphy in white making the most of that little wave.
Oh my gosh.
Pretty good exchange there.
Yeah, firecracker of a turn on that first one.
Let's see where those scores dropped. Hudson Radden in green, that was a 3.37. And Rodney Buck, last wave, was a 2.73. And Parker Murphy, that was a 2.57.
Good job, surfers, starting the heat off in an exciting manner. Good job.
Okay, looks like we have Hunter on that right in orange. And on the left, that was surfer in red, Dylan Morso.
Man, surfer in orange, Hunter Sleece, putting together what I saw was a 3-wave combo. The judges are going to like that one.
And
Let's see what
Thomas
yellow has.
on the left here. Nice hit with a little quick little redirect hit on the way in.
Changing directions. Very advanced surfing there. White and blue up. There's a lot of action. Good luck, judges.
Hunter Sleece, judges like that score as a 4.93 for his last wave.
The Sleece family, another active South Bay Boardriders family. Mom, dad, daughter, son, always at the beach, always competing, not only in our surf program, but also in our paddleboard races and other social events. Thank you to the Sleece family.
Dylan Morso, his first wave was a 2.40. And we have some action. Someone paddling in. That's Dylan again on the left with a quick hit and out.
Little bit unglued on that inside. Yellow up. Woo,
Looks
big
like
turn.
Kai backing up his first wave.
There we go.
And orange again on another right. He's been finding these rights all afternoon.
Oh, Hunter with another strong wave, stepping off into what looks like only a couple of inches of water.
Yeah, Hunter will be looking to back up that 4.93.
All right, Dylan up on an inside left. Let's see what he puts together. Nice turn.
Yeah, that was well executed. Generated speed to keep going on that kind of softer wave and kind of slammed it shut right at the end.
Dylan, a finalist in many categories for the South Bay Surf Awards, and one of the South Bay Board Rider team members that brought us 25th place in the World Cup Championships.
All right, yellow again. Kai Thomas gives that left a look-see, and he's out. Rodney Buck in blue with a quick little check. Steezy turn at the beginning and slams it shut at the end.
Completing that wave, I'm sure that's going to be one of his higher scores. Speaking of dominating, Green just put up a big backside hack, continuing to the inside, putting together a three-wave combo. Good job, Surfer and Green.
That was Hudson Radin.
Hudson, good
fitting,
job.
Fitting three quick turns in that wave.
Three big quick turns.
Looks like we got some of our fastest ocean swimmers.
Hey guys, hey, excuse me folks. Sir. Yeah, thank you.
All right, looks like we got some of our ocean lifeguard candidates out the back on their event today. We were briefed that they're going to start that swim from the pier, go all the way down to, I don't know, maybe 10th Street or something, and then back. And then they're going to exit the water just to the south side of our contest area.
Surfer in white picking off an insider, decides to jump out the back.
Looking for Maureen Glassetter to please check in. Maureen Glassetter, as we see our training cadre in the foreground.
For a nice
Whoa.
section. Big turn, tail slide, riding out. Hunter putting on a clinic.
Wow, Surfer in orange, that was insane. Not an easy day to go on an ocean swim, but that's why they send him out.
Not an easy day to surf a contest, but the cream rises to the top.
The cream rises to the top. In the wise words of Macho Man Randy Savage, I believe.
One of the most entertaining wrestlers ever, next to the Ultimate Warrior.
What's that?
Parker Murphy.
Big separation in the ocean swim out the back. Some of these swimmers really excelling in these choppy conditions. Probably the water polo players, I would say. Those are probably the fastest swimmers in these conditions. People in the back probably have only trained in a pool.
Dylan picks
Whoa.
up. Nice insider, generating a lot
Whoa.
of speed. Big tail free out
All
the
right.
back flow. Good job answering back. The Surfer in yellow with a big
Kai
hit to
Thomas.
conclude
Well, we
that
just
wave.
saw incredible waves ridden from Dylan Morris Rowe and Kai Thomas. Wow, I think I like Dylan's a little bit better, but Kai's was incredible too. Just so much speed from Dylan on that one.
So much speed and control. When
Yeah.
your fins release out the back
Yep.
like that,
Yep.
you never know what's going to happen. Hallmark of a good surfer is keeping their momentum and keeping the weight over their surfboard so they can complete the ride.
Totally. Looks like our lifeguard candidates have rounded the buoy, and they're on the way in with one in particular out to quite a healthy lead. That's pretty incredible. Crushing. All right, how much time we got left, Yanni? What are we looking at?
Looks like 5 minutes
Wow.
and 15 seconds, and we definitely had a lineup change here. Kai Thomas taking first, Dylan Morserow in second, Hunter Sleece in third.
Well, last of
takes is
red, a
one
7.07. That's insane. Last of yellow, a 6.67. That 7-point wave from Dylan Morrisrow might be probably the highest score of the day that I've seen.
Look at this
Wow.
one.
Okay, the waves are getting better. Hudson Radin, wow.
Oh my gosh.
And then Morrisrow up and riding again. Wow. I think Morrisrow has a bit of an advantage here because the Redondo High surf team practices at Southside Hermosa Pier. Would you agree?
Yeah, local knowledge.
Kai Thomas also out of Redondo. What was I telling you guys about Redondo up and coming lately? I told you, Yanni.
You know what?
Kai Thomas, Dylan Morrisrow,
You
heavy
don't need
hitters
to
out
tell
there.
me anything, I know.
Parker Murph, dude, heavy. Costa's got a lot to worry about in the coming years, huh, Coach? Damn. All right, never mind. The dynasty continues.
Green up on a nice little left.
All right, here we are. Lifeguard candidates coming up to beach from their long swim. There's the first female. What a legend. Second female. They're moving. Always finish strong. This is the best part. When you're running up the beach, you sprint. And even if you're the slowest swimmer and they see you finish strong, you get extra credit. Ask me how I know.
Just like in Little League, you run as fast as you can to first base. Don't look, run right
The best
through
part right there is when you pass somebody right at the berm, and then that person falls on their. Never mind. Not important.
Just like on the freeway. Nothing
That's why they
better than
call me the
passing a
hammer.
person on the right.
Because I'm ready to get them to right at the end.
All right,
Coach
3
Walls is
minutes
asking
left.
why the swimmers have swim fins in their hands. I feel that the answer might be self-explanatory, but
Dylan Morrisrow up on the left. Nice turn, good
Whoa.
fan. Let's see what he does at the end. Finishes that two-wave combo off. Good
Dylan
job,
Morrisrow putting his backside rail to good use there. Now we're seeing Parker Murphy in 6th place in the white jersey. Kind of surprising.
You know what? Nothing surprising about this heat. These are some of the most elite surfers in the South Bay. This could be a final.
It
any
could-
given
it could be a
contest.
final for
Nothing
sure.
but props to every single athlete out there.
Unfortunately, only 3 surfers are going to advance out of this heat, which is a bummer to see because they're all such good surfers.
More reason to watch this heat with enthusiasm. Anything can happen.
Anything.
Does he get voted off the island if he's last? Surfer in yellow up, finding an inside left, grinding it to the inside, doesn't quite produce. Here we go, surfer in green up and out, surfer in orange finding an inside screamer. Nice little float at the end, comes unglued. That was Hunter Sleece, still holding 3rd place. Hudson Radin in green, nice backside attack.
Whoa.
Rodney Buck laying it down, but coming unglued also.
Surfer in blue, Rodney Buck, currently sitting in 5th place. He needed a 4.37 to advance with 53 seconds remaining.
Oh wow, 1 minute left, anything can happen. All right, here we go. Wind swell peak up, found by Dylan Morrisrow. Nice turn, spins to win, stands up, and he looked like he might consider coming in. Surfer in white, nice little tail slide, comes unglued. These wind swell conditions are unpredictable. Sometimes a little bump on the wave can throw you off and challenge even the best surfers.
A little bump would could throw a lot of people off. We like it to be nice and glassy, nice and smooth.
If you love the ocean and are looking for an organization for you and your family, check out the South Bay Boardriders Club. We are dedicated to introducing youth to all aspects of ocean activities, as well as providing a community for established watermen and waterwomen.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate the vibe you guys provide for new people coming into this area, because there's been parents that have said, my son, my daughter's made new friends because how friendly you guys are. Thank you for that.
Along with our popular surf series and our paddleboard contests, the South Bay Boardriders Club offers a large variety of ocean events, such as our diving and ocean safety courses, as well as our outrigger classes and fishing trips. We also have our mentorship programs, which guide people to the next level of their careers in and out of the water. Our club is designed to help our local youth discover their potential and advance to the next level of their ocean careers.
South Bay Boardriders is a really fun one. That's like what I started on for competition.
I remember the first Boardriders I did, I was 12 years old. The Groms division. I worked my way up to open men's. It was great days getting to do these contests.
Whether you are looking to dip your toe into a new experience or you are looking to advance your skill, the South Bay Boardriders Club community welcomes you. Join our family, sign up, and become a member today.
Here we go, Open Women's Final.
Here we go.
Scores are already on the board. The surfer in green taking first, and the surfer in orange holding down second. Okay, surfer in white up on the inside, catching a little left, riding out. Good job.
Ryan Pettit. Where are you, Ryan Pettit?
Looks like we've had some changes in the lineups right now. The surfer in blue taking first, surfer in white in second, surfer in green third, surfer in orange moving down to fourth. Still waiting for scores from red and yellow. Yellow, actually, Isla Kang taking first. All it takes is one wave. Good job.
All the waves ridden between 1 and 2, so this heat is still wide open.
The top performing females in the South Bay in
That's
the
right.
final.
That's right.
Here for your surfing entertainment. Good job, ladies. So, Mark, do we have a date for the Queen of the South Bay yet? Do you know?
Yeah, we've had a date for about 6 months, but what date it is, I don't know. I think I heard it was the 30th, maybe? May 30th, Queen of the South Bay.
One of our signature events, highly anticipated year-round. If you're lucky enough to have signed up in advance, congratulations. If not, please come by, check it out. It is quite the day at the beach.
Is it sold out?
Compliments to the entire Queen of the South Bay committee.
Is it sold out, or can you still sign up? Okay. I would assume you can still sign up for the Queen of the South Bay event. All women's surf contest beach day. Tons of really cool vendors. This one's for the ladies, you know?
Yeah, if it's not sold out, it will be. So definitely check our website as soon as possible. Sanook, SandCloud, and Sunbum, proud sponsors of the Queen of the South Bay.
Wow. Just saw it. Okay, waves are being ridden here. That looks like Sophia Eriksson was up and riding there.
Up and riding, putting a score on the board.
Isla Kang having a look at that one.
Kiani taking first place.
Feel like I need to implement some Sunbum right now on my dermis. This is like one of those days where it feels cold, but it's actually, you're going to get sunburnt, you know?
You know what? You can still get burned with the overcast conditions.
I know, but you can normally if it feels like I'm hot, it's hot. I know I'm getting burned. Versus if it's cold, I could still get burned, but I just won't feel it till later.
Just like when you're shredding mammoth. Okay, Surfer in orange up, nice turn. Surfer in yellow, good job answering back with that left. Good job, everybody. Surfer in blue looking to catch a little insider, but doesn't look like that's going to happen. Repositioning in the lineup, green spinning, eyeing this decent sized wave, but it looks like a closeout. We're going to pass. Anti-migratorial. Won't bleed in your eyes. Mark. On your nose? No, no, no. No kidding. Wow. I'm gonna get mad at him. That's something. Oh wow, dude, I'm gonna share that with our team. And I sponsored the Catalina Classic. I gave anti-migratorial sunscreen in the gift bags before. And Kev chose to use it. Nice. Love it. All right, we got some action on the inside. Surfer in yellow putting together a nice little combo. Surfer in red answering back. Awesome. At the 5-minute mark, we have Eva Moda holding first, Kiani Honda Snow in second, Isla Kang in third, fourth place, Hayden Hamill, Sophia Erickson in fifth, and Maureen Glasstetter in sixth. Anything can happen in the next 5 minutes. You forget how many hits Unworthwhile has. You know, so two bands that have a lot of hits that you forget about, Everclear and Unwritten Law. So many hits. Dude. Like, that's so cool. All right, surfers. 3 minutes left in the final. 3 minutes left. What's that? No way. We had him play Surf Festival there. Kind of at the beginning of their comeback. So we got like 2 grand. Now they're getting like. When Circle Jerks came back, I got them for $2,000. Now they're getting $4 million. No. It's awesome. Yeah, blame the event, Mark. I think I booked a bunch of flights. Yeah, super good. Evan, we need to book some punk bands for Night at the Ballpark. Yeah. I know. All right, 2.5 minutes left in the women's final. Eva Mota, you're in first place. Kiani Honda Snow in second. Isla Kang in third. Maureen in fourth. Hayden in fifth. And Sophia in sixth. All right, blue picking up a little wave. Same with orange. No significant scores on that. Clock is ticking. The difference between first and second place, only a fraction of a point. All right, we have some action out the back. All the athletes are eyeing this set. Orange up, nice off the top, came unglued at the end. We have a little bit of a priority change in the lineup. Anything can happen during these wind swell conditions. right, here we go. Do we see a change? And that's it for the Women's Open final.
All right, we're into juniors semifinal 1, and there's already waves being ridden. That's Parker Murphy snapping one off the top, generating tons of speed. Second turn and a little floater to finish. So 3 maneuvers there for the surfer in orange, Parker Murphy. Meanwhile, in red, you got Charlie Keys, Hudson Radden in blue, Jensen Koch in yellow, Maddox Grogan in white, and Braden Balick in green.
Judges really like that opening ride from Parker. 6.50. Great start for Parker.
Last of orange, a 6.4, orange 6.5. That's the way to start. Charlie Keys going vertical on the backhand, starting things off. Kind of just one maneuver there, but it was a good one. Judges will reward it. Let's see.
Yeah, that was a big turn. You don't necessarily need to do multiple turns. If you can get one strong turn, that could go up in the 5 or 6.
Well, this one didn't. Last of red, a 3.97. Maybe it should have, but it didn't. All right, here goes Maddox Grogan. And behind him, Jensen Koch with a nice backside snap there. And a finish for Jensen.
Looks like we have a surfer in green, eyeing off a quick left. That was Braden Balick.
Look at this double up. Maybe Parker Murphy will be in the spot. Maybe yellow. I don't know. Maybe nobody. Maybe I'm just seeing things, illusions.
All right, we have surfer in blue. This looks like Hudson. He's got some
Whoa.
speed going. Does a quick turn, looking to finish it off.
That was nice. Hudson Radden starting things off nicely. A little 2-turn attack there. Okay, last to blue, a 4.1. Last to blue, a 4.1.
Charlie milked that right for all it was worth. He got 2 little cracks in. I don't think that's going to score as well as his opening ride. What do you think, Mark?
Well, I didn't see it, but you're right. It didn't score as good as his opening ride. Last of red, a 3.47. He's building a house, you know. We start small when we build a house. We pour the foundation, we frame it up, and then we continue to build until we finish the house. That's when we put in the high-end appliances, the finer things, you know. I mean, not me personally, but I'm neither building a house or putting in high-end appliances, so don't ask me how it works. All right, Maddox Grogan.
Got a couple turns off on that wave. That'll probably score right around Charlie Keys' lap.
Yeah, I think so. The fact that these guys are even making it look somewhat fun out there is a testament to how talented they are at wave riding, because if I was out there, I would not be doing much. But these guys are making it look fun, and they're making it work. Well done for all of our surfers.
Yeah, I agree. Difficult conditions.
Our beach marshal says if she was in the water, the lifeguards wouldn't be training. They would actually be executing a rescue because she would be in a bad way.
It does seem like the wind has calmed down just a little bit. I don't want to jinx anything, but
Yeah, knock on something.
yeah, normally people say knock on wood.
Well, I mean, if there is no wood to knock on, you have to find the next best option, in my experience. That's why I left it up to your imagination. I wasn't going to be specific. Knock on something, right? I left it open. You can kind of choose. It's a choose your adventure.
Surfer in green knocking on this right with a couple two turns right there.
Yeah, you can't knock that surfer. Braden Balick, great surfer.
All right, we have some action out the back. It looks like we have surfer in red, Charlie Keys up on the left. Oh, kind of got a little rail stuck there.
Last of green, a 4.1, a solid score for Braden Balick. Last of green, 4.1.
Parker Murphy in orange on the right, and in white we had a flurry of activity. I think a couple good scores will drop there. Is that Chucky Keys on that right with a couple two turns? Finish it off really strong.
Yeah, Chucky two shoes there. Last of red, a 4.93. That's his best wave so far. He continues to build the house. We might be up to the second story now.
We got Jensen Koch with a quick little cutback on that left and on the right.
Hudson Radin in blue. All right, the wind's back. The wind's back up. We thought it was mellowing out, but we were wrong.
You forgot to knock on the wood.
There was nothing to be knocked on. But don't knock it till you try it, is what I always say. Come on, Huey, send us some waves. 7 minutes, 43 seconds remaining. And, yeah, Parker Murphy still in the driver's seat, followed by Charlie Keys. And then Maddox Grogan in third. Surfer in green, Braden Balick. You need a 2.6 to advance so far. I do think the top three guys are going to be increasing their score lines, so it's going to be challenging. This could be a final, this one. Surfer in blue, Hudson Radin. Your second score is about to drop. Surfer in yellow, Jensen Koch. We'll give you an update. Whoa. Okay, there you have it. Charlie Keys with the frontside air reverse. The Chucky show is starting.
The Chucky-mentary.
The Chucky-mentary.
That's going to, for sure, put him in first place. Have scores dropped yet for that?
We got 2 of 3 scores to drop, and we're waiting on the third.
And Parker Murphy just caught a left, didn't quite finish that finishing turn.
But I agree with you. It's going to be the best score of the heat, and it's going to put him in first place. So we'll stand by. But
last update, Hudson Radden moving into third place. We have a little break in the action, Mark.
Okay, here we go. Last of red, a 6.37. The air reverse, 6.37 for Charlie Keese has you in first, followed by Parker Murphy on a 6.5 and a 4. So those are solid scores right there. Then you got Hudson Radden with a 4.1 and a 3.13. There's your top three. Just outside of advancing currently is the surfer in white, Maddox Grogan, needs a 3.77. Then Jensen Koch needs maybe a 3.94 or something in that range. And then you have the surfer in green, Braden Balick, needs a 3.14. Stone Erickson, check in.
So now, Mark, we discussed your professional jet skiing career at great length earlier today. I just want to know what you did, post career. What was your career path? Was it?
How did I achieve such great heights in the jet ski world?
Yeah, you can elaborate on that.
Well, I ever since I was young, I was always seen as a bit of an operator of all types of machinery and mechanisms. And I had a friend that was running the Jet Ski to Catalina tours. And I saw them while I was a flight instructor, saw them over the channel. And then I put two and two together, and I hit them up, and I was hired the next day. The next thing you know, I started running trips across the channel. And I took to it quickly. A couple other jet ski guys noticed my abilities on the two strokes, and the rest is history.
And we
Picked
have
up a few sponsors.
Up and out, that was surfer in blue. Up and out. Yeah, and I know this is a fascinating topic, your jet ski career.
Yeah, you keep going right back to it. It's not something I like talking about. It's not something I find myself talking about, but the fact you keep bringing it up, obviously it's very intellectually stimulating to you. I'm happy to talk about it, because it was great.
Oh, we have another surfer up again. That's Hudson Radden up and out. I just think it's fascinating. Not a lot of people can say.
Well, there was a bidding war going on between Surge, Mountain Dew, and Four Loko. And obviously, authenticity being utmost and paramount, I ended up signing with Mountain Dew for that reason. But it was nice to kind of be able to have all those options, at the time.
Now, did you have any other sponsors or any other support? Was there like a Boardriders type of program that really got your start in the jet ski world?
No, I had to pave my own way. Yeah, I paved my own way. I was...
split the peak here. We have Braden going left, up and out.
That was a really nice turn from Jensen Koch in yellow on the backhand.
Help Jensen sitting in 5th place right now.
He doesn't need much to jump into an advancing position. He might be... judges didn't like it as much as me, excuse me. Last of yellow, a 2.67. He now needs a 3.94. And last of green, a 2.07, as we see blue up and riding. Wow, a lot of waves being ridden right now. Green again. Well, just over 1 minute remaining. Surfer in white, you're currently in fourth. You need a 4.01. Surfer in green, you're in fifth. You need a 3.38. And surfer in yellow, Jensen Koch needs a 4.17. To advance, this is semifinal one. This is when it gets critical. Under 1 minute remaining. Is anything going to change before this heat comes to a close?
I see a little bump out the back. Maybe not. It's really difficult to tell what.
It's hard to see a bump today, right? There's a lot of bumps out there if you look out the back.
Yeah, there's not really.
It's kind of like
organized
infinite
sets.
amounts of bump out there.
Nothing organized, and we have a little.
Oh,
battle
no.
right here. That is two Costa surfers. Braden on the right.
But
and
look at
Hudson
that.
wanted to go left.
That was a good wave for Braden. I don't know that it's going to be an interference.
That was a steezy little snap on his backhand.
Yeah, it was. Parker currently sitting in second place, so he's safe. I think a score came in for green. I think it was only a 2-5. I'm not sure. And that's all she wrote for junior semifinal number one. Looks like unofficial results. Advancing will be Charlie Keese in red, Parker Murphy in orange, and Hudson Radin in blue.
All right, we are back on second semifinal heat of juniors.
Beef's back on.
All right, Mark, who do we have in this semifinal heat?
All right, I'll tell you who we have. We got a couple rippers. Look at these guys. In the, let's see. In red, Kai Thomas. In blue, Stone Erickson. In yellow, Trucker Taylor. In orange, Holden Mills. In white, Hunter Sleece. And in green, Nico Bobo. Almost every surfer already has a wave ridden. Nothing above a 2.0, so it's wide open. Kai Thomas yet to open his account.
I see some waves coming through, some action out the back. Right now we have surfer in green giving a look. Blue is up and riding and a little late to the lip there. All right, surfer in white, Hunter Sleece. He opened up with a 3.83. Stone at a 3.0. Trucker Taylor, a 1.3. Oh, those are my totals. Why don't you go ahead and give us an update?
All I'm going to need to say is Hunter Sleece and White, last of White, a 2.5. Everyone else has less than a 2. And this is a stacked field. You guys are going to need higher scores than a 2 to make it out of the seat. So that's where we're at. 11 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. We're ready to see some people fire up. Trucker Taylor in yellow riding a wave on the Eric Zucker hand shape.
Okay, Mark, I've heard you call it a hand shape. What is a hand shape?
Well, it might not even be a hand shape. It definitely could be shaped by a machine. I really don't know. But a lot of times you can make an assumption that some of these smaller, call them backyard or homegrown shapers, are shaping boards by hand rather than some of the larger brands that are mass producing surfboards, and they're having the foam cut by a shaping machine. And it's kind of, you get extra credit in my book if you can shape a board by hand and it works good, because it's pretty easy to make one on a computer.
Okay, looks like Surfer in White on a easily made surfboard.
That's
I
right.
don't think any surfboard is easily made, Mark.
Well, there's a lot of steps to making a surfboard, but if you just have to click some buttons and a wheel cuts the board for you, that's a lot easier than spending 35 minutes for a professional to many hours for a guy like Chris Pekich, the coach of the Peninsula High Surf Team. He's making boards by hand. We got to respect it. Respect the craftsman. Every board is hand finished. You're right. They take about 6.5 minutes to finish it after it comes off the machine. Hand glassed, hand sanded, polished, all the above. It's quite a process, but
All right, we had Trucker on a right.
that was a nice wave for the surfer in yellow, Trucker Taylor.
Put that together. Green was kind of taking off a little late, but found a section to hit.
Whoa.
Well done, and White on the front.
Did you see an interference, Steve? I didn't even see one, but apparently there was an interference from the surfer in orange. We see a triangle under Holden Mills' name.
Did not see that.
You did not see that.
All right, Surfer in red up with a quick little click. That was Kai Thomas, otherwise known as
Ty Comas.
Ty Comas.
Whoa. A little late stand up there for the surfer in white, Hunter Sleece.
Yeah, that was a bit of an adventure getting up on that left.
Yeah, he's been impressing me all day today, though. We got to give a shout out to Hunter Sleece. Surfing really good today.
And Surfer in orange.
Whoa.
Timed that up pretty well.
Holden Mills battling back from the interference.
Didn't quite connect back with that one. So now what happens with the score line if someone has an interference?
If someone gets an interference, their second score, so you have two scores that go into your score line, their second score is cut in half. So you lose about 25% of your total score if my math serves.
Your math is serving. And what's our situation now with the interference?
Y'all got served. Our situation is the surfer in orange had a 1.2, but it got turned into a 0.6. So he's currently in 6th place.
Wow, they're really sitting on top of each other.
Sharing is caring.
As far as the strategy goes, is that the only place there's scoreable waves? Or it looks like White is making a move.
All right, well, we want to give a big shout out to Tower 12 for being today's sponsors. We saw Kai Thomas finally connect with one. It's going to be the best on Pier Avenue, a stone's throw from where we are right now. Great food, great drink. It'll be nice to get everyone together and celebrate a nice windy day down here at the beach.
So for those besides Mark Cole, who frequents Tower 12 nightly or daily, if you don't know where it is,
probably several times a week.
It's right on the Pier Ave, right by the Spider Store. Just upstairs is Tower 12.
It's up above the, what is the place underneath it, like a bakery or something?
Yeah, that's a bakery. I don't remember the name.
Some type of bakery. Across the street, next to the tattoo place. This is really helping, right? Yeah, you can leave your car here and walk there really easily. I guess that's the point of what we're saying. And why is it called Tower 12? Sorry, Walls, I was asking Steve why it's called Tower 12.
Oh, apparently the pier is 12th Street.
Well, if you count the numbers, yes.
You might be able to see it. Surfer in green. That was a small wave. Made the most of that one.
That's Nico Bobo in green. The Bobinator.
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett. Boba Tea. Is that what it is? Boba Tea?
Yeah, I think so.
Not really sure. Not really schooled up on all the new age drinks, but people like it. All right, we're under 4 minutes remaining as we see the surfer in yellow behind the surfer in white.
Now, Mark, would that constitute a interference?
That one is probably about a 50-50. I might lean no on that because there wasn't really anything on the wave, but I would totally understand if the judges thought otherwise because he was right in front of the other surfer, and hard to say.
I would think no, but we'll see where the judges. He didn't really affect the wave of the surfer behind him.
That one was a pretty close one.
Surfer in green up, and he rides out of that one. Nice little click.
Look at this great little wave here for the trucker. The big rig. Here we go.
Trucker. That was well surfed.
Yeah. Looked like a better wave than it ended up being, but.
And surfer in white.
Going right on the left.
And throws it up there for a quick little stab.
Hunter Sleas, he was needing a 2.64, so he's kind of right there. That might be what he needed. Yeah, last of white at 2.83 has you into third place now. Get out there and protect your lead. You got 2.5 minutes left.
Wow,
Holden Mills up and riding.
Surfer in orange. That was well done.
So Holden Mills needs a 4.43 to advance. I don't think that's going to be it, but he's battling back from that interference situation. Last of orange at 2.5. Last of orange at 2.5. Nico Bobo in green, you need a 2.4. You're well capable of doing that. Stone Erickson in blue, you need a 2.67, and you might have it right now, actually. I think I see one score coming in, maybe. Not quite sure. Okay, last of blue at 2.7. You're now in third place. Surfer in white, you now need a 2.54 or more. I would suggest doing more.
That was Stone, surfer in blue, milking that left for all it was worth, and
he's looking to improve at 2.67. It doesn't look like that's going to go. That's going to factor.
he did get a little float in there. Well, let's see what the judges come in at.
The Georges.
The Georges or the judges.
Can you plug in this phone right there? The white. 50 seconds remaining. Situation remains unchanged. Surfer in white needs a 2.95. Surfer in green needs a 2.85. Surfer in orange needs a 4.52. Oh, here goes white. First little check turn, smaller wave, second turn. Oh, I don't know. That one might. I don't. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not what he needed.
He's going to make it close. We have Surfer in yellow. That's Trucker with the quick little backside hit and out. A little more action. Here we have Surfer in orange.
Oh, this is a nice looking wave.
Quick little turn. Wow, he fit in 2 turns on that wave. That's impressive.
I can't tell if it's open men or masters.
I'm seeing.
What did Broman win? Broman won the masters already, so this is open men.
Open men. Gosh, Chris Broman, Surf Realty.
So last contest we had Chucky Keys take out both the juniors and the open men. Could we see Chris Broman win the masters and the open men? Anything's possible.
Anything is possible.
Yanni kept reminding us that anything is possible.
It is possible, and the pure athlete that Chris Broman is. I mean, he's in fighting weight right now.
He'll displace some water. I wouldn't want to be a wave.
No, he could do some damage today.
It's a bad day to be a wave if Chris Broman's in the water. Okay, so we're into the open men's final. This is a big dogs only. We got in red Kai Thomas, in blue Charlie Keese, in yellow Chris Broman, orange Holden Mills, white Hunter Sleas, and in green Dylan Morrisroe. Up and riding Morrisroe. Just putting his feet in the wax, huh, Mido? How important is it to put your feet in the wax?
It's very important too.
On a scale of 1 to absolutely crucial. Feet in the wax. Where are we at?
Absolutely crucial.
Okay, you got to put your feet in the wax.
Get all that grease and slime off your feet.
Okay.
Get your feet planted. Get all those nerves out.
All right. Well, it looks like Morrisroe's done that. He was up and riding for a minute, but nothing really happening there.
Now, would you consider Chris Broman a veteran in this heat?
You could call him a veteran of many battles. Yeah. He's a fighter.
A surfer in white.
Hunter Sleas.
That quick,
started things off. What's he want?
Hit.
He wants to know how what the score was, or
he wants to know the time.
13:42. The heat just started. Oh, maybe the clock's off. Let's double check that. Anyone know where Matt Walls is? Guys, there's 13 minutes, 23 seconds. We'll get the clock fixed just as soon as we can. Okay.
So we have Charlie Keese up on a right, quick little hit. See if he can hop and get a little something at the end. That was Surfer in orange. On a really small inside wave, just kind of got a little turn in. That was well done.
All right, last of blue at 3.2. Everybody else's waves are lower than a 3.
Wow, Dylan.
Really nice.
A little
Whoa.
Spicy and light on his feet on that.
The Firewire is looking good.
Looked
like a Dominator Pro.
Is that what he's riding?
Another Dan Man shape.
So we got 2 Dominator Pros in the water right now. I wonder who's going to dominate this heat. It could be Morrisroe. That was serious surfing there. Last of green at 4.33.
Looks like we have some action with a split peak. Surfer in orange going left and surfer in red going right, and then turns back and goes left.
Well done for the surfer in red. That was Kai Thomas. We also saw Holden Mills up and riding for a brief moment on the left.
And we're still waiting for Chris Broman to get his opening ride in.
Broman's being selective, which is good. As we see some of our ocean lifeguard candidates on a little yog down there. Keep up the good work, you core lords. Well done.
Ooh, we have some action out the back. That looked like Kai Thomas holding up surfer in white.
All right, so I'm being told that the lifeguards are running a relay race right now in the middle of the open men's final. And one part of the relay requires the lifeguard to run out to the end of the pier, jump off, swim in, and then be carried up the beach. So as you can see, there's some people doing some relay situations here. There's already somebody out on the end of the pier. They're going to insert themselves into the water. That looked a little sketchy, but he's all right. Boom. I'm told there's also an instructor team that's probably going to win because the instructors and this training cadre are next level athletes, at least the ones I know. Absolutely insane. So it'll be interesting to see who wins. And yes, I am talking about the open men's final, not the lifeguard race.
Yes, we are talking about Kai Thomas on a quick little right, and he's out.
Back to surfing, but it looks like Kai Thomas and Dylan Morrisroe are off to a healthy lead.
Oh, we have Dylan in green on this right, ripping down the line.
Oh, unfortunately.
A little rotator and comes unstuck.
Puts a little too much mustard on that hot dog, right? Maybe could have just gone for the completion. That was a great wave. Here goes Chris Broman. Maybe not the right wave, but that's okay. Still got 8 minutes, 24 seconds remaining as we see Chucky Key spinning one around. And Kai Thomas.
Now let's break down Broman's wave there. That was his opening ride. What'd you see there from...
Well, by the time he was able to stand up, America's favorite realtor. Yeah, it's not just me. It's a peer-reviewed sample, of all realtors, and I think the jury came back unanimous.
And as a realtor, typically they have a niche, if you will, a certain area they focus on. But Broman, you're saying, is all of America?
Yeah, it's not in one neighborhood. He'll take care of you wherever you need to be.
That was surfer in orange. That was a nice, clean snap.
Did you see from white, Hunter Sleece? That was really nice.
Kai Thomas on the left with a quick cut back, milking it on the inside. Not much on offer after that cut back.
Yeah. So most of these guys are trying to open an account, but you got Chris Broman of Surf Realty trying to set up an open house right now.
Orange is up and out real quick on that one. Surfers are looking for something with a little bit more open face where they can get down the line quickly and do a finishing turn.
All right, so 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Not a ton of keeper scores on the board so far. Really just that one from Kai Thomas in red. And Dylan's
down the line quickly on that small right. I don't think that's going to change his situation.
All right, so then Dylan has another great score from before. But it's been a while since we've seen anything significant so far.
All right, Dylan up on the left here. Oh, he does.
Whoa, going for the
shove it.
Shove it. Dylan Morrisroe. Seems like he's just kind of fooling around out there. Is that strategy going to work out for him, or should he be a little more focused and a little more serious about building a house?
Yeah, I think if he was going to take some advice from his fellow realtor and competitor, he'd want to probably build a house and not be fooling around.
Just fooling around, pounding nails, swinging a hammer, maybe a little more strategy.
Yeah, I think you still want to throw a hammer out there and really finish a wave and, complete your score line and your house. Surfer in white and yellow. That's Broman again. Not much on offer.
Yeah, kind of hard to put yourself on the right wave out there, that's for sure. Don't do it.
CH difference.
All right, so that was a little better from Dylan Morrisroe. That's going to help. Let's see what the score, what the number comes in at. That's going to put him in first place so far. Last of green at 3.53. Last of green 3.53 with 4 minutes 21 seconds remaining. Kai Thomas in second needs a 3.74 to win. Holden Mills looks like he needs a 5.3 for the win, as we see white and red up and riding. That's Kai Thomas. That's going to be pretty close. It's probably not going to put him into the top spot, but it's close. Surfer in blue needs a 4.83. Surfer in yellow needs a 6.7. And Surfer in white, stand by, this is going to change. Surfer in white needs a 4.53.
Dylan again on an inside right, does a quick little spinner, doesn't quite reconnect, and then we have Surfer in white on the inside. Not much on offer there.
That's Hunter Slees. Yeah, that's not going to go into his top two. Neither of those waves are going to impact the score lines here with 3 minutes 15 seconds remaining. On the secondary bank, we got the boys and girls final. White up and riding. Maybe this wave leaves a little bit to be desired as we see red. Whoa, that was a big backside turn. Could have been the biggest turn of the heat, I think. Just kind of a one turn. He's not really going to get anything on the inside. All he needed was a 3.74. It's going to be close. That was a pretty sizable turn there. Okay, Last of Red, a 3.8 has you into first place now. Last of Red, you're now in first place. Surfer in green needs a 3.77 with under 2 minutes remaining. Orange up and riding, holds green off. So green, you need a 3.77 to take the win.
Two quick turn.
Okay, hold on. You guys forgot about Charlie Keese in blue. He needs a 4.9 for the win. That was 2 turns. It's going to be close again.
It's a lot of back and forth right now.
Yeah, last of blue a 4.8, just barely not enough. Now all he needs is a 3.3 to take the win. 1 minute, 5 seconds remaining. Again, green, you need a 3.77. Blue, you need a 3.3. White needs a 4.6. We see some positioning here, some last-minute maneuvering. What's going to happen? Green on the forehand.
There is some spice to that turn.
All right,
green.
he needs a 3.77. It's going to be really close.
I think he's got it. I think we'll see another lead change.
Okay, looks like the score just came through. Last of green, a 4.0. Has you into first place. 32 seconds remaining. Red, you need a 4.04. Blue, you need a 3.53. White, you need a 4.83.
Yeah, with still some time on the clock, we see Chris Broman. He looks like he's calling it a day. I think he has I think he's got an open house to do later.
He's got an appointment at Tower 12. I think he's got an appointment with an IPA at Tower 12.
Charlie Keese on the inside with the right.
Whoa!
Oh, we had a little crisscross.
All right. Well, that was an exciting open men's final. Congratulations to all of our finalists, everyone who made the final. I mean, it was very challenging to even get through those semis. Those were stacked heats. So congrats to all of our finalists, and congrats to our winner.
That was an exciting finish for that men's final.
Good afternoon, South Bay. Mark Cole with the South Bay Boardriders Club. Down here at Tower 12, enjoying myself a nice cold beverage on a beautiful sunny day in Hermosa. Spanish for beautiful. Weird how that works. That being said, Tower 12, one of our amazing sponsors of our club. Great food and drink, whether you want to have one beer responsibly or maybe tear it up, have a few more than one. Maybe a little bit of irresponsibility. That's okay. Whatever your flavor, Tower 12's got you down. Maybe you don't want to drink a beer at all, and you want to enjoy the great food options that they have here. Amazing burgers, pizza, the menu, fantastic. But Tower 12, they make our burritos at our surf series. They're the first to put their hands up and help us out in any way we need. So we're asking you to support Tower 12. Stop by, have some food, have some drink, enjoy the vibe in here. There's no place more authentically South Bay, authentically Hermosa than Tower 12. Check it out for yourself, and we'll see you down here. Cheers.
All right, so yellow, that didn't count. The heat hasn't started yet. I'm sorry, because it was a nice wave. But go put yourself in position. Drop it down on the front side so it's into the wind. All right, we're into the juniors final. The heat is now on.
The heat is on.
The heat is on. This is our last heat of the day. Congratulations to all of our competitors and spectators for making it this long on the beach. It's been cold, it's been windy, but we've been having a good time nonetheless. In the red jersey, Kai Thomas. In blue, Charlie Keese. In yellow, Parker Murphy. In orange, Trucker Taylor. White, Hudson Radnan. In green, Stone Erickson. Brother Stone.
Some stony baloney.
Stony Mahoney, dude. The lifeguard that came by, that was Ocean Lifeguard Specialist Maloney. I used to call him Stony Mahoney back in the day. We lived together in college.
Charlie Keese.
All right.
Making quick work. Nice little inside right. Stabbed it at the end.
Look at blue. Kind of deep.
Surfer,
He goes down.
green,
That was
and then we
green.
have Parker Murphy.
Whoa.
He's gonna land on top of Charlie. He didn't quite ride out of that one, but that was pretty cool. All right, we have surfer in red. This is Kai Thomas on his backhand. Fits in 2 quick turns. These guys are doing some double duty. Charlie and
Back to back.
Charlie and Kai in the men's and juniors final.
So last of blue, a 4.0. That's a nice start for Charlie Keese. We know he's got it in him.
Parker Murphy up and out.
Marker Perfy out there doing it. All right, well, at least we got waves. There's plenty of opportunity here for our competitors as we see green. Stone Erickson, another wave. Who's going to be in position? Looking like Kai Thomas maybe going to be on the forehand here.
Parker Murphy on his forehand.
Whoa.
Quick little snap.
Great
I like that
turn
combo.
for Parker. Wow. Great waves for both of them. Who do you think got the best of the exchange there? They were both solid.
Yeah, I like Parker's on his
I
forehand.
think maybe a little bit better style from Parker, huh? Cleaner, better flow on that wave.
Yeah, he was quick to his feet and quick up to the lip.
Yeah, and that's not to say anything bad about Kai Thomas's wave. He also smashed the lip. It might have just lacked a little bit of the flow that Parker Murphy's wave had. Last of yellow, 5.5. Last of yellow, 5.5. So, Steve, out of speed, power, and flow, what's your favorite descriptive adjective for surfing? And furthermore,
Susan, I think going fast is probably the most important thing in surfing.
all right, so speed. Wow, that was nice. Stone Erickson on the firewire shape, finding something fun. Still waiting for Last of Red to come through. We'll get you the update as soon as we can. Oh, look at White on a nice wave.
Yeah, that was Hudson Radnan.
Boom.
And going fully flared on that left.
Fully flared on a pair of Lakai's. Lakai Thomas right there, huh? Fully flared?
Yeah, I think so.
There's like 3 people. There's more than 3 people.
Ty Thomas.
I believe that was filmed by Ty Evans.
And we have Parker again on the right in blue.
Whoa.
Charlie Keese showing his power.
Yeah, Charlie Keese throwing some water around. No, he just reminded me of the Edmondson pumping plant on the California Aqueduct, lifting water up over the Tehachapi's with that backside turn.
That's riveting content. I'm sure everyone on the beach wants to hear more about the some of the water policies.
Oh, I never thought you'd ask. Well, 20% of energy used in the state of California is used to move water around California. Well done to manufacture that.
Yeah, Hudson was looking to get Radnan on that left, and he did with 3 little quick turns, and we have Charlie again on the right.
He said this is Hudson's house. There's no tacos today. Huddy's house, excuse me. We'll contact Jay Russell and have him fill us in. All right, so 9 minutes remaining. Let's get a quick situation update for our surfers out the back. Surfer in blue currently in the lead with a 4.57 and a 4.27. Surfer in yellow, Parker Murphy, in second place on a 5.5 and a 2.93. Surfer in white, Hudson Radden, on a 2.37 and a 4.9. He's in third place. As we see
Surfer in green,
Stone Erickson.
Trying to make the most of that left.
Kai Thomas, you're currently in fourth. You need a 5.14 to take the win. 5.74, and Trucker Taylor in orange has yet to ride a wave.
All right, we have Surfer Charlie Keys up on the right and kicks out, and that was Surfer in orange on the left.
Not sure any of those scores are going to impact the overall situation, so to speak.
Oh, we have white, Hudson Radden. Kind of made the most of that wave. So what are the surfers talking about? They seem pretty clustered out there. Do we need an update? Mark doesn't need an update. No situation change.
Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, wow. All right, well, waves were being ridden that looked better than they were. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I think
they looked very promising, but unfortunately,
Charlie did a kind of a funky little rock and roll.
he wanted to rock and roll all night, but he'll have to suffice for just the next 2 minutes.
You could rock and roll at the Tower 12 post party.
I would say there's going to be some rock and some roll going on down there.
Oh, Parker Murphy on the inside little right, weaving his board.
How many inches is that wave, Steve?
That was 4 inches.
It could have been a 4-incher. Yeah.
All right, we have Kai Thomas on the left, not much on offer on that wave, and we have Hudson sneaking off with the right.
That was cool.
Doesn't quite ride out of that one.
Comes unglued. Speaking of glue.
All right, we have Surfer in.
It's a win situation right here.
Getting down the line, and pretty good finish on that one.
All right, competitor, that's your 5 minutes warning. Situation unchanged. Charlie Keys, Parker Murphy, and Trucker Taylor are your top three. Surfer and Orange four. So all these scores well within these competitors' abilities.
Hudson just dropped a
What did he drop?
pretty good hammer on the left right there. Let's see what the judges like that one.
It's going to improve his situation, but it's not enough to give him the win.
Parker on a right, and he kind of did a quick little turn and out. All right, I'm seeing Charlie Keys on another right. Once he can go fully flared here.
Wow.
He does go fully flared.
God, he's got great style when he does that. So that's going to potentially extend his lead. Yeah, it looks like it's going to come in as his best score of the heat. Last of blue, a 5.0. You're still in first place by a better margin now. Now Parker Murphy needs a 4.07.
A little split peak action here. We have surfer in red, Kai Thomas going right. And
Kai Thomas needed a 5.87. That's not going to be it. He's heading back out the back. Try to find something a little better. Chucker Taylor needs a 5.17. Hudson Radden needs a 4.68. Charlie Keese is kind of running away with this thing. Making Dickie O'Reilly, a Spider Surf team manager, proud. Still got 3.5 minutes to see what happens. These guys are
Surfer in green finds a little section
that was
to
cool.
hit. I like that. That was some stony baloney on that left.
I think he'll improve his situation. He was looking for a 6.47 to take the win. Not sure it's going to be that good, but he's going to be moving the thing in the right direction.
It is such a short paddle out. You could quickly catch 2 waves and turn the heat right now. Now, Mark, you were talking about the Strait of Hormuz earlier. Is the conditions pretty similar today? What you found when you went on a surf trip there?
Things are on fire. Big shouts out to the LA County lifeguards for all they do, especially right now. They're doing a lot. Appreciate the assistance. Thank you.
All right, looks like we have Parker Murphy with a quick little snap and finish.
That was a quick 1-2 punch combo package.
Yeah, that was a double-double.
That was a 2-for-1.
I know you like.
I love a double-double. I'd love one right now. But I'm gonna get a burger at Tower 12, and it's gonna be really good. They have great burgers there. Have you ever had one?
No, I have not.
I had the back half of Dickie O'Reilly's chicken sandwich yesterday in there. It was pretty good.
So he ate half of it?
The front half, yeah. I had the back half. Yeah, I finished the job.
So you went the back part?
Yeah, I finished the job.
Now, how do you
You like the pizza?
How do you order a double-double, Mark?
I order my double-double, no lettuce with grilled onions.
And we got Parker.
Yeah.
Speaking of double-doubles, not much on offer there.
Last of yellow, 4.97. You're now in the lead with 46 seconds remaining. A change of fate. Parker didn't need very much to take this thing, and he got it. Now the surfer in blue needs a 5.48. That's a taller order.
Speaking of tall orders, what do you order at Tower 12?
Well, yesterday I ordered a large, a large Modelo there. That's what I ordered, and it came out in a medieval-esque goblet. The thing itself, it was like a 55-gallon drum of beer. It was ridiculous. I don't need to do that again. But they have those there if you're so interested, if you're inclined.
Speaking of In-N-Out, so what years did you work there? Was that before your jet ski career took off?
Well, that's how I self-funded my start at In-N-Out. Yeah, I worked there in high school. All right, I think that's it. Congratulations to all of our finalists in the juniors division, the most competitive division of the South Bay Boardriders Club. I'll regale you guys of how I used to work at In-N-Out and before I was on the World Jet Ski Tour, but I'll take that to Tower 12. We're going to shut this down. Big thanks to all of our sponsors, most notably Tower 12, as well as Subaru Pacific, Beach Cities Orthopedics. Myself, Mark Cole, Steve Mydroth.
Thank you very much. Congrats to all the competitors, and we'll see you all at
Good
Tower
night.
12.